Game of Thrones, Daenerys and Drogon. Dragon? I don't know, it's spelled Drogon. I don't know, maybe that's the name of the specific dragon. Daenerys and Drogon. It's from Mega Construx. It says Black Series on it. If you look here, it says that it's 35 inches or 0.89 meters. That's 3 feet wide. But I think most of that is these wings. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, honestly. Let's open it up and find out. A little spot here you're supposed to push in to open it. Let's see if that works. I guess this whole top is going to open. Is that the idea here? All right, let's see what we got. 7, 4. 3, 4, 7. Here we go. We got a book. There's 2 books. Is it 2 different languages or 2 different constructions? The books have the same code on them, but they say 1 and 2. Is there 2 parts? Is there 2 options? I don't know. Doesn't look like much is going on at the end of book 1. Let's see book 2. All right. That looks like something. Looks like the wings are huge pieces, but there's also a lot of little pieces involved. Bag 8. Look at this. Bag 10. But it's all rods. Like, what's going on in bag 10? Bag 9. Bag 6. Bag 1. Those look like regular Legos. One of the few bags that looks like regular Legos. Or Lego compatible pieces. What's going on in here? Oh, these are the wings. Okay. There's no number on this bag, is there? I don't see a number. Well, it's the wing bag. Two. Unlabeled bag. 5. That's it. Box is empty. All right. Let's get started, I guess. Interesting way to bind it. So put a character together first. Daenerys, put Daenerys together first. So we need to open 3 bags to put Daenerys together. Bag 1, 2, 3, and some bag with a stripe on it. There's a bag with a stripe on it. Where's bag 1? Well, I'm expecting to see a bag with Daenerys in it. Bag 2. Well, you know what? I don't think this is accurate. I think this is an example that you're supposed to follow. I don't think she's actually in that bag, and we're not actually supposed to be putting it together yet. I think the instructions, I think those are like kind of a guide, and the instructions actually start on this page. But if that's true, then how do I know what bag to start with? Because it doesn't say on this page what bag to start with. All right, we're gonna have to just start dumping bags open. I see that in bag 2. So let's open bags 1 and 2. I don't think we can go too wrong that way. All right, let's see what's going on here. Bag 2. Now, the reason I opened bag 2 first is I saw this piece here. What is that? 2x8, 1 layer. How's that? That's a 2x10. Let me see. 3, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I'm looking for an 8. And I believe this is a 9 or a 10. Yeah, this is 9. Oh, this is an 8. I don't know what I was thinking. All right, and now they also want four of this. 1, 2. No, that's not even the same piece. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1 of some other piece that's not in here. That's not the character, is it? That's not Daenerys' head. I don't know. It kind of looks like it could be a head, but I don't know. So does this piece. You know what? They could be shoulder joints for a dragon. All right, the other piece is not in this bag, so it must be in bag 1, right? Anyway, let's put together what we got, and then we'll move on. All right. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't work. I screwed it up. The first one was supposed to be hanging off. I should have anticipated that. Supposed to be hanging off the edge. You might be surprised, or maybe not surprised, how often I mess up on the first page of a Lego. Seems to be a common attribute of my Lego constructions, or Mega Constructions. It also says Black Series. I don't know if that's because the IP is R-rated, or if it's like they charge more for the Black Series, or if it just doesn't mean anything. Anyways, Mega Construct, Black Series, Game of Thrones, Daenerys and Drogon, 735 pieces, rated for 16 plus. All right. How does this go here? Like this or like this? Can't really see. So I guess whatever way fits. I don't know if it fits both ways. Anyway, that's that. Instruction 2, we need these. They're both like double-decker 2s, but one of them has front-facing pieces and the other doesn't. And we need 2 of the one with the front-facing pieces. This one doesn't have front pieces. Neither does this. I just threw it on the floor for some reason. All right. Front-facing piece right here. Buttons on the face is what I mean. Is it supposed to be 2 of the one with the buttons on the face? Because I have 2 of the ones without the buttons on the face. But it looks like, yeah, okay, there's 2 of them. And then 1 of the other kind. And the 1 of the other kind. These guys go like side to side, I think. Yeah, there's a little like color pattern here. It's kind of telling you which direction the pieces go. That's useful. I like that. Compliments to Mega Construx on that. All right, the third one. Now we got button faces on 2 sides. 1 side for the 1x4 and 2 sides for the single. And they're both double deckers. All right, there's the 2-sided piece. They want 2 of those. And then the 1x4 with the front, 2 of those as well. All right, how do they go? Attach here. Looks like these guys go in the corners. And the other guys fill in the space with buttons on both of the, I mean, obviously. The sides that are next to each other don't get buttons. The sides in the back don't get buttons, but the front and side get the buttons. And then I assume it's going to be the same for these. I think it even has to be. I don't think you can get the pieces to go in the other way. Well, I suppose you can get them, now that I see that the back is hollow. You could get them both going the same direction, but I don't think that's what they want. I think they want them both facing out, though honestly, there's room for interpretation. I'm also not sure. I mean, you could do it 2 different ways. I think, right? You can make it fit like this if you wanted to. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. I'm doing it like this. Probably the same either way. Not really sure. All right, a single little one. So just like this, right? Except, is the color correct? No. It's got 2 buttons on the front and it's gray. I think this is the piece, but I don't know. Should I get this camera closer? At least until we get more going on. I can't wait until I got the 3-camera shoot. I just got an update that the cameras are going to show up sooner than I thought. They're still not going to show up. We still got to wait another week, but at least we don't have to wait 3 weeks. They upped the, for whatever reason, they upped the estimate. All right, now this one, 3, 6, 10. They upped the delivery date. All right, 3, 5, 8, 10. So we're supposed to put 2 of these on. You might as well just snap them to each other first. And then they're going to hang off. Which end are they going to hang off? Both ends? No, I think they hang off only the front. So they line up with the back and they hang off the front. That's what's happening here. Do you think this is an arm of the dragon that we're building? Not really sure what we're doing here. We're doing something. Something's being built. I'm not sure what. All right, now, what pieces are they looking for? I think this is just a regular 1x2 flat. Then they want 2 different kinds of pieces here. They're both like 1x4s, but this one is like a regular one, and the other one they want is like buttons on both sides, like we were using in the beginning. Do we have any more of those? Did I use them up already? Are they looking for this piece? Oh, here it is. Here's another one. All right, so they want one of those. And that one goes on the... This is tricky. Okay, let's start with the easy stuff. This one goes in the front. All right. Wow, come on. I don't got time for these pieces to not go on. They need to go right on. This one goes two from the back. I mean, I was doing wooden puzzles and all sorts of other things. I guess I didn't do a Lego compatible in a while. I gotta get back on track here. All right, so this one is not gonna connect. It's just gonna sit there, which means that it needs help. So hopefully when we turn the page, it's gonna get some help. Because right now, it's just like sitting there, doing nothing. All right, the next page. Wow, what the hell? A piece that looks like a camera? Do we see any such pieces? Do I need to open a new bag? They don't seem to tell you when it's time to open a new bag. This piece we have, so we're going to be getting to that soon. So where's this piece that looks like a camera? It's like, it's got some circles sticking out the side of it. And a couple of, like 4 circles on top. Yeah, it's like a tall piece with 4 buttons on top. And then some camera coming out the side. This looks like it, but without the camera. The cylinder. It's a cylinder that's coming out the side. I don't see a piece that looks like that. Do I need to open a new bag? That's a weird piece. What do you think? They told us bags 1, 2, 3 in the beginning, but I don't know if they were serious about that. 1, 2. It does seem like they're serious because it has numbers, but we can put Daenerys together whenever. What I'm trying to figure out is where's this piece? What bag is it in? Do we dare open bag 3? I do see a piece. No, that's not it. I don't see it. At one point, they wanted us to open this bag with the stripe. There's a couple of bags with stripes. Which one has Daenerys in it? This one? Let's open this bag. See what we got. If nothing else, we should be able to put Daenerys together. Hope I didn't just cut the wings there. Oh yeah, definitely some wing segments going on here. Yeah, what the heck is that? Are those like claws or spikes or something? There's some pieces of Daenerys and there's some pieces of Drogon. All right. So we found Daenerys's bag. All right, so let's go get Daenerys instructions, and whatever pieces are left after we put her together, we're gonna dump them in here because I think hopefully the piece we're looking for is here. Yeah, that's her legs, her torso. Are those her legs? If they are, then they're already put together. Because in the picture, they're not put together, but it seems like in the bag they are. Let's see here. Yeah, her like arms and legs were put together already. What the heck is this? Her head. Oh my goodness, that's her head. All right, that was a little freaky. All right, well, I put that together. Let's take this call. Hello.
Hi, you live?
Yeah, I started a new thing today. It's kind of like a Lego, but it's called Mega Construx, and it's based on Game of Thrones. Have you ever heard? You must have heard of that show, right? Game of Thrones.
No.
It's on HBO. It's got fire-breathing dragons and a bunch of like palace intrigue. I don't know. It's a show.
I don't get HBO.
Yeah, yeah. Well, anyway, it's a lady riding a dragon, and I'm
I'm
putting it
working
together.
on that house you gave me, but the
Oh,
pieces
okay.
are so small. My hands are so big.
Oh, which one is it? What does it look like?
It's like
Hmm.
one or four houses or something.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that thing is crazy. Do one of the wooden jigsaw puzzles. Those are much more fun.
Yeah,
Yeah, that one. Some of those things have like small pieces. You can hardly work with them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do a little bit every day.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Hmm.
When I finish, I'll send it across the street. The guy's got a granddaughter.
Hmm.
It's about her age, you know. You do the page by page.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can help her.
Yep.
Oh, what's new? Anything?
Um. No, I haven't been watching sports. I'm gonna watch the Super Bowl, but I have no idea. I mean, I know it's the Chiefs and the Eagles. That's as far as I know. I heard there's Mahomes. I don't know if he's playing or not. I don't know.
Yeah, so I thought that whole public it's the old nonsense.
Oh yeah, keep people.
You put the excuse ahead of the loss. And then if you win, you'll be hero.
Right. That's a good. Yeah, it's a good trick. You can't win either way. You either did like a great job under tough circumstances, or you like actually came through under those same circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
We got a diner around us that sells a crock of chili for $18. I'll get a crock of chili.
Oh, okay.
A couple of doughs, make your own breads.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
no, I hate Philly because they're anti-Giants, you know.
Right.
And the
Rivals.
coach in the Kansas City is the old Philly coach.
Oh yeah. Oh, so it's Philly versus Philly, in a way.
Yeah, he was there for years, and then they got rid of him. They went to Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They both have been enemies in the one now and one in the past, so really don't have any interest in the game.
Yeah. It's one of the least. The lead up to this, it's like, well,
Yeah.
I hope that the local teams involved, for their sake, that it's a good game. But I guess the national interest is not going to be as high as some other games. I mean, it's not like the Giants are in it, or the Patriots, or you know.
I don't think Phillies are run by anybody.
Mm-hmm.
The Kansas City's the same thing.
Yeah.
They're both like that quarterback who never retires. So when they win, when nobody has any use for them.
Right. Yeah. Yep.
Right now, I'm watching the swamp hunters.
Were they catching alligators?
Alligators and snakes. They go to Louisiana, they go to Florida, the swamps, catch the snakes, pythons, and then go to Louisiana and catch the alligators.
Okay. So.
Oh, that's what I'm watching.
All right.
One guy's like a 60-year-old guy. Another one's like she's a 15-year-old girl. Alligators and snakes.
I was thinking next time I'm over there, if I bring up this show, and sort of mark it, like watch it, then it'll remember it, and then in the future it'll show up on the TV. So at least you know.
Okay.
So at least you know what's going on.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, most of the time around this time,
yeah.
I start to close anyhow.
hmm
But that swamp, that thing where they catch the alligators, that kind of keeps you awake in the snakes.
hmm
Oh, see what's happening. Now they got 2 women alligator hunters and a young girl and an old guy. All kind of wackos out trying to catch alligators.
Yeah, I mean, it's like anyone put on that show. Even if they start off normal the first season, eventually they have tattoos, long hair, and
Now
style and
they have to
everything.
have a team with 2 girls so she gets in the coach and carry the rifle.
Yeah,
She's got a hip gun on like she's real Western movie.
yeah,
Another one's hunting alligators in the woods with a knife.
yeah. Okay. Well, she's probably watching this right now. She basically watches it and types in the chat box sometimes. Yesterday we had a trivia question and she answered it. I mean, it was a trivia question that only she could answer. I'll run it by you, see if you would know the answer. When Lucky ran away and the people put up an ad at the supermarket that they found him.
French fries.
Oh, okay, you got it. You even knew what question I was going to ask. What name were they calling him? Yeah, French fry. Okay. So that was very popular. Mary got it too. I thought I was saying something that, only I remembered, but I guess it was common knowledge. Everybody remembers that.
Why, how did Lucky get his name?
Because he was lucky to be adopted by us, or because 101 Dalmatians. I don't know.
The night I picked him up, we went to the drive-in and it was 101 Dalmatians.
That's what I kind of thought, yeah.
So we called him Lucky, and then that woman and her husband, the older couple that used to be there, he said, "Yeah, he's lucky, you got him, you take him."
Yeah. So it was kind of both answers.
Yeah.
I had both versions of the answer.
Well, one came first and then the other followed,
Yeah.
but they were both same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the way it goes. What else kind of trivia question would Mary know?
I don't know. And also it's not a guarantee that she's watching. Maybe she is. Probably she is.
And then the dog question is, what newspaper was she delivering when the dog bit her?
Penny Saver?
Huh?
Penny Saver?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm asking Mary what.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It probably was the penny saver. She was going around giving them out.
Enzo got a letter from RPI.
Yeah.
The recruiting. He's only a sophomore, but he already, for some reason, gets the letters. And last week he got from Stevens Institute. And I don't know. Is there like someone telling people his grades? Because he does have, like last year he got the highest grades in bio. This year he has the highest grades in chemistry. He does kind of have a good reputation, but like, how would these schools know that?
Well,
I don't know.
Who's sending him the letter?
Recruiting, like the colleges send it out.
Who?
I don't know. Admissions office? I don't know. Whoever sends the letters.
Yeah, well, you gotta look. Some come from athletic directors, some come from...
No. These aren't personal letters. They're recruiting, spam. The point is just that he's getting spam in sophomore year and that he's getting it from engineering schools. I'm just wondering how that's happening. Because like Nick was not getting from engineering schools. And in fact, I mean, he got the most letters from Siena. Like, I don't know how they knew. I don't know if their letters were a deciding factor for him, but like he got like 7, mailings from Siena. So, made it seem like they wanted him to go there. So, and now he
Well,
is. Yeah.
now I'm going to ask you a question. Ask you a
Okay.
trivia question.
All right.
Why were you getting recruited by Stanford and
N-
LSU?
No, don't bring that up because it's not even true. That's exaggerated story, and I wouldn't want it on the air anyway.
Well, it's not an exaggerated
Well,
story.
no,
They
it's
got it from your test.
hmm
He must have did well on one of those standardized tests.
right.
That's
True
how,
too. That should be true too. Yeah.
that's how they get it.
hmm
They know whoever goes through those tests know what they're looking for.
hmm
You know,
So those PSATs, you mean, like they're not
yeah.
confidential?
No, of course not.
Oh, okay. I thought they were. All right. I guess they're not.
Then what would be the purpose of it?
I don't know. I heard some schools don't even look at them anymore because they think it's like not appropriate or something. I don't know. There's crazy things going on in colleges these days.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
schools have to maintain their reputation.
They have some system, I'm sure.
Cal Poly ain't looking to take in kids who can't read or write.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with them Massachusetts Institute of Technology.
Right.
They got to get their students before anybody else gets them.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere he's taking some type of test that's indicated to these schools that he's the type of student they want.
Right.
I don't know whether they probably don't check with anybody in the high school. Unless there's some professor in there who's sending out letters.
Well, that's what I kind of was wondering about. Like, what is it that's not confidential? Is it that something from the school, something from the exams that they take? Are there like literally people out there scouting? Like,
Nothing is confidential.
mm-hmm.
Absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Everything has got to go through processing.
Right.
And they process it with machines.
Right.
And if something is put on a machine, it's not private.
Nope. No, absolutely
Anybody
not.
in the world can hack it and steal it.
Yeah.
And the schools you're talking about have a better ability,
Right.
than other schools to get the information.
Well, I feel like he should talk to, one of his 3, aunts or uncles that went to RPI and see if they would recommend it. I mean, it seems like they didn't send any of their kids there, so maybe they wouldn't. I really don't know.
Well,
I hope nobody regrets where they went, but I don't know. It's expensive,
well,
I know that.
Vivian,
Mm-hmm.
went to St. John's for nothing. She wouldn't go back upstate. That had nothing to do with the school.
Right.
She wouldn't go to any school back upstate.
Mm-hmm.
Vinny didn't want to go to college.
Yeah.
He wanted to go to the Marines.
Right.
Ashley went to the school where her grandmother taught.
Right.
State University of New York.
Mm-hmm.
And Zach now is at Syracuse.
Oh, okay.
But he went to play soccer.
I didn't even realize that. So he's playing soccer. Is he on scholarship?
Wow.
Or is he just
No, he's not. But he went there because they had a good soccer team. He thought he was a good soccer player.
Well, I think that, I was talking about this with Enzo this week. I think that a lot of that academic money, I mean, where does it come from? Like at Marist, was I really such a great academics? I did have good SATs, but I kind of felt like it's an all around thing.
You
Like
had astonishing SATs.
Yeah, but I also think that like if you're gonna score well in sports, I think they like that too. I think that's worth something as well, even
Yeah,
if you don't get a
but
scholarship.
you got
Hmm.
you got
Yeah, I was in
interest
the top
from
1% in all phases of the
yeah
SAT.
you got
Hmm.
interest from schools that were academic, and
Hmm.
you got interest. But Maris, although you ended up,
Hmm.
Maris took you based on your SATs.
So you
You
don't think
know, they
but in
looked at
terms of the money that they gave me, I mean, you
yeah,
don't think it helps? I think it helps because I think those like crew people and stuff, they want to make sure they have athletes and like, shot put and discus, those are javelin, those are kind of obscure sports. I think those are the ones that they make sure they're
well,
not going to be completely empty of those athletes.
you were the third child in college, three at
Yeah.
a time,
Oh yeah, you get a
and
lot
the
of
fun got
aid.
bigger and better.
That makes sense
Mary
too.
got the best, but
Yeah.
once you graduated, they took it all away from her because that she was the only one.
Oh, okay. So then then that really was just aid based then.
It's
Okay.
90% of it is,
I was
except
pretty
for in your case because you were so high.
I was basically going for free.
Yeah, you went for nothing.
I could have I should have said I think it was $800, but that included room and board. So
Yeah,
essentially it was nothing.
right. You were paying for your meals, really.
Yeah. And I remember when I was talking at that one day at the table with the guys, people like I said it and I thought like that everyone was in the same situation as me. I didn't realize it was rare. And people were like literally picking up their trays and leaving the table like as a joke. They were like they couldn't sit and listen to that someone
Yeah,
was
well,
that they were paying like whatever 25K and someone else was getting completely free. I,
that's the way it goes.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
schools give a lot of money
Hmm.
to kids with ability, and they give a lot of money to kids that are athletes.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean someone has
Those
to play
and
sports.
then those in the middle got to pay for both.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing.
That's
Well,
why tuition's so high.
but there's only so many athletes, and like a scholarship, it doesn't really cost you anything. You're just not, it's
Really?
an absence of a charge. They're not really, they're giving
Well,
you something valuable, but they're not giving you something that costs them
it
anything.
really. Let's look at it this way:
Okay.
a school could take in
Hmm.
5,000 students every year.
Yeah.
They have two basketball teams, two track teams, two football teams, two hockey teams.
Yeah.
They have a gym team, two gym teams. They end up with about 1,000.
Hmm.
So they have 1,000 athletic scholarships, some full, some partial. Then they have the academic kids. Maybe there's another 1,000 of them. So 3,000 are paying tuition for
Hmm.
five.
Wow.
That's how it goes.
That's what I never understood about that controversy a few years ago when the celebrities were like paying $100,000 for their kids to go to school. I was thinking, like, what's wrong with this picture? You think that they would want the celebrity's kid there for free because it's like free advertising? Like, why would the celebrity have to pay like 100K to get their
Because the
kids in?
celebrity kid is going to pull their academic standards down.
Oh,
They
so,
were not students.
oh, I didn't. I guess they weren't.
They were trying. They were. Let's say the kid who's getting into MIT by his parents giving a lot of money,
Hmm.
really should be going to Step Down College.
Yeah.
And he would have a hard time getting in there. He would have to go into 2-year school.
Right.
But they just wanted
Associate's
the name.
degree. Yeah.
Then when he gets out, he could go work somewhere, say he graduated from Harvard or Yale.
Well, it must have made a lot of people feel good to see that celebrities were like paying some like $100K for something they were getting paid for. Like
Yeah.
it probably made a lot of people. I mean, Dima's on. Like one of the schools was USC. Well, Dima's getting his USC paid for right now. I mean, there's like celebrities paying $500,000 for something that regular people get for free.
Yeah, but Dima probably has military
Yeah,
benefits.
he does. But I'm just saying that, well, why don't the celebrities' kids go to military? I mean, what do these celebrities' kids do? They must be like losers other than that their parents are celebrities because
But that's it.
these colleges are like competing for students. Like, I don't understand why they must be really losers if their parents have to pay, or the parents are being shaken down. Maybe the school would have accepted them, but the crew coach and all these other people are making them feel like, don't leave it to risk.
No,
You gotta pay.
no, no.
No?
Here's how it works.
Okay.
I'm the president, Chase Manhattan.
Okay.
I can't hire my son
Yeah.
to be a vice president.
Mm-hmm.
So I pay his way into Yale,
Right.
kick him out, and the guy from Morgan Stevens hires him, even though he knows I
Right.
paid for him to go through. And I hire his son, who we paid to go through.
Oh, they just gotta have the resume look good.
They're positioning them for life.
Yeah. Whether they actually earned it or not.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the
Setting them
thing. But
up
again,
for a big law firm.
they must be losers though, because it's not that hard. Enzo and I were talking about this week. I mean, he literally got the general excellence. And he doesn't study that much. He just flips through the book, and I remember that's what I was doing too. I mean, it's not that hard. I mean, I'm thinking these celebrities' kids are probably on drugs. Like if you're saying the Morgan Stanley's kid,
They have no problems.
they probably,
They're
yeah,
spoiled kids.
too much partying.
Right.
It shouldn't be that hard.
That's what they are, but their parents party too because they're rich and they run all around the world.
Well, then that's sad. That's an argument for not being rich. I mean, I like to think I could be rich without making those mistakes, but that's like an argument against being rich if it's going to turn you into an idiot.
Well, they turning the rich guy into an idiot.
Yeah.
But the kid is going to make a choice, and the choice is going to be take Easy Street.
Maybe the parent.
$4, you take Easy Street.
I wonder if there's any parents who don't let their kids know that they're rich. Like they simulate poverty just so that the kid doesn't grow up messed up. I don't know if that's ever if anyone actually does that.
Yeah, the guy with $1 million in the bank account is making out he's a hobo with the Bowery. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Movie story.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It would be like a movie story, but really, it would help the kid. I mean, I mean, I don't know. I mean, at least the kids we're talking about, the ones who have to pay $500,000 and pretend to be on the crew team just to get into a college.
Now forget all that.
Okay.
Your child is born,
Mm-hmm.
and when you IQ test him, it's 38.
Yeah. Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or let's say it's 100.
Yeah.
But 100's not going to get him into 142 IQ school.
Right.
So he's functional, but he ain't going to have the school name behind him, prestigious law firm or banking firm. So these kids, not all kids have the same ability.
Right. Yeah, it's a blessing, I guess, to have the ability.
You came out of a household with 5 children. All were very good at school. That's like in itself a miracle.
Yeah, that's like the Gronk brothers all making pro football or whatever.
Right. Like I was watching tonight, that big running back with San Francisco, McCaffrey. There were 2 McCaffrey boys playing for IU, and the father was the coach.
Yeah.
It's that type of...
Well, Syracuse had that in basketball, right? He had the 2 Boeheim, his two kids were playing.
Well, yeah, but he was there. I don't know how long McCaffrey's there. He was there for years, but they were never going to make a living as pro basketball players.
Oh, you're talking about the McCaffrey. I thought you were talking about football. Are you talking about Fran McCaffrey?
These two brothers, I think, are playing for Iowa. The father's the coach.
Yeah, that's Fran McCaffrey. Okay, I thought there's a football running back named McCaffrey, and somehow I thought we were talking about that. Okay, you're talking about Fran McCaffrey at Iowa. Okay.
I think they're the same family.
Well, they got to be. Yeah, I'm sure it's not coincidence.
And so they have two brothers at Iowa.
Yeah.
Playing basketball, but they're never going to make a living probably playing basketball like.
Well, they could because they could become coaches.
Well, that's what they're doing there.
Yeah.
That's like the guy from Jersey. The two kids are now coaches. One out of Connecticut and one out of New Mexico.
Oh, right. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. And there's also, we were talking about the Richard Milhouse Pastino. What is his name? Patino. The Patino son. It's like Richard M. Patino.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of like Richard, instead of Rick Patino.
For years, he served on the father as an assistant coach.
Right.
It's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he can't get a job as anything.
Yeah.
But the name carries him through.
It's interesting to go into the same occupation as your parent. I don't think. Well, I guess Amory probably the closest one. That's an interesting thing to do because it makes you think. Like on the one hand, you've got a support system. On the other hand, you think like, well, did you try anything else? Maybe you would have liked. Maybe there's something else you would have liked better. But I guess it's common. Like if your dad owns a butcher shop, you probably become a butcher. Something like that.
Yeah, well, Amory really is a mathematics end of it. She's the opposite of what I was.
Yeah.
She's the one I would investigate.
Right. Well, the same field, but not the same job. Well, I was saying like if your dad owns a shop, the guy who did the art, Costas, who I had on the show a few times, he did the art on Electromagnet and some other books. His dad does own a shop. It's like a grocery store or whatever, and he works in the grocery store. But I guess he does comic books while he's sitting there bored. So he kind of does both. He kind of gets to live his dream and has the security of his dad having a business.
It's like a jeweler. All Jewish sons are Jews.
Right.
They follow it. It's a profession.
Mm-hmm.
Like all blacksmith sons used to be blacksmiths until there was no more need for them.
Yeah, like an apprenticeship.
That's the way it goes. But, you come out of like a blessed family.
Mm-hmm.
And I had no problems with anybody. No drug problems, no drinking problems.
Thank goodness,
problems.
Yeah.
In this world, you've got millionaire sons who are probably betting hundreds of thousands of dollars on the Super Bowl.
Oh my goodness.
Buying how many boxes at $1,000 a box.
Yeah.
And they think that's the way you should live.
Yes, that's a problem. It could be a problem. I don't know.
Well,
Trump's dad was. Did he take over his father's company? It definitely was the same type of business.
His father was a builder.
Yeah.
But he built tract homes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, apartment buildings. Trump was involved in building, but he didn't do the building. He contracted out the building, and he ran the gambling operations.
Mm-hmm.
On the hotels.
Well, I guess that's why he got into casino. Yeah.
So.
Did you see I mean, I'm not saying did you watch State of the Union, but you know how they have State of the Union, and then they have the person rebuts it. So the rebuttal was like the governor of Arkansas, whose dad was also governor of Arkansas.
Yeah, Huckleberry.
Yeah, right. But then here's the thing. But then Trump gave a speech too, and I was like, "What?" Trump gave a speech and gave like she gave a rebuttal, and then Trump gave his rebuttal, which is I thought was a little bit out there. But for Trump, I guess not.
It don't matter.
I mean, how many people are going to give a speech at some point?
They weren't making speeches
Yeah,
by
right.
what you saw
Hmm.
was probably two of the three key people going to run for president.
Right.
Against Biden.
Yeah.
The only one who didn't make the speech was DeSantis, the guy from Florida.
Because he has to see what Trump's doing. He doesn't.
That's what it was. But she,
Hmm.
well, let's put it this way.
Hmm.
I'm sure she is already set up to be vice president on either one of their tickets.
Well, yes, but don't they usually pick a vice president in a state where they need to tip the scales? I don't know. That's like one. Like I think Arkansas is already like they usually vote Republican. I don't think they're really in doubt. I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe that is the case.
It's a case
Hmm.
where they're not interested in tipping the scales of the state.
Yeah.
They're interested in tipping the scales in women voters.
Well, yeah, that's a more long
Much more bigger than the state,
and definitely more of a long term like need. Like I remember even when Trump picked Pence, I thought like why? Like especially going. I mean, I guess it worked out, but I remember at the time.
Ohio's a key state.
Well, Indiana, he was governor, but I guess they felt it was in doubt. I don't know.
Well, it's Indiana, Iowa, it's all those states.
Indiana, Ohio. Well, and what about Pennsylvania? Are they like cooking the books there or what? There's like no way that they're winning Pennsylvania every time. So like I don't know anyone. But then again, maybe it's those cities, right? Like Philadelphia. I don't really know what's going on in Philadelphia. The rest of Pennsylvania, I don't think is like gearing up to vote for Biden. But I guess I don't know how many ballots they're stuffing into the box in Philadelphia.
Well, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania's always been like a divided state.
A bellwether? Toss up?
The governor sometimes is Republican. The mayor of Philadelphia is always a Democrat.
Yeah.
And the congressmen and senators, I think they kind of split.
All right, so I guess it legitimately is.
Article I was watching today.
Yeah.
On the Jersey channels.
Mm-hmm.
Two Republican
Jersey council people were murdered. Is that what you're gonna say? I was gonna ask you about. If you hadn't brought that up, I was gonna bring it up. Do you know what that's going on? What's that's all about? What is a New Jersey council? Is that a statewide or a city?
It's not political, but I'm sure it is.
Is it statewide or is it like?
Well, they're both a couple of miles apart.
Are they city officials or state officials?
State officials, I think.
All right. Well, if it's not a coincidence, then it's really big because the second one, they have someone in line who's a coworker, which would mean that that's really elaborate because that would involve like not only assassinating someone but then framing someone else. That starts to become something really big. I mean, we're just totally speculating here, but it certainly should be looked into.
Well, you got a governor.
Yeah.
Who with billions of dollars in his campaign fund. I had to cheat to beat a guy with $150.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of corruption going on.
So what does that tell you about him?
Yeah. No.
He's got to be a total schnook.
Yeah.
That he had no idea what the hell was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And now his niece or something gets arrested on an airplane for attacking his steward.
Right. Yeah, that was
It
ridiculous.
tells you what type of family it is.
Yeah.
You know, probably alcohol is the #1 beverage in the family.
Yeah, that's another thing. They got to stop making jokes. I mean, they don't do it on Republican side, but on Democratic side, they're always making jokes about drinking, like Pelosi and Clinton and all these people. And I'm thinking, like, that's not anything to be proud of. I mean, I understand it happens, but like, what? It's not anything to be proud of. You shouldn't be proud of being drunk.
I don't think Pelosi has any problems with drinking. Pelosi had problems with power.
Okay.
And she let herself be goaded to keep the power to making dumb decisions.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But of course the money was there.
Yeah.
Her husband, you now realize, had problems.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he was part of the woke generation. I guess he didn't know what the hell he was. That's his business.
Yeah.
But so you can understand why she would want to defend all that type of nonsense.
Yeah, I feel like those like 19, and I know you were around and you were 20 probably in the 1960s in your 20s, but that like those hippies from the 1960s, I feel like we're still dealing with that like 60 like 60 years later.
They're now in midterm life.
Yeah. Right.
You know, here's an example. I got to go to the doctor in Brick.
Yeah.
And have a 2:00 appointment at the VA clinic.
Yeah.
So you know, I'd step down. I used to take the bus. The ride bus had to pass.
Right.
So they have a thing here called Ocean Ride.
Okay.
So I called up, tell the lady I got a 2:00 appointment. And she said, wait. She said, where you got to go? I said, I go to Brick to the VA. She said, oh, we go there. I said, well, I got a 2. We said, we can't take it. I said, why? She said, well, we stop at 1:30. I said, you stop at 1:30.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so all of a sudden you make an earlier appointment. Well, it'd be hard because we don't start till after 10. Now, when I go,
they work 3.5 hours.
When I go to Harry Wright Lake,
yeah,
and the place where I took you and the kids a couple of times, where the basketball courts and tennis courts.
Yeah.
And some of the shopping, the buses are always parked there with the guys sleeping.
Right.
So I said to her, I guess the only thing you appreciate my service, that I got busted up and not you. Now you can't give me a damn ride to the VA clinic.
Yeah.
And I hung up. Now I'm going to go around, take a picture of the bus, take the numbers, and start sending, and time how long they're there.
Yeah.
And start sending them into the newspaper. You know, they have the 3 baseball fields that they keep meticulous.
Yeah.
They got 8 or 9 guys working on them every day, 4 days a week.
Right.
And there's no games ever played on them. The sacrifice ever played on them.
Yeah.
But the bus for the people, that they can't operate.
Yeah, they like keeping the field in shape.
This is a Republican county.
Right.
So the Democrats are not the only crooks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, of course.
They're all the same. Like your mother went up, I'm going to go up and see who I'm going to vote for the board election. One of the guys running is an usher in church. When COVID was on, he was like a Gestapo guy.
Yeah.
Telling people where they had to go, where they had to sit, what they couldn't do. And he would give the handicapped people a hard time.
Yeah.
So she goes up there and she votes for him and says, good, you know what a mean guy is.
Yeah.
And a little bit of power goes right to his head and she votes for him.
That COVID was a...
Yeah. But she waits on the door on the other side of the church. When I go in her door, I get good afternoon. How are you? Feeling okay? You gotta sit over there. You
Yeah.
can't sit in that chair.
Yeah, that COVID was a big test for what people would do if they had power. You sort of
Yeah, and
loan
then
them power through the
she's reading
pandemic and
this
see what they
thing.
did with it.
He said, well, he worked for the postman. He was a postmaster, which
Right.
means he had a political job.
Yeah. He didn't
And
actually do
that's,
any work.
yeah, and that's just what, and that's his attitude to everything.
Yeah.
But, what's the
Yeah.
difference? They only had 4 people running for 4 spots in a write-in.
Yeah. It was basically a shoe-in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And in this place, there's the two-party system. They hate each other worse than the Democrats and Republicans. And has to do with just who's got to run this thing. Who's got to run the office and
Is it like
parties
a
and
homeowners
schools.
association type of thing?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, those are generally the worst of the worst.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, we had it upstate. Remember my friend?
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember MP. Yeah,
Whatever his name was.
it was
had
a
the 3 daughters.
yeah MP. Where's his initials?
Yeah, and he was always running against the other guys.
Yeah.
And one time he'd win, one time he'd win.
Yeah.
They used to tell him, "Well, you're knocking yourself, and that's going to change."
Yeah.
And then when he got rid of the trailer in the trailer park, then he wanted to join the other crew who had homes.
Wow. Yeah, of course. Yeah, leave those people. You don't associate with those people anymore. He made it to the big time.
I said, why don't you run? I never run.
Yeah.
Your life doesn't become your own.
Yeah.
There's one guy I vote for.
Mm-hmm.
He's not, let's say, have the same thoughts and beliefs I have.
Mm-hmm.
But he does come around and help people.
Yeah, that's very important.
Got him under the bike, he comes around, he blows up on tires, he got a horn to put on it.
Yeah.
He at least is a friendly, nice guy. Oh, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Well, there's also a lot of people that seem like they don't know what the party they're voting for stands for. The people they go to church, they're against, crime, they're against drugs, they believe there's 2 genders, and then they go and vote Democrat. Like they don't even know, like they don't seem to understand like what party they're voting for. Like what they're Yeah.
You know how many people go to church every Sunday
Yeah.
and they're pro-abortion?
Oh my goodness. Like Francis out there in Rome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what are you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
President is pro-Catholic, but he don't believe the church's stance on anything is right.
Yeah.
So who the hell knows what they believe?
Yeah, you can't tell.
No, it's impossible.
Yeah. But I also think people just get an idea in their head like I'm this party, and then they just start associating everything they agree with that party and everything they disagree with the other party, and it could just be completely false. There's people who just don't believe anything in line with what they're voting. I know there's other people who, as you said, go to church, but then they're pro-abortion. But I'm telling you, there's a lot of people that have no idea what the party they're voting for stands for. They think they're voting for a party who stands for everything the opposite. But you can count on their vote. They're gonna go in there and pull the lever regardless.
I told you the yellow dog.
Yeah.
Democrat.
Mm-hmm.
And the yellow dog stood for the fact that down south, You put a yellow Labrador retriever on the ballot on the Democrats, they would vote for it.
Yeah.
So the terminology became a yellow dog Democrat.
Well, if it actually was a yellow lab, you know, it might make some sense.
Well, what it means is that people don't know who they're voting for.
Yeah. No, I
They
know.
don't
I'm
know
just
what-
making a silly
they
joke.
knowing what they've been force fed, that the party that was pro-slavery is
Yeah.
now their party.
Oh, yeah. That's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, somehow they've been convinced that everything is the opposite way.
Yeah.
That Lincoln was really the slaver and Jefferson.
Well, it doesn't help that the TV outright lies. I mean, it's like the new thing. You tell a lie and you just like then play dumb if you get caught. It seems like they like rob you but pretend they're helping you. You say, no, you're not helping me, you're robbing me. And they pretend like you don't understand. They play dumb but in a different way. Like, they just pretend that they believe they're helping even when they know they're not.
History lies to people.
Yeah.
You hear the Battle Hymn of the Republic played a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
They never played the third stanza.
Oh, okay. What's in that?
And the third stanza says,
Mm-hmm.
as Christ died to save sinners,
Mm-hmm.
let us now dive to save our brothers. Okay?
Dive, you said? Or die?
Die.
Well, that's quite harsh, but okay.
But it's what had to happen in the Civil War.
Yeah.
And the guys who died, they were from Minnesota, Michigan.
Right, that's a good point. I mean, people gave their lives.
And now they hate it.
Yeah, I think they were talking
burned
about
their
that
cities.
because I think in California, I don't know how serious they are, but they were talking about reparations, and people were like, well, what if you're a white family who fought and died fighting to free the slaves? Like, you really have to pay reparations? Like, what did you do? What did you do? You were trying to help. Your grandparents were trying to help, whatever.
When we went to Fredericksburg.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we visited the cemetery?
Yeah.
Where were all the guys from?
I don't remember that detail. But.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
they were from the Minnesota 1st.
Oh, okay.
The Illinois 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you ever watched the movie Horse Soldiers, and the general asks John Wayne how he plans on taking Vicksburg, and he's telling him, he says, who your people gonna be? The Iowa 3rd, the Michigan 1st.
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
4th.
Yeah.
That's who died. It
Yeah.
had nothing to do with cotton, like they tell the kids at school. Oh, they died. They fought for the cotton. Had nothing to do with freeing slaves.
Yeah.
No, those Midwestern states had nothing to do.
Oh my goodness, they're trying to take the credit away from people who fought and died. That's so cruel. And that's what I'm saying. Then they'll pretend that they're, if you call them on it, they'll pretend that they're the good guys and that you don't understand.
Yeah, no, they don't understand because
they don't want to understand.
No, they understand. They want to understand. They want to destroy this country.
Yeah.
And the bullshit that rolls down the hill rolls freely.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a boy and we lived in the Red Oak housing,
Mm-hmm.
there was a woman there who was on the 6th floor. And she always come down, oh, come with us. We're going to Washington. A march protest. They'll pay you. They'll give you food.
Yeah.
But your grandmother was smarter than they were. She knew what they were.
Mm-hmm.
She was a Roosevelt Democrat.
Yeah.
Who, by the time Truman was in office, realized that she hated Roosevelt and everything he stood for.
Mm-hmm.
That he didn't run the country. His wife, who was a communist, ran the country.
You're talking about the lady going down or grandma? Who realized this?
My mother.
Oh, okay.
Your grandmother.
Yeah, that sounds right. Okay.
She knew then that the party she was for
Mm-hmm.
was the wrong party.
Yeah.
You know, they the veterans, but the veterans have always been mistreated in this country. This country's never
Sadly.
had any use for its veterans.
It's a shame, right? Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's the same. It's probably the same everywhere. I mean, I've heard that from other people, other countries. I've heard similar from people who
Yeah.
from there.
You know why? Because
Well,
there's a hatred.
mm-hmm.
You know what the inbred hatred is?
The soy boys don't like the real soldier men, something like that.
No, the hatred is,
Okay.
I stayed home and made a lot of money in unit, and every time I look at you, you make me feel miserable.
Oh, right. They
So
hate them.
it's
They hate
usually the
themselves,
hatred that
really.
to go to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, it's right. They just make an defense, really. Like the
Yeah,
best defense is a good offense, even
right.
in terms of protecting their own psychology.
Right, all the guys came back from Vietnam with drug addicts. You know, we were baby killers. I had people spit on me when I used to go home in a cast from my waist up.
Wow.
I would walk by Brooklyn College.
Yeah, you're right. They're protecting their own psychology more than they're making any sort of meaningful statement.
Miserable people.
Yeah, that's a big one. They need to protect the decisions they already made at the expense of who they hurt. You know.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a big one. Yeah.
And so that's who the survivors were. The survivors were not the guys who died on the beaches in Invasion Day.
Right.
They're not the people who are here now.
Yeah.
What was left is their wives who believed it was better to go out dressed like a man and work in a factory.
Rosie the Riveter.
And make a wage.
Yeah.
Half of maybe what a man would make, but they fed their families.
Right.
And in the end, they end up destroying their families.
What does that
Kids
mean?
grew up wild. Nobody watched them.
Oh, because the mother was working? Okay.
Yeah.
Are those the hippies kids? Is that where you're going with that? The 1960s hippies kids?
Well, the hippies kids in the 60s were the result of the World War II parents.
Right, so that's where you were going with that. Okay.
Yeah, we were growing up that way.
Yeah.
Now they just keep getting worse and worse. The drug habits getting bigger and bigger.
I feel like we covered like 3 topics today that could have been movies if you explored them in detail. Because that's definitely one of them.
Yeah, so what you gotta do, there's nothing you can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
People tell me, don't you feel bad? How about your grandkids?
Yeah.
Only God could protect them.
Right.
I can't. There's nothing I can do to protect my children or my grandchildren.
I think that you did. You raised the children good, and that's and they raised the grandchildren good. Right. I assume, yeah, that's the protection. That's the. I mean, I think we could. I was talking about it yesterday. I don't know if I was talking about it by myself or with you, but like this is a good neighborhood where we're in. I mean, they reacted well to that fire, and I think the schools the kids go to are good communities, and I think that we're from one of those good communities. I mean, I've heard about places like this, and I think we're one of them, just haven't been discovered by the world yet. I mean, I think we're doing good. People care about their kids. They teach them basketball, but then they teach them how to get a real job and earn a living and be a good person. And it doesn't work for 100% of people.
It's like an enclave.
Yeah.
Who moved there initially were a lot of civil servants.
Right.
Policemen, firemen, office workers.
It's still the case. Yeah.
And those type of people usually have sound fundamental families.
Yeah.
some may drink too much, some may gamble too much, but they weren't
Nobody's
really drug
perfect.
problem
Yeah.
issue. And believed in giving their kids Catholic education.
Mm-hmm.
There'll become a time when the Catholic schools will start shrinking, which they've been.
Well, they already, I don't know if you're aware of this, they're like Catholic tradition schools these days. They're not required to, the student, I don't know what percentage of the students aren't Catholic, but there's a sizable percentage that are just there for the school, not necessarily there for the religious aspect of it.
That took place in Hill,
Mm-hmm.
where they took the Oriental students in.
Right.
Really weren't Catholic, and they would not have to participate in the religious classes. So, but I'm talking about the schools that disappeared, like where Aunt Marian's girls went to. That's gone now.
Oh, Villa.
Villa's gone.
Yeah.
Morris wasn't girls, it's now boys and girls. The Peter's Girls School is gone.
I wondered about that. Yeah.
A number of the grammar schools have been shut
Mm-hmm.
in the poor neighborhoods, the same, So, eventually they will sink. Eventually you will have between, let's say, St. Charles, St. Clair's, and Holy Child. St. Clair's may be the survivor, but it may be the school for the three parishes.
Yeah.
Or they would merge Charles and Claire's, and then C would take half of Holy Child,
Yeah, there are.
hard to get tuition.
There have been schools that already closed. I mean, the high schools definitely, but there also were like grade schools. There was one. I remember when Nick was playing, it was like their last game. It was like their school's not going to exist. It was like that school we played on Friday. They don't exist anymore.
That St. Mary's that was down by the beach, South Beach there.
Well,
South Beach, but off in Great Kills.
Well, there's probably more than one because the one I'm thinking of, it was at Tottenville, and I think it was called like Help Christian or something like. I forget what it was called, but it was like they played them, and like their school closed the next day.
That wasn't a Catholic school.
Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't.
Catholic school that closed. Remember, they tried to sell it to the Muslims, and the people were upraised.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about that.
But it was all the ways down.
Mm-hmm.
Where the soccer field is, all the way down by the water.
Well,
going back a little bit towards Great Kill, St. Margaret Mary's or whatever it was. The school closed.
Mm-hmm.
And they merged them in to another school, I think St. Anne's or something. So they'll disappear. Well,
the CYO has a team from the JCC and a team from the ICSI. In a way, it's kind of a nice thing. It's like the Jewish Community Center and the Islamic Center of Staten Island and all the Catholic schools, they're all playing in the same basketball league. I mean, it's actually something kind of nice about it. I like everybody getting along.
It's kind of nice.
Okay. All right, let me hear. Yeah.
My wondering was if there was one Catholic school played.
Oh yeah. Oh, they wouldn't let us in for sure.
Or an Islamic league if they would take them.
Yeah. No. Of course, we're too nice. We've been making that mistake for thousands of years. Yeah.
Would it work the opposite?
There's a lot of horror stories. That's why I don't understand. Like I don't want to begrudge the people who bring up, slavery, but like, how many Christian and Catholic countries were enslaved? I mean, stop acting like this is the only time it ever happened. I mean, there's so many people. I mean, if you read some of the history, people being like sold, like human beings being sold. Yeah. Yeah.
In Northern Africa, but they all had slaves.
Yeah.
And how many fights I had with Murphy over the Davison boy?
Yeah, I don't.
And he would come in and say, I don't see any. Well, his father's Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't buy his credit card. They can't buy. You know his mother's Catholic.
Yeah.
Yeah, the father's Jewish. And he would say, "Oh, I didn't know." And it happened with Burns and Burnsport.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we don't have. And I said, he said, "No, it'll go into my daddy's stuff." I said, "That's not how Burns spells his name. I spelled it." He said, "Oh, yeah, they contribute. They got to." And you're telling me throw the two boys out of basketball.
I know.
You know, I
Yeah.
mean, that's how ridiculous they had got. They had to buy Senate cards. And
Yeah.
Davis's father was so cheap he wouldn't buy a Senate card. But, you know, later the kid gives up his life in the
Mm-hmm.
9/11.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody asked him if he had a 9/11 card or he
Right.
should go home.
Yeah.
You know, like I said to the lady, am I entitled to dental? She said, well, no, you got to be 100% disabled. Well, when they pulled my 4 wisdom teeth to go to Vietnam,
Yeah.
they didn't ask me.
Nobody asked then.
I was going to take care of my teeth when I got older, and because of that route, the teeth will all loose and start falling out.
Yeah.
You know, that's the ridiculous part.
Right. Well, they just use any excuse. I mean, nobody really means like that's why I sometimes say I just want consistency. Like I understand people disagree on things, but can we at least be consistent? The like heads I win, tails you lose. That kind of thing's got to end because it's just I don't know.
No.
It's
No,
never
we don't
gonna,
have
right?
head- We
Yeah.
don't have heads I win, tails you lose.
Yeah.
We got heads I win because it's a 2-headed coin.
Right, exactly.
That's
Well, that was the
that's
recent election.
that's the problem.
It's like they're going to do whatever they want. And if you complain, you're arrested. I'm arrested
Right.
for being robbed. I'm arrested for complaining about being robbed. Like, is that the level we're at these days?
Yeah, because you don't appreciate that the guy who robbed you may need the money more than you. You know,
Ridiculous.
yeah, you raped your wife. Well, that's okay because
Mhm.
if you rape her, you may be out raping an 8-year-old.
It's
You
horrible.
got to be glad you saved an 8-year-old. It's the sickness part
Yeah.
of
Horrible.
the people we deal with.
Mm-hmm. Well, I got to tell you, this puzzle I'm building doesn't look like much, but you can see, I'm just going to point out, you can see where the wings are going to attach, where the head's going to attach, where the tail's going to attach, where the legs are going to attach. But all it looks like right now is a triangle. I've been building this thing for 82 minutes. I've completed a triangle. But you can see where it's going.
One of these days, the people on whatever the hell you are, they're going to hear me and they're going to ban you.
Well, it's funny. I somehow you're only on certain videos. I don't know if there's some like something in the air or someone's like monitoring my videos and sending a signal through your TV, but somehow you're showing up on certain episodes. Like I do different puzzles every night, but then I compile them together. So there's like one where I'm putting together a globe and you're on all those episodes. Then there's another one where I'm putting together this complex model and you're not on any of them. So it somehow is so far working out perfectly. So if you're talking all through this model, it means there was nothing for me to talk about. It's just like magically all lining up.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Good, because I got nothing to talk about. Get up tomorrow, go to the pool.
Well, we don't have to. I mean, well, we're over an hour, so we don't have to. I'm not going to finish this puzzle tonight. So whenever you're bored, I'll stop building as well.
Yeah. You know when I get bored, when I start closing.
Okay. Well, that's the name of this podcast. Just rest your eyes. And believe me, I've anticipated that. I know why people are tuning in to fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, I just fall asleep because I got nobody to talk to 24 hours a day.
Right.
Tonight I worked about an hour on that puzzle you gave me. I get frustrated.
Yeah.
Stop. I go back. Decide what I'm going to make tomorrow for supper. Get my plans all ready.
Okay.
What I'm going to do the next day.
You planning several days ahead? What are you planning? Like where you're gonna go, or what you're gonna cook?
I'm going to cook.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
You got a whole menu. All right, great.
Yeah, tomorrow night is vegetables, potatoes, and fish.
Is mom eat
Friday,
what you cook, or are you just cooking your own?
no, she eats what I
Oh,
cook.
okay.
Tonight I made spaghetti and meatballs.
Okay, we had salmon. No, we didn't have salmon. We had cod.
Yeah, last night I made,
Uh-huh.
last night was Wednesday. I cut up some broccoli, some cauliflower, spinach, zucchini, squash, put in onions and garlic, put olive oil, microwaved it, made a bag of spinach,
Mm-hmm.
not a bag of spinach, a bag of rice,
Okay.
cooked the rice. Then in a pot I put some olive oil and more garlic, put in a package of shrimp, then I put in all the vegetables and rice, cooked it all together, and your mother made 2 big dishes of it.
Okay.
And it was a lot of food. Now tomorrow night I'll make another medley of vegetables. Tomorrow I'm making flounder, some baked potato or the potato balls, whichever she wants, fried or baked, and a salad. Friday night will be a steak, more vegetables, salad, and the potato. Then Sunday, I usually pick up a dough, make a pizza, put all kind of vegetables on it. One day she brings the food home from where she works in the kitchen. She'll bring home a couple of hamburgers. She brought home 2 meatball heroes. I took the meatballs out, put them in the sauce, made spaghetti and meatballs with them tonight.
Okay.
So yeah, I think of everything ahead of time. I bought a piece of pork and a pound of pork chummy that I was going to make the chili with. But then I'll save them for something else.
Right.
Because we, me and your mother don't need that much chili. I'd rather have a pizza than the chili anyhow.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pick up 2 or 3 doughs and make a couple of loaves of deep white bread and put them in the freezer.
Right.
You know, if anybody comes, then we just take them out. I'll cut them all like in halves or thirds. So if we want to just take a piece
You're
out,
talking about during the
whole
Super Bowl. You're looking ahead to cook the bread so you have them for the
Yeah.
Super Bowl. Okay.
Yeah.
We ordered a 3-foot sandwich. I'm gonna pick it up on Sunday from Stop and Shop. I don't know. Maybe we should have went somewhere better, but we just went to Stop and Shop and ordered it.
Well, they're all the same.
It's all the same cold cuts. It's all the same bread, right?
I get my chili from Wendy's.
Well, $10 for the family bucket. Is that what you get, or you get the individual?
I buy it sometimes just for myself.
Oh, okay.
But if they have a family bucket, then I'll pick that up Sunday.
Would they have a $10 bucket of chili and a $10 plate with 40 wings? I don't know if those are the current prices. I know there's been a lot of inflation lately. We've gotten that a couple of times. It's not as great a deal as you'd think, but you can feed 4 people for $20.
And we're only 2 people, so
Yeah, so just the chili is enough.
we'll have it a couple of days.
Yeah. Well, we're going to make the chili. The sandwich is going to come with a salad. I'll probably buy some nachos. We have seltzer and beer. Maybe I'll get a soda day before, chill it.
I don't need any more.
Yeah.
bread.
Right. Yeah.
That's
You don't need that.
47 bread, 40 calories a slice.
Right.
And with that, maybe I have a piece of bread a day, or maybe 2 pieces if I make a sandwich.
Have you ever heard of Ezekiel bread?
What?
Ezekiel bread. It's called that because there's some line in the Bible, in the book of Ezekiel, with instructions how to make this bread. It's like you have to keep it in the refrigerator. I don't know how, if it's from the Bible. They didn't have refrigerators back then, but you have to keep it in the
Yeah,
refrigerator.
well,
And it's low calorie and
Ezekiel
supposedly it's
Ezekiel wrote
healthy.
it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept it in the saltwater river there, so it never go bad.
Probably. Yeah.
What nonsense is Ezekiel, right?
Right.
It's like when people say, well, in Matthew, it said
Just
none of them
marketing.
could write.
Yeah.
None of them could write.
You know,
How they wrote Gospels, I never know.
you know, I saw a crazy video yesterday. I'll tell you about it. Well, we don't read this. We read the NSRV or something like that, the New Revised Standard Edition version, whatever. But in England, they use the King James Bible, and I saw this video, and it was interesting because it showed this like verse that was trimmed from like 4 sentences to 2 sentences, and the 2 sentences that were missing, it was like telling you how to pray, and it was telling you that when you pray you should surround yourself with the things, and you should pray from a pure heart and like thankful. Basically, it the way it was saying to pray was exactly like these new age people do these like this, like a famous movie is called The Secret. And I was like, so they removed 2 lines from the King James Bible that taught you how to pray, and then that information got put into some other new age thing that's labeled The Secret. I was like, that's too good to be true. I don't even know if it is true. I didn't look into it yet. But it was definitely like caught my attention. It was like there were instructions for like how to pray, not to pray, how to ask God for something and to actually get what you ask for. And King James like removed 2 lines, but then those 2 lines matched up with what some other people were practicing, but calling it New Age. I don't know. It almost seemed too good to be true. I thought maybe it's false story. I have to look into it, and I haven't looked into it yet.
Well, did you ever see the thing where the 10 people line up and I say to you,
Oh, the telephone
today's
game?
Friday the 13th,
Yeah.
and then when it gets down to the 10th guy, he says, today's the day the world's going to end.
Right. Yeah, the telephone game.
A priest once explained the Bible as that. He
Yeah.
said, none of the guys knew how to write.
Mm-hmm.
Barely knew how to speak anything but one language.
Yeah.
He said, yet they traveled all over the world, all this. He said, and what we know is that in the 14th and 15th century, these Bibles were written. What they were written from were either Greek or other languages.
Aramaic.
And now they were interpreting them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why, depending upon who was doing whose book, they're different in some parts and the same in others.
Right. Well, that's an interesting, yeah.
It's just like the hearsay, and then finally, 1,400 years later, now these Franciscans decided to make a Bible, and then somebody decided the Franciscans didn't know what they were doing, so they were going to make the King James version.
Right.
They could have their own church.
Yeah.
The Church of England. But what I say is if Christ wanted it known, that he would make it known to whoever he wanted, whatever
Right.
he wanted
Right. It's not like they can mess up all they want, and the message will still like I don't want to say magically and spiritually get there. It'll it's not going to be lost.
Yeah.
God's not. He's got some fail safes, some error checking. He's not going to be like just disappear because some scribe messed up or
Well,
some king
that's,
tried to hide something because it was called the King James Bible.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, people don't realize a Catholic is a Roman Catholic is a Reformed Jew.
Right.
We basically all our stuff comes from the Jewish faith.
Like what the Jews are to no, the Catholics are to Jews like what Protestants are to Catholics. Something like a splinter. It started the same, but it splintered off because they had some new idea or something like that. Okay, you say it your way. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
saying something stupid.
What happened was Christ was a Jewish boy
Hmm.
who then decided that things were different than they were in the Old Testament. You cannot take the Old Testament and the New Testament and in any way, shape, or form saying it's the thinking of one man.
Oh yeah, no way.
So either God changed his mind or he sent his son to change the world. It didn't work. Now he reformed a lot of people who were Jewish who had no religion, and now they became Christians.
Hmm.
Thousands of years later, you got some guys who decided, well, we can make our own religion.
Yeah.
And all the Protestant religions is reforms of the Catholic or reforms of the Jewish.
You know, I don't know. This might be the most controversial topic just because I know sort of how the world works and which topics get you canceled and which don't. But like, how do you have a religion where you say it's passed like genetically, yet you're somehow immune from being accused of being supremacist? Like, what? I mean, how do you claim that it's a genetic link to God, and you're the only people not getting accused of supremacy? Like that, like something's not adding up here. I mean, it's control some sort. You know,
Well,
I don't want to say something to get me in
the
trouble, but it's just something's not adding up.
best offense is a good defense.
Yeah, or best defense is a good offense.
So if you're 100 in the room
Yeah,
and 2 ain't, you say the 2 are persecuting you,
yeah,
and you need defense. But there's 7 or 8 tribes, and they've always fought, and they'll always fight. So they ain't even settled among themselves.
hmm,
Between that, you not only have the Reformed Catholics who are changing Orthodox Judaism around, you now have the you non the Jews that are not
secular.
keeping the code with the lawyer,
Hmm.
and they are Reformed Jews.
Right. That's
So,
secular. I think that's what it means, right? It's like
yeah,
they recognize the community, but not they don't follow any of the rules.
yeah. And then
Something
you
like.
have the Jews for Christ,
Hmm.
which is a whole other deal.
Yeah. By the way, those commercials are constantly on my YouTube, which I don't get why. Like I'm already a Christian. I'm not sure what they're trying to achieve with that. I haven't clicked on it once, but it's been showing up for like 6 months.
Yeah. Well, I think the Jews for Christ are people who would like to see there be some more uniformity between the 2 of them.
Hmm.
But you know, the Catholic Church is moving away from no meat on Friday, no meat on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah?
Well, you have to what? The only Fridays you have to observe are Good Friday,
Mm-hmm.
and the only Wednesday is Ash Wednesday. The rest they say make voluntary. You know, offer it up as a sacrifice.
Right. Well, no one's going to complain, unfortunately. But yes, the more traditions go away, the more you think, well, what were we ever doing in the first place? I mean, at some point, you remove too many traditions, and people are like, well, then there's nothing even here. It's almost like you got to keep a minimum, even if you don't see the point to it. They're just like, the point is there has to be a point to us showing up here. I mean, what are we doing if there's not, like, the word religious means like, oh, this guy, he jogs religiously. Oh, he like reads the paper religiously. Religiously, I mean, somehow used to mean or has come to mean like you're doing something like every day. It's completely part of your existence. So there needs to be some, I mean, if it's going to be a religion, then it needs to have some of those things. And then that's how you get, oh, it's community. It's the genetic thing is insane. If you say it's community, I'll accept that. But the genetic thing, that sounds like Star Wars with like the mitochondrial or the midichlorians or whatever it is.
Well, what do you mean by, I don't see what you mean by genetics.
Genetics. Like if you're a part of a religion that is like passed genetically rather than passed by you were raised. Like for example, if a Christian family adopts babies, they would raise them Christian. But there's some religions where they would adopt the baby and they think, well, this baby is not our religion because our religion is passed like genetically.
Well, your religion is passed through baptism.
Right.
Nobody's born a Catholic.
In Catholic, right. But there are other religions that are different.
Well, nobody's born Jewish unless, circumcision. There are, I don't know. That's not a religion. That's tribalism.
Well, that's what I was getting at. It doesn't match the word religion. It's more like tribal,
Yeah.
as you said.
It's tribalism. Be it, Alaskan tribes or Indian tribes or tribes in Africa. Their way of life is what you could call a religion. Because everybody has to conform to it.
Right.
So it's a conformity. I think it's where people confuse with religion.
Mm-hmm.
Conformity is not a religion. It's normally, it has to do with tribe. I mean, every Indian who, let's say, was an Apache conformed to the Apache way of life, and they lived together. But the Sioux and the other Indians, they had a whole different thing. And, they formed to the conformity that they wanted and how they lived.
Mm-hmm.
Some were Plains Indians, some were Mountain Indians, some did agriculture, some hunted for their food. But what they did was their way of having a religion.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't do it, you didn't live.
That's some serious religion.
Well, but that's the way it was, when you listen, and I forget the movie, now let me try and think. And the guy, and they're talking, and he said, well, when an Apache's born, it's when we were soldiers.
Oh, okay.
When an Apache's born, he nurses from every woman in the tribe and calls every woman grandma.
Oh, okay.
And no woman who's lost her husband would ever go hungry, because the men would make sure that all the women and children were fed first before they ate. And they were called grandpas.
Oh, okay.
And that's when the first sergeant says to all the guys who are lined up, any of you son of a bitches ever call me grandpa, I'll kill you.
Right. This was that the Code Talker, that movie with the Code Talkers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where really the code was just Navajo language.
Yeah, that's a true story.
Yeah.
And the true part of it is they had somebody assigned with them to shoot them. Not to get captured.
So they couldn't translate. So they wouldn't have a translator.
Know what it was.
So if they shot him, he couldn't be tortured into doing the translation. Yeah. Wow. Well, that's horrible. But that's war, I guess.
There's this code talker. And this guy keeps saving his life and pulling him out and everything. And eventually he says to someone, I don't understand what's wrong with this guy. He puts my life above his. He said, because his job is, if you're going to get taken, to shoot you.
Wow.
So he's just saving himself, not shooting you.
Right.
You know, that's...
He'd rather risk his life than have to shoot that guy.
Yeah, but you know, that's... So that's why I say tribism, because that's how they lived. They lived in a tribe, and it was all community, and everybody had to be the same, or they put you out of the tribe.
Right.
You know, some tribes would take the old out and put them out and let them live there and let them die and move on when they moved from camps.
Right.
Other tribes took care of the old people. Each one of them had their own. You know, so it's not a religion. It's a way of living. Not having anything to do with a God, just having to do with survival.
Right.
And the way they find it easier to survive.
Yeah.
Now, you know what I learned in college when I studied all the different religions. I learned nothing.
All right. I think I should... I have a piece that I didn't use. Anyway, regardless, I think I should wrap for the night. Just because it's 12:30. Yeah. I
gotta get to bed. I gotta get up.
I think it's like... goes like this, right? I think this is the... If it was a chicken, it'd be like this. I think it's the chest here. Shoulders here.
Yesterday, bro.
The neck is going to connect here. The tail is going to connect here. And then I guess Daenerys is going to sit up here somewhere. I'm not sure if that's exactly right. Anyway, that's how far we got yesterday. We'll see. We'll see what we get done today. I got to give a compliment to these books that came with them. I thought they were really good. First of all, they're big enough that I can see. Although if next time I get a book that's too small, I think I'm going to bring up the online version rather than struggle with it. But this is big enough that I could see it. That's helpful. And when you put the pieces on, you get an angle where you can usually get an angle where you can see, and they put this color coding to show like where the pieces connect. That's very helpful. They don't always do that. So this is Mega Construx, which I've never done a Mega Construx before. It's Mega Construx Black Series. I don't know how different that is from regular Mega Construx. I see there's a code here, GKG 97. I got to remember to add that. That's probably the model number. Anyway, it's a good book. I don't think it has page numbers. That's maybe one thing. It has instructions. Are they going to reset for the second book? Or are they going to start anew? Oh, second. What's going on here? So you build so when we get through the first book, I guess we just got a spoiler here. First of all, it picks up at 87, but it picks up with building the neck, and then you build the head, and then you attach it to the body. So we sort of saw that before it came up naturally. Don't remember exactly which number we stopped on yesterday. That's not good because, you know, we're doing two sides, and we want to make sure we got the right side. All right, it looks like this is here, 27. This is here, 28. 29 is there. Wait, is it? Is 29 there? What is 29? Anyway, it's there because you can't get underneath it, so it must be there. But 30 is not. 30, I can see the dots where 30 is supposed to attach. So we didn't do 30. I can't see the dots for 29, so I guess we already did 29. All right, so we're picking up with 30. Yeah, this is 29. So for 30, we need 1x2. Got one of those. One of those tall sort of pieces. Where's that piece? I'll grab this Daenerys and Drogon, take them out. So one of these like slope pieces. And it's again, they're saying like this piece, not that piece. We had that before on the last page, right? Yeah, we did it here. And now it's the opposite. So here it said like, take the short one, not the tall one. Now it's saying, take the tall one, not the short one. Well, I remember we had the piece, the rejected piece yesterday, but now I got to find it again. I guess it's this one, but I'm not sure until I find a piece to compare it to and see if it's the taller or shorter one. All right, we found one quickly. So which one's taller and which one's shorter? I think these two are the same. Let's see here. Yeah, those two are the same, right? Is there anything different about those two? All right, I can't tell which one's which until we get one that's different. That's going to go on the other side. Because we haven't gotten to the other side yet. We're getting close, and we're not there yet. Just thinking ahead, the other pieces we need. I think this is the last one. Yeah, I think that's this piece. And one of these. And we just don't know if we've got the right piece or not for that tall piece. If I don't find another piece that looks like that, then that's the right piece. And we've already used up the wrong pieces, and therefore the one we found must be the right piece. I'm going to go with that. It's kind of an external piece, so it's on the outside of the dragon. So, I mean, it's kind of behind his leg, but it's basically on the outside. Like, if we're wrong, it'll be fixable later, so I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. All right, so this piece goes here. There's two pins to attach it to. That goes there. This piece goes here. And that looks like a perfect fit. That piece looks like it was made to go there. Now, did I forget to grab a piece? Where'd this piece come from? Oh, okay. You know what? This piece wasn't correct. It's going to be a piece that goes into this piece. All right. We got to find that. Is that it? It's hard to tell. I think that's it. Yeah, I think this is the piece. A little bit weird of a piece, but I think that's it. I'm not sure, really. If it fits in here, then it's probably right. If it doesn't fit in there, then I guess it's wrong. All right, it fits in there. It creates this little thing, and then it goes where? We're looking at this side. There's somewhere down here. Or have I got this upside down? All right, where this head attachment is, or neck attachment, you turn it upside down and you click it in there. There we go. That's it. That does it for 30. All right. 31. Another one of those pieces. Not this piece. The one with like the front connectors. And then one that goes down. All right, there's a front connector thing. One of those. No, actually, that's this one, which is a little different. They both have front connectors, but one like goes up and one goes down. And then this piece, I think that piece, let me just take another look. Yeah, I think that's right. But I don't have the front connector piece yet, the one that goes up. That's another one going down. Or does it go up if I flip it around? Does that count? No, it has to have pins on the top and go up to be the right piece. I should have sorted these pieces during the day. That would have saved time on the stream. If this puzzle is still going tomorrow, I'll sort them before I go online tomorrow. I actually had kind of a busy day today. Didn't really get to anything until the last minute. My work ended on time, so that was positive. But then I wanted to watch my college's basketball play. I mean, I graduated 35 years ago, but I wanted to watch them play. I don't know if I still call them my college. I mean, my alma mater. Anyway, so that took 2.5 hours. And then I wanted to get back to the gym equipment. Someone put one of my gym equipment videos into a compilation. And it reminded me when they did that I've got like 50 gym videos that have been recorded but haven't been uploaded. So I wanted to work on that, but that didn't really go. Basically, I spent the whole time that I allotted to work on that just creating one thumbnail. Because I do the thumbnails myself, like when you click on a YouTube video, there's that like screenshot thumbnail before you click on the video. So basically I spent 2.5 hours watching the basketball game, half hour eating dinner, and then an hour doing the thumbnail. But it's a thumbnail that I'm going to use over and over again, like anytime I do this type of video. So I have a category called gym hacks, and I did already upload one gym hack video. It was using a chrome marker to add numbers to your rack, and I was going to upload the second one today, but I thought, well, I have to have like a custom thumbnail. So first I had to think what it would be, something that could quickly explain a hack, and then I had to create the thumbnail, which I did, and it's done. And then I had to put in the one for this particular video, because that took time as well. So basically it took an hour for the whole thing. So what I conceived of is the NASA astronaut pen versus the Soviet Union pencil, for writing in space. So that's going to be the backdrop of the gym hack videos. Hopefully that conveys the essence of a hack. We'll see. All right, so these things attach here. This one that goes over the bottom attaches at the bottom. Wait. Do I have the orientation correct? I don't. So that's not actually the bottom. This is actually the bottom. Not only, and this is the side, because I got to flip it over. And then when I flip it over, all this stuff is here. And now the bottom, somehow I had it right. I don't know how I managed that. I think it was one of those two wrongs makes a right situation. No, I don't have it. It's not going to go. There's three wrongs, so we're back to being wrong again. Basically, this thing needs to face this way. And then it needs to clip on here, hanging over the top. It doesn't seem to fit, though. All right, there we go. Okay, hang it over the top. And then this one got to go the same direction. So I got to spin this around too, yeah. I don't know. Something wasn't right. I'm making it right now. So then this one goes here. And somehow ends up, yeah, right. Look, now it's like a 2x3. All right, so that looks correct. It took a while to do what should have been simple, but it's done. All right, finally we get a regular 1x2. All right, finally a regular one. And then this piece that, I think it's this piece. Let me just double check. That like curved piece with a step on the bottom. Yeah, that's what we need. We need that and that. And we're actually going to take the curve away by sticking this here. So now it's just a flat piece. That's what they wanted. And then the piece we just added here, we're going to connect it to that. Is the slope going out? Yeah. Yeah, the slope goes out, so that's good. That's correct. And we're right. We're just going to stick this on top there. Basically, anything with a smooth outside, it basically means that's the skin. You're not going to, once you put on a smooth piece, you can't connect anything else. Plus, it just kind of is supposed to look smooth. Like, if you have buttons on the outside, it's like you're not done building. If you put a smooth piece on the outside, you're done. You're done with that section at least. Okay. 33 is one sort of piece times two. I think it's this piece. It's like a 1x3, but it only has two buttons on the top. Where's the other one of those? So is anyone watching this fans of Game of Thrones? I watched the Dragon version, which was a recent new edition. It was actually a prequel, but then I watched the original, and what was that, like 7 or 8 seasons? But I watched the original after it was completely off the air. I actually watched it during the COVID lockdown, like one episode per day. My wife and I would watch it. That COVID lockdown was an interesting thing because when it started, I was saving 4 hours a day because I wasn't commuting to work. And I wasn't really doing anything with that time except all the TV shows that I'd never watched. I was basically catching up on all of them, and Game of Thrones is one of them. All right, so these pieces go vertical, kind of. It's like tricky to do. I gotta first pick up the thing and get the orientation right. All right, so if I pick it up like this, no, like this, I think this is where they go. So anyway, when the COVID started, I had actually gotten streaming 4 months before the lockdown. I got it at like Christmas. So I don't know why I got HBO. I mean, I never had HBO when I had cable, but for some reason when I switched to streaming in the beginning, because I didn't have yet like anything that was the equivalent of basic cable, I felt like I had money to spend and I got HBO for some reason. And I still have it now. So I watched Game of Thrones. That's the end of the story. I'm trying to think what happened in it so I can talk about it. But I only remember the basic stuff because at this point it was like 3 years ago. I remember there were like eggs. I think Daenerys had somehow access to the eggs, and then there was like a fire, and everybody died in the fire, and it burnt her clothes off, but somehow the eggs didn't get destroyed, and is she resistant to fire? Does Daenerys have like a superpower that fire doesn't hurt her? Because I know in the new version of Game of Thrones, there's some lady who goes up to a dragon and says like Dracarys or whatever she has to say, and then the dragon burns her. It was like suicide by dragon. So obviously not everybody is dragon breath resistant, but it seemed like Daenerys was, and that was basically her secret or her claim. And then of course I remember the end. They put that Brandon, who was barely even in the show, he's like on the throne at the end. I don't know if that was a joke or if that was a precursor to like the whole let's go Brandon thing in politics. I don't know what was going on. Wow. So there's a lot of stuff going to happen on instruction 34. There's a lot of pieces involved. Let me first start collecting the pieces. First, there's like a ramp. I think this is it. It's like a 3x4 ramp. Yeah, that's what it is. That's one piece. And then, what else we got here? It's like kind of a triangle piece. There's like two triangle pieces that go in different directions. I'm not sure about the sizing on them. I'm going to try to get, I'm going to look for all, like here's two triangle pieces, but they're going the same direction. I need them to go in opposite directions. All right, this one's going in an opposite direction. I guess they're the same size. I can't really tell from the picture, but I guess so. And then there's another piece. What is this piece? It's like speckled. It's like kind of like a light color, but it's speckled. Do we have speckled pieces? That looks like it, honestly. I'm not sure that it is. Actually, I don't think that's it. But maybe it is. It's unclear to me what this speckled piece is that they're looking for. Let me look here. What's really going to be tricky is if it's from a bag that we haven't opened yet, because there's tons of bags we haven't opened yet. All right, I think that's the piece. I think so anyway. All right, so it's like one one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, and then 4 of these. These like kind of look like teeth. They want 4 of those. And then the next piece they want 6 of, and those are definitely like look like teeth, but they might be spikes. How's it going? You want me to mute this?
I don't know, for some reason I was trying to watch.
So I just got report that the stream is not streaming. So I guess I'm not talking to anyone if that's the case. Is mine streaming? Let me just try waving my hand across here to see if I see it. Well, it's definitely delayed. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's frozen right now. All right. I don't know. I don't know what you're seeing. I don't know if it works. Hopefully it works for you. You know, there's really nothing I can do if it doesn't.
Okay, that worked.
It's working now? Okay, great. There was one other piece I was supposed to grab. It's like a 1-button piece. Again, could be in a bag that I haven't opened yet, in which case I gotta start pulling out those bags. Let me just take a look, see if that single button piece is here. That sure looks like it. All right, I'm gonna need the new bag soon, but I guess not yet. And then the last thing we need is from this bag of spikes, let's call them thorns. I don't know, what are these called on a dragon? Well, whatever they are, we need 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. By the way, this has like, what, 9 of those holes. So I guess 6 of them are going in there. I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. All right, there's all the pieces. Now, what do we have to do with them? Okay. So, looks like we pick up this, and then we start building these things. How, though? 4 of them. It's weird because we have 4 of them, but if you look at this pattern, this 5, okay, I get it. One of them is this black piece. So let's do that first. So that goes there. And then we start building these like around that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not sure I got the pattern exactly right because you can twist these pieces, but whatever. There they are. Next goes these 6 teeth or spikes. Yeah, all 6 of them. They're going to go in a pattern. It's actually a pattern I recognize from life. The logo of my page is an R pentomino from the game of life. And this pattern we're about to do with these spikes is also matches a piece from the game of life, but I can't remember the piece's name right now. I think it might be part of a cycle pattern. There are certain pieces that cycle through. You know what? These hooks have a direction to them. Anyway, it looks like they all point sort of south, if you want to think of it that way. It's probably going to be part of like the chest of the dragon, I would think, just the way they're asking this to be done. Ooh, I think I'm off. But I don't think I messed up yet. Yeah. My thinking was off, but I hadn't actually put any pieces in the wrong place yet. I thought I was building the first row, but the second row gets pieces there and there, so nothing bad happened. The first row is actually on top of the pieces we put there a minute ago. So that's a little bit weird, but that's what it is. All right, let's see. There we go. All right, now what? Oh, okay, we're not done building yet. So this piece and these two pieces, we're also going to use them. Not really sure how. This one I can see goes here. All right, and then this one goes into that corner, kind of. Is that what they want me to do? I guess. And then this one's going to stick off the edge. Yeah, I think that makes sense. In fact, I think I see this. If you look here, you look on this part of the dragon. It looks just like what we just built. So this is a little bit bigger than reality, but not by much. It's pretty close. The picture on the cover of the box is like, I don't know, 20% bigger than the pieces, but it's pretty close. All right, so then where do we put this thing after we build it? They're showing it twice. Why are they showing it twice? Oh, okay. They're showing where it goes, which is on top of these 4 pins. And then they're showing the bottom to show which pins make contact. See, this is a good book because they're showing you both sides so that you know exactly where it goes. They don't always do that. So it's these 4 holes are going to go on these 4 buttons. Let me just make sure it's going to face the right direction. I think I've got it right. So like this. Is that how it goes? It's not going on, I'll tell you that. They don't fit. What do they want me to do here? Wait, are they highlighting those holes or the spaces in between the holes? No, they're definitely highlighting these 4 holes. These 4 holes have to go on these 4 buttons, but I don't see how that's going to happen. All right, let me look at it from the side angle where I can like see them going on. Let's see if we can make that happen. All right, that's it. It's on. Now, let's hold this up to the picture and see if we can see. Yeah, yeah. Something's a little off. That piece looks silver. This piece looks black. But maybe it's a hot spot. Anyway, you definitely can see what we're building here. Yeah. Yeah, we got something going on here. So, what showed up today was the truss. I'm gonna build the 3rd iteration of the stage, and I'm gonna make a video of the 3 iterations. But for now, I'm just gonna show you a sneak peek. It's not even unwrapped yet. It showed up in the mail today. This is a 2-foot section of a truss. I'm not sure if you even can see this entirely on the camera. Anyway, there's going to be one at one end of my desk, one at the other end of my desk, and then there's going to be a piece that goes across the top. So it's basically going to create like a stage. So when I have the 3 cameras, they moved up the delivery dates. They're supposed to show up next week. So when I have the 3 cameras, I've also got some lights. I'll just show you those real quick. So, oh man, I just moved the camera. All right, hopefully that's pretty much back to normal. So I also got some lights. So we're going to attach the lights and the cameras to the truss, and we're going to have that little YOLO box that I showed last week to control which cameras are on the screen, and we're going to have a 3-camera shoot. And so you'll sometimes see over the top, you'll sometimes see what you see now. And the third camera, I'm not really sure. I might put it different places on different days. I think one of them will probably be behind me. I might sometimes do like a ground level one so you can see like really close, like you'll see closer than I see. I'll probably be looking at the monitor to see what's going on. All right, let's go to instruction 35 here. It's a lot more. It's another collection of pieces. So 6 more of those teeth. Let me start at the right side. All right, so a 1x3. That's a 1x4. 1x4. 1x2. See, this is why I gotta sort the pieces, so we save time. We don't spend time looking. In fact, right now, I'm going to open the next bag because I don't see 1x3s. I see 1x4s and 1x2s. Oh, there's the 1x3. Okay. So 1x3. What is that second piece? All right, this is a weird piece. It's like an arch or something. It's got 3 faces with buttons. I haven't seen that piece, but I guess it's in here somewhere. Thought I saw something. I thought I saw it. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. A weird piece. And then 3 of those wedges, 2-button wedges. We need 3 of those. Looking ahead, we're going to need 1 of these. We're going to need 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Well, I can't count these out. Let's start on one of these questions. What makes your life complicated? Is my life complicated? Maybe what's the most complicated thing in your life? What makes my life complicated? I have some concerns. I don't know if I'd call them complications. What makes your life complicated? Well, I'll tell you. I have kids. My parents have grandkids. And I remember my parents telling me it gets tougher when you're a grandparent because you can't, like, I guess directly, you're not as closely involved, but you worry just as much. I think that's even the way they phrased it. They phrased it in like worry terms, like you worry more when you're a grandparent. So I don't have quite that situation yet, but for example, my middle son is going to college next year. So right now he's home and we could like ask him every day if his homework's done. When he's at college, we won't be able to do that. I mean, I suppose I could like text him and ask if your homework's done, but I don't know how I would, confirm whether whether it actually is done or not. So that's going to be a complication for sure. That's not in place yet, but it will be a complication. Um, Another complication is you want to help your kids, but you want to help them to do what they want to do. And you don't know if they're telling you what they want to do or telling you what you want to hear, or maybe they don't know themselves what they want to do. So that's the complication, like how to help someone who doesn't know how to ask for help. Like, is that like a skill that people should learn? No, I don't want to say that. I mean, I think there's some people that all they do all day is ask for help. They create GoFundMe's. They like guilt trip people at the supermarket. They say they need like, can't, like money to get home by, some type of cab or something. There's definitely people. It seems like the way the world works now is like 10% of people are asking for 95% of the help. And sometimes that gets annoying because they'll be like politicians, like politicians, for example, everyone's favorite example of, if not a corrupt politician, let's just call him a skilled politician. The Bill and Hillary Clinton, like they have several Clinton foundations, each of them with like $30 million, but they're always holding fundraisers. They're like every day holding fundraisers, despite the fact that they already have more money than 99.9% of people. So it's not. So when I say people need to ask for help, I guess what I really mean is there needs to be some balance in who's asking for help. It can't be like, you know, for example, someone works a job and they get $17 an hour minimum wage. Then someone else specializes in begging, and then that person who's making 17 an hour minus taxes, they give the money to the person who's begging, and then the beggar makes 150 per hour tax free. Like that doesn't add up. But that situation, I think, kind of scales up to like what the Clintons do. Like they're taking money from all the people, like the professional people who have like money to donate, and the Clintons always there to like take it from them. So there needs to be some balance in like who's asking. Like everyone needs to learn somewhat how to ask. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining it right. And it's certainly not the original question of what complicates your life. I'm not sure. Oh, because I was saying, how do you help someone who doesn't ask for help? They need to know how to ask. The reason why I'm flipping through these pieces is, see the height difference between these two? When I look at the book, I don't see that height difference, which makes me think that this is supposed to be taller, but maybe it's just that I put it on backwards. Let me try putting it. Let me see if I could put it on the other way. No, that's the only way it'll go on. But maybe there's another piece that goes on a different way. So I was thinking maybe it goes on like the taller way, but there's no hole at the bottom. So I got to keep looking for a taller piece, or just assume that this picture's wrong, which it hasn't been wrong yet. So that seems like a dangerous assumption. All right, here's another piece. Yeah, yep, this one's taller. This one's different. That's the piece. In fact, if you look back at the instruction book, it said like X this, check that. So that's what they were getting at. Use the taller piece. So I'll just drop the smaller piece back in there, and finally we move on to step 2, which is putting this piece on this piece. Are we supposed to have 2 of this piece? Yeah, we are. I need another one of these pieces before I can move forward. I had to look for a while to find that piece, but apparently there's another one of that piece in here somewhere. So how do you help the person that doesn't know what they want or how to ask for help, you can make the stuff available, but if you make stuff available that nobody needs, it could go to waste. You know, like if you think people are hungry and you cook food and they're not. I mean, nowadays we have refrigerators. I guess you can save it and heat it up the next day, but there probably was a time when you couldn't. Like in the olden days, let's say someone shot like a buck and they thought like, oh, we're all going to eat, you know, moose tonight. And then they're like, oh, I'm not hungry. And then you think, well, then why did I shoot this moose? So it can be complicated. I mean, our world is a little different. There's no moose's life on the line, but there still can be waste, you know, unless everyone's drawing from the same pool. And it's like, okay, this person's not hungry, but that person is. I have the impression that that's how it used to be. Like if you go to like a Renaissance fair, you know, there's a bunch of picnic tables in the field, you know, or that story in the Bible with the loaves and the fish. I kind of have the feeling that if everyone's together eating at the same time, it won't be wasted. It'll be shared. But that's not how it works nowadays. Nowadays, like everyone's in their little house with their little dinner, and if you don't make the right portions, if you don't buy the right portions, it can lead to waste. And I hear it's even worse in restaurants because the restaurants want to give you a big portion so that you don't complain that you didn't get enough, and then it ends up being for most people too much, and then the food gets wasted. You know, in some places they collect the food the humans don't eat and they give it to pig farms, but that's not always the case. I guess you would like to think that they always think of something, some kind of way to use it, but I don't know if that's true. So anyway, the pieces we have left here, well, I don't know where this piece goes yet, but the 6 of these like claws and the 6 of these toenails, they basically go on these 6 pieces. So that you do like the claws or the toenails like facing opposite each other, and then the claws, they face, I'm not even sure, I gotta look close at the picture. All right, so you do the toenails facing opposite each other, and then the claws, they all face this direction. So like if you look at this, the 3 lines are close together in the front. That's where the claws face. I'll just put the first 2 in facing that direction as a reminder. I might stop at an hour. At first I was thinking I had energy and I was gonna like finish this puzzle tonight, but I don't see that happening. I mean, we're already up to 44 minutes. But tomorrow night is a Saturday, and you know, so tomorrow I got to get up early for my son's track meet. But on Sunday, I don't have anything. You know, in the morning I could sleep in. So tomorrow night, I probably can finish this. So maybe it'll take 3 days to do this puzzle. I think we got more done yesterday than we've gotten done so far today, considering that I'm thinking of ending at 60 minutes. But anyway, at least we're getting something done. We didn't use this piece yet. What am I missing? Where was this piece supposed to go? I got to look at this. Oh, it doesn't go on. It's not part of this little construction. It's going to go on the main body in a minute, but it's not part of this little mini construction. Oh, that's a mistake. Got to put the toenails on before the claws. I don't know if these are accurate terms. Maybe it's more like some calloused bit of reptile skin. I don't really know the anatomy of dragons very well. I'm just saying it based on what they look like. These pieces look like claws, and those pieces look like toenails, but maybe these are bone spurs and those are callus platelets. And that's a real thing, by the way. I know that the sloth, the giant sloth, like when Europeans first started moving to America, there were these 20-foot giant sloths in the wilderness, and they actually had bone fragments that would float and settle in their skin. So they basically were like armor plated. Can you imagine? 20-foot armor plated sloths were roaming the American jungle or the American wilderness when Europeans first moved here. So that was probably crazy. All right. So this plate thing, it goes in front of these spikes. So that's pretty easy, right? The plate thing goes in front of the spikes, assuming we can get it to fit. There you go. That's pretty simple. Now, this thing, where does this go? All right, this is pretty simple too. It's going on there. Yeah, there's four buttons and 4 holes. The only thing to study is which direction the claws go. Well, these ones are going this way. These ones are going this way. So I imagine these ones go this way too, but let me study the picture for a second and see if that's really the case. Actually, I'm going to look on the screen. Yep. Is that how they're going? Or are they going sideways? I still can't tell. Okay, yeah, that's how they're going. I don't know why I had to study that for so long. So basically, these claws going this way, these claws going this way, and what do you know? These claws are going to go the same way. No mystery there. Let's see if we can get this piece to click in there. Whoa. So far, it's not. This piece in the back. It's hitting against another piece. It doesn't fit. I mean, I get the concept. It just doesn't fit in that location. Let me look at this again. Well, I looked at it again. I've determined, well, you know what? It probably would fit sideways. Let me try that. But then I have to spin all the spikes. Yeah, I think I could get it on sideways, but that's just not what the picture indicates. The picture indicates it goes like this, but I don't see how you're going to do that. It's just not going to fit in there. Maybe if I come in from the right angle, from the correct angle, does that look like that's going to work now? Looks a little better. Yeah. Okay, so you have to slide in underneath this piece, and then you can get that to click in. All right, so let's compare to the big picture again. Yeah, we're getting somewhere. It's going to be another piece here, obviously. So we're building the dragon. All right, next page. Instruction 36. All right, we need this slope 4-piece. And then we need one of these. One fingernail, 2 claws, and what is that other piece? Not sure. Oh, here it is. It looks like a fin. I don't know what it is, but we found it. And then 2 of those, 2 of these. All right. I don't remember what the last question was, but I think I answered it. So next question, what's your favorite conspiracy theory? This was the first question in the deck. I remember. So during the course of all these streams, we've made it entirely through this deck. So I remember that was the first question. So I'm going to put this deck down. You know, maybe I'll do it again in a year when I have some more new answers to these questions. But for now, I'm going to grab from a different deck because those questions are done. All right, grabbing from another deck. What do you fear more, overcoming internal or external discomfort? What would be internal discomfort, like a stomach ache? What would be external discomfort, like social anxiety? Let's just go with those two. I'm not sure what they really mean by discomfort. It might be all references to psychological discomfort. But anyway, I'm going to go with that as I assemble this together. Yeah, I think I'd rather deal with the external. If the internal is like you have to go to the bathroom, I don't know, for some reason, that's like a pet peeve of mine. I have some tricks. AM radio for some reason works if you're like driving and you suddenly have to go to the bathroom. For some reason, listening to AM radio, I don't know if it's the tone in the radio or if it's that the conversation that the people are making distracts you, but something about that works. External pressure, I think, that's kind of like, you know, when you go swimming and if you go in slow, like step by step, it's like impossibly painful. But if you just jump in the swimming pool, you get used to it in 10 seconds. So I think in terms of external discomfort, you just got to jump right in. I mean, you can't, I mean, if you try to do it slow, it's going to be it's going to be more painful. You just got to jump right in. Okay, this piece, if you hold this, so now all the spikes are going this way, and so will these. And it's going to go on these two here. But what they don't show in the picture is which, because there's two buttons here. Oh, there's a third button up there? No, there isn't a third button. There's two buttons here, but there's 4 spaces here. So where does it go? I got to kind of look here and see what they did. I'm not sure I can tell what they did. So I'm just going to put it in the middle. It may not matter if it's incorrect. I'm not sure how much it's going to matter. Let's go for the middle 2 pieces. See if that fits. Well, it fits like a glove, so that must have been right. Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can do it any other way. I think that's it. That's how it goes. All right, so the middle 2 holes go there. All right. Instruction 37. It's one of these 4x4 white pieces and some very long piece. I remember seeing it in here. Where did it go? Every time I didn't need it, I kept finding that piece. Now it's in the instructions and I don't see it. Oh, here it is. There it is. There's the piece. So it's got 4 buttons in the back and like some sled in the front. They want 2 of these. So I gotta find another one. Oh, there's another one. Okay. So they're gonna go not on top of this piece, but in front of this piece. So kind of like that. You know what I think we're doing? I think we're gonna start building the other side. So I think we built this side, and then we built the back and the bottom, and now we're building the other side. So this like torso of the dragon, maybe we should continue building till we finish the torso of the dragon, and then we'll stop for the day. So how does this go? All the way to the back, I believe. All right, So all the way back here. And then these two pieces go right in front of it. So there's some skin, two smooth pieces, the equivalent of 4x6 buttons of smooth pieces. So we're building the other side, and it's going well so far. All right, so what do they want next? 2x6 and some other pieces. 1x4, 2x6, 2x4, and 1x6. All right, there's a 2x4, 1x4, 1x6, and there's a, I believe a, what did I say? 2x4. Yeah, there's a should be a 2x4 here somewhere. Did I drop one? Is it in another bag? Not seeing the 2x4. It's such a simple piece, come on. But maybe I have to open a new bag. There's another 1x4, not that we need it. All right, yeah, 2x3, 1x4, 2x4, 1x6. So all we're missing is the, oh, there's the 2x4. It was already on the table. So it's the 2x3 that I didn't find yet. All right. That may not be any easier, but I could use two 1x3s. No, I don't have those either. All right, I gotta open the next bag. There's no 2x3 here. I'm gonna pick this up and look closely at it just in case I'm wrong about this piece. No, it's asking for a 2x3 and we don't have a 2x3. Is it like under here somewhere? No. Under here, hiding? No. All right. Time to open the next bag. I don't remember what bags we're up to. I'm gonna have to like pull them all out till I find one that looks right. Five is the lowest number I see, but I don't see any 2x3s in there. Seven. All right. Let's go through these bags looking for a 2x3. Nope. Nope. I thought I saw one in here, but it got away. But if it's in there, then I gotta open this bag. 2x2. Another 2x2. Yeah. Is this a 2x3 right here? No, it's not because it has an external piece. It's close. And there could be one in this bag. There's definitely a lot of close-looking pieces. This is bag 6. All right, let's check some other bags. This looks promising. Yeah, I got one right here. It's just 2x3. I don't know if we need to open all of bag 8. I'm just gonna grab the 2x3 for now. Oh, it's not really a 2x3. It's got it's from the back it is, but from the front it's not. I opened that bag for nothing. Well, this is the only candidate. All right, let me just check this tray one more time. Maybe it's here. The thing is, I don't want to muddy the waters by opening the wrong bag. So I'm going to take out another tray, and I'm going to open bag 8 into the new tray. Bag 8's going into this red tray. Yep. There's a 2x3. Okay. So there was one there. And actually, I'm seeing a lot of common pieces here, so I don't think it would have been terrible if we dumped this into the other bag, but I'll just kind of keep it off to the side for now until we definitely need it. All right. So these 4 pieces, what do we got to do with them? We got to arrange them here. This 1x6 goes on the bottom right here. What was the question that I was answering again? Oh, the internal, external discomfort? Yeah, okay, so... yeah, I mean, I'll deal with either of them, but I'll take the... If I got a choice, I'll pick the external. The internal one seems like a little more work. Does this piece fit here? Is it going to hang off the top? Is that the idea? Yeah, I think so. All right. The 1x4, and then the 2x4, and then the 2x3, and then one pin will still be open. Yep, that looks good. Yep. Turn the page. Okay. Tall, single. The double makes they want the low one, not the tall one. All right, so this piece. And then the single. And the double. And they want the flatter version of the double. There may not even be 2 versions. There may only be 1 version, but whatever. Probably in other bags there are other versions. I don't even see it here. I don't see that piece at all. Might have to go to that bag 8 box. Yeah. Or maybe we gotta open another bag. I guess we'll find out. Let's check the bag 8 box. Yeah, this definitely has a lot of the same pieces. This was the right bag to open. But I don't see the one we're looking for right now. Unbelievable. We need to open another bag. Well, if I'm opening another bag, then I'm getting another tray. Alright, I don't see it in this bag. Nor this bag. Alright, 5 at least is in order. That's like the one I would have expected to open next. So that's not too bad. Except that I don't see the piece here either. Or do I? I see some pieces. I don't see exactly the one we need. Alright. Nope. Don't see it. Going back here in case I somehow missed it. Nope. It's not here. It's right here. Oh, by the way, there's one more bag over here, but I'm pretty sure it's all wings. And in fact, they're like cloth or something. The wings are cloth. We're probably not going to get to that for a while. You know what? This piece not even terribly important. I'll show you. Remember those 3 open pieces? That's where these go. I mean, they're just skin. They're as important as any other skin, I guess. But that's where they are. That's what they are. That's where they go. I was saying, make sure you get the low one. Yeah, that's definitely the low one. I don't need to compare it. At this point, I know what they look like. There you go. And then where does this go? In the middle, back here. The second and third set of buttons. I'm just going to check the other side and see if it lines up. I can barely see in there. It's covered up with so many other pieces. You know what? I'm pretty sure it lines up, but the other side is so completed that I can no longer see this piece because it's so internal. Oh, crushing Daenerys there. I'll move her to safety. Next up, we need actually, I gotta look closely. Oh, okay, yeah, it's just a regular piece. There's so many versions of this 1x2, but in this case, they just want the regular piece. And then they want this piece with the pins on front, this long piece, and a slanty piece. I think this one. And we're going to put those all together. So like this. Oh, that's not the right piece. I need a regular 1x2. How I managed to pick one with those pins sticking off it. Maybe because that's the only stuff left at this point. We used all the regular ones. There's a regular one. All right, so we put this at the back. Come on, get on there. I put this over the top of it. And then this, I believe, is going to go in front of it when it gets attached to the rest. And it's going to get attached right here, right next to those pieces we added a minute ago. And then these buttons are going to stick to the bottom. All right, cool. That matches the other side, right? Yeah, it looks pretty good. You can see from the top, it's kind of the same shape there. All right, next we need just a double-decker 1x3 and a super tall, basically this thing. And there we go. Those are the two pieces. All right, now where do they go? Oh, first you connect them together. Right, yeah. Connect them together. And then they go sort of underneath this thing, even with the back of it. There you go. And it matches the other side, so we're doing great. It's easier to do the second side because you're just going for symmetry. All right, instruction 42. Here's some weird shaped pieces here. This is one of them. I believe this is another one, but I got to double check that. There's a few different angles. Maybe it's this piece. No, I think that comes up in a minute. You know, there's this piece. There's a few different pieces it could be. We definitely need one of these toenails. And just a regular 1x2, which we've exhausted, I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, there's one more. Okay. There was one left. Now, how do we put these on? I think the toenail goes here. Right there. Right? And what goes next? Then this piece goes next to it. Then this piece. Oh my goodness, I just popped off a piece on the other side. And then this goes underneath it. Now, what the hell did I just pop off? Okay, I remember that piece. The middle bars go on here. I remember it. Doesn't mean it's easy to recreate it, but I do remember it. Wow, I just knocked off another piece in an attempt to get this piece on. Now I'm just popping everything off. All right, let's put it all back on, I guess. Where did this piece come from? Oh, right down the middle. What caused those pieces to start popping off? Did I not secure them in the first place? They look secure. Huh. Not sure what I did. Pieces started just popping off like popcorn. All right, now we need this, not this piece. We need like an opposite of this piece. Why do I keep finding this piece? I need the opposite of this piece. All right, is this it finally? Yeah, I think that's it. Wow. Well, we got plenty of the other version. Probably need those in a minute. And then a 1x4. Yep. It's like there's a space open right for that 1x4. Just waiting for it to be added. And then this attaches. It attaches to the. I gotta hold this the right direction. Yeah, it attaches to here and then goes forward and attaches to there. Oh, and the toenail gets locked in. That's cool. All right, I felt a little snap. That must be on. A little click. Yeah, there's another little click at the front. All right, cool. Turning the page. All right. Our 2 skin pieces. Nice. All right, one of them, one of these. And then one of those like, they're like little nothing pieces. They're just like little skin triangles. They're really not much to this piece, which can make it tough to find. It's this piece. There's no buttons on it. There's really not much going on, but that's the piece they need. So if I hold it like this, yeah, there's another piece on that side. So just gonna go on this side, you know, basically match that side. And I assume it's gonna be the same with this. So up here, 1, 2, 3. So then this one should go as well, right? 1, 2, 3. Just see if that's symmetric. Yeah, that looks good. So that's good. We're good. We're good. Moving along. Okay, I remember this. We did this piece tonight. So 2 of those slants and then one that goes up and one that goes down. All right, let's see if we got those pieces still. It's like the first pieces we did of the night, but on the other side. Which means that we got a while to go till we finish this side. All right. Okay, there's one. And I remember we messed this up last time. Let's see if we can get it right this time. All right, there's the 2 slant pieces. Now we need 1x2s, one that goes up and one that goes down. There's the one that goes down. Where's the one that goes up? There it is. Is that it? I think that's it. As long as they're different, then we're good. What's good here is you can spin this around and see how it looks on the other side. Nope, you can't because it's buried deep in there. All right, so let's just look at this picture here and match what they do. All right, so the grippers, let's see, this one goes on first. Match their orientation. It's gonna go on this block here, way down here. So we put this on like this. This one. Basically, they're just gonna hang over the 2 edges. And then these guys slant outward. Yeah, Okay, you can see on the other side. So you know what piece is coming next. I don't know if it's going to be the next instruction, but you can see what's going to go here. Is it the next instruction? I think it is. Yeah. Yep. Regular 1x2. And then that piece that goes over it. There's the piece that goes over it. Now where's the 1x2? Where the heck is it? Well, we can always go to the next box of pieces. Although now I'm like finding all these useful pieces, but just not the one I'm looking for at the moment. Yeah, I don't see any more plain Jane 1x2s unless they're hidden in a corner somewhere. I'm going to look at the next box, and I'm going to confirm that the 1x2 is even what we're looking for. Yeah, it is. So let's see if there's one in here. There's this piece in there, so there should be a 1x2, right? But there isn't. There's a 1x3. There's two 1x3s. There's corner pieces. Wow, there's a lot of 1x3s, but there's no 1x2s. Another 1x3, another 1x3. 2x2. Wow, bag 8 does not have 1x2s. Don't bother looking there. There's one, but it's attached to some other crap. All right. Didn't see it. Open another bag. This bag looks promising. I don't see it yet, but there's a lot of, yeah, there's one right there. All right, I'm going to get another, should I get another one or should I just dump it in this tray? I think I'm going to dump it in this existing tray. I think it's pretty, I think the pieces are going to prove useful. Dump it in there. Yeah, another tray would have kept this cleaner. Now I can't even find the one piece. All right, here it is. Here's the one piece. All right, so it's going to go in here. And then it's going to go on top of those pieces that we just added. So where were those pieces? Oh, here they are. You can see the symmetry when looking from the bottom. What's the trick to getting these Legos on? Oh, there we go. Like, they don't always go right on. Yeah, that's looking quite symmetrical. So the top looks like we're missing these spiky pieces, but otherwise we're pretty good. Yeah. And we already did the back spikes, so we just got like, we don't have much to do. And this dragon's chest is complete. All right, so remember these pieces? 2 of those. Time to grab 2 of those. And they go where? On top of the existing tan pieces. They just kind of go right over them. Come on. There we go. That did very little. When you think about it, it doesn't really do much, but anyway, does something, I guess. What are they showing us here? Oh, they're showing us how to connect it. And I wonder if I connected it wrong. I think I did. That's why the spikes were so tight on the other side, because you're supposed to connect it to the top. So am I going to have to pull it off to redo it? Well, I might have already done that. Like when it popped off by accident and I put it back on, hopefully at that point I fixed it. And if not, then I will address it later. So it goes low like this. So it does do something, it lowers it. All right, let's put this back on. Spikes go that way. There we go. Line this one up. So it's kind of moving this. So it's still two circles, but they're lower now. There we go. All right, we're getting to the spike plates. Fun, right? I remember it was fun the first time. All right, so this big honking piece. And then two of those like triangle pieces going in opposite directions. You know, if we hadn't dumped in all these extra pieces, it'd be real easy to find them. But we did what we did. And not that triangle piece. A curvy triangle piece. I think this one. There's the curvy triangle piece. So we need its opposite piece. Is this an opposite or the same? That's an opposite, so we're doing good here. And then, do you remember this piece? That little weird little piece that it was? And then 4 toenails. I'm calling them toenails. You can call them whatever you want. 4 toenails. 1 little black circle. I saw it in here. I know it's here. I know there was a second one. But it's a very tiny piece. So it's tough to find. Even if you know it's there, you got to there it is. You got to kind of stumble across it. And then 6 claws. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Now, how do these go together? I remember there was like a pattern last time. But we probably have to do the pattern in reverse this time. All right, so the pattern is you put the black one in the middle, the black circle in the middle, and then you put the toenails around it, like as a spoke and hub type of situation almost. And it is like that because you're changing the angles of the toenails along the way. All right. And next you do the claws in the pattern. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the last one goes in this corner here. But we're not quite done yet because we still need these triangle pieces. So one of them goes down here. And the other one goes, wait a minute. It doesn't look right. Oh, it comes from this side. Okay. All right, it goes from this side. It's like opposite piece from the other side. Confused me for a moment. All right, I think that's it. I think that piece is built. And now we attach it to this piece. I think it's gonna go Let's see if it goes in easier or harder than last time. Wow. I just knocked a piece off. Honestly, that piece was like a feather touch. You can curve those toenails to get them out of the way of the other ones. I don't know if that, you can always curve them back later for aesthetic, but just to get them in there. All right. So right now, well, I obviously knocked that piece off, but that's fine. I'll just put it back on. Doesn't matter what order they go on, just that they all eventually get on. I feel like I knocked that piece off more than once. Maybe I didn't secure it last time I put it back on. It feels secure now. All right. That's pretty good. Game of Thrones. We're building a dragon. Actually, we got pretty much the dragon's chest. This, I believe this is pretty much all built. You can compare it to the picture there. You can see where its neck and shoulders are going to attach. All right. We're still in the first of 2 books. Are we even past halfway in this first book? I don't recall seeing the staple, but it looks like we're past halfway. I'm just going to flip through here. Is there a staple in the middle? Usually there is. It may not be, though. There may not be one in this book, or maybe we didn't get to the middle yet. I think we did, though. Are those numbers down there? If those are numbers, they're really small. Let me zoom in and take a look at that. Yep, that's page 19. All right, so how many pages are there? Where's the camera? So 31 pages in the first book. So we're definitely past the staple. All right, so yeah. I think we're up to instruction 49. As we mentioned, page 19. So let's find these pieces that we need. We've got a couple of these boxes of these bags open at this point. But that's not a guarantee that we have the pieces we need. We might need to open more bags. All right, I think this is one of the pieces. I think they want 2 of that piece. Let me just see here. Yeah, 2 of that piece, and then 2 of like some curved piece. Is that it? I just dropped it, but I think that was the piece. So this piece is just like 1 button. This is like, it's like a piece of pie with 1 button. So we need 2 of each of those pieces. And then we need something else. 2 somethings else. They're weird pieces. They're probably like these kind of pieces, but sorry. Why am I off camera tonight? I guess I have the camera a little bit different spot or something. All right. Anyway. They both have 4 buttons on the top. I think they just want this, but then like the opposite version. There we go. There's the opposite version. I think they just want like 1 of each type, but then these ones, they just want 2. They don't come in types. They just want 2 pieces. Didn't I say I was going to organize these pieces off stream? Well, I guess I didn't do that. Which is unfair to the viewing audience. So if this goes to another night, I'll do it. Though tomorrow's the Super Bowl, plus Sienna's playing. I guess it's important to be a man of your word, though. But then what happens if I don't get to it and it's time to stream? Do I not stream because I didn't do it? Let's just say my word will be that I'll try to do it. I'll try to do better tomorrow than I did today. Today I organized nothing. Tomorrow I'll organize something. Like if it gets to 11 and I didn't get to the computer yet, I'll start the stream at 11:15 and spend 15 minutes organizing. So, for example, I need 2 of these pieces, but so far I only found 1 because I'm searching through. If I'd organized first, maybe I'd already have that piece. Instead, I'm just flipping over every piece trying to find it. That's not it. All right, I think I got to go to the next. There it is. All right, so now we got all the pieces. What do we got to do with them? Okay. I'm going to hold it like this. Do these pieces go? Yeah, they do. See, this is like, that white piece is higher than the black piece. But this piece has like a ridge in it. I don't know if that's like obvious to see, but anyway, it'll fit right on there. And then look at that. Now it's even with that. So I guess this one goes on the other side. And it's going to do the same magic. There we go. All right, now what do we do with these other 2 pieces? Looks like we just kind of... I thought I knew for a second. And then when I looked at the piece, it wasn't so simple. Okay, yeah. What's throwing me off is they're reusing the blue color. So they used blue for this piece, but they're also using blue for that piece. So that was kind of throwing me off for a second, but I think it's just like this, like put these pieces here and put the pie pieces in front of them. Actually, it's a perfect fit if you can look at what's already there, what's underneath it. Whoops. Well, maybe it wasn't that perfect. You know what? It was already on. I don't know. You can see it's on smooth there. It's like completely on. But for some reason, I thought it wasn't, and I kept trying to push it on, but it was already on. So on the other side, I won't make that mistake. The only thing I'll do different on this side is I'll put this piece on first so I can see from the back whether it's flush or not. At this moment, it's not. By the way, I just felt a piece on the other side come off into my finger, but I'm just holding it there for the moment. Now I'm going to see it. Now it's going to fall into my hand. There it is. All right, so I just broke that piece off. But if you remember our rule, all of the claws go the same direction. Obviously, these aren't claws. They're like bone spurs or something. But the point is, they go the same direction as the others. All right, now they say to open bags 5 and 6, as you can see there in the book. I might have already opened them if I needed the pieces, but anyway, let's take a look here. There's bag 10, which has a bunch of holes. There's bag 9, bag 7, some unlabeled bag that's full of wings. An unlabeled bag that's full of, I don't know, daggers. and an unlabeled bag that has tail fins. So we must have already opened 6, but we do have 5 here. So I guess let's open 5. I think we opened 6 when we were like desperate for pieces yesterday. I'd have to watch the video to confirm it, but I think so. So this was probably where 6 went. Let's pull Daenerys and the head of the dragon out of there. This is the tool going to help us. And then we're going to pour bag 5 in there. Done. All right. Let's grab one of these questions to work on while I'm doing this build. Oh, no. Okay, I'll do a question, but I have a story for after this. The next question I'm not going to pick. Is learning to love yourself an act of seeking discomfort? Why or why not? I'm laughing because several questions in a row contain this seeking discomfort. Whoever did this card deck. You know, when you do something creative, when you think you're done, you have to put it down and like pick it up a month later, because in case what you wrote sounds ridiculous a month later, or at least needs more like supporting information. This deck is like 6 cards in a row with the phrase seeking discomfort. And I'm thinking that this person didn't put their work down for a month and then pick it up and reread it, because they just keep using this seek discomfort word. I mean, nobody even knows what they're talking about, but they're like using it in every question. All right, I think I got the piece here. They want, again, 2 pieces that are kind of like opposite. They like go together. Anyway, they're round pieces with 1 button on top. So I think these are the 2 pieces. And where do they want to put them? All right. I think it's on top of this piece that we just added. Let's see if that's going to be like a perfect fit. If it is, then that's probably right. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Very snug. I forgot the rest of the question. All I remember is it said seeking discomfort. Is learning to love yourself an act of seeking discomfort? Why or why not? Wow, that is like, I need a lot of like translation to even start answering that question. Seeking discomfort. We already don't know what that means. And now it's also got the phrase learning to love yourself. Are there people who need to be taught to love themselves? You don't like everyone's born with hopefully some sort of self-preservation instinct. I guess that's not the same as loving yourself. What does it mean to love oneself? Well, you need a lot of definitions to even answer this question, so I'm going to have to just make up my own definitions. Is putting yourself first loving yourself? Should you put yourself first? I mean, you kind of have to get through life, but at the same time, you want to put other people also sort of first. I don't know if that makes sense. But you're still loving yourself. You're just loving them too. Love your neighbor as yourself. Well, all right. Well, I'm just going to say no to the question. Like, I don't know exactly what seeking discomfort means, but I don't think you have to go into a discomfort zone to love yourself. There's one of the pieces we were looking for. Though it's sort of concerning to me that the person who put this question together, put this card deck together, included that question, because if they find it even debatable, I sort of feel bad for them. Like they somehow were raised feeling like they're not allowed to love themselves. Like, yes, I mean, you should love others, but the reason people don't talk about loving yourself is it's supposed to be like kind of automatic. Like, you shouldn't have to like think too hard to love yourself. Anyway, we need two of these pieces are different and we need two of each type. I know it's like a brown piece on a brown desk with a black background, but hopefully you can see what that piece is. And then the other one's kind of the opposite, and we need two of each. All right, so yeah, the answer is no. You should be able to love yourself without seeking discomfort. I mean, I admittedly, the world we live in is kind of like, I don't want to use the word advanced because that sounds too complimentary. It's more like abstracted. Like your instincts were built maybe for something close to like a farming lifestyle, but we mostly live in cities and suburbs, and maybe the requirements are different. You know, like what, like in a farm, you just like pick an apple off the tree and you eat it. It's delicious. Maybe in a city, you have to love yourself by paying for frozen yogurt rather than putting the money in an investment for the future or something like that. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what they mean here by love yourself. But I got another question that I want to go on to. By the way, I think it's this piece. They want 4 of some piece. And you can see it in the book here. I think it's this piece. Anyway, let me go on to the other topic I had. Because it was something like, I don't know if my imagination was just running wild with me, or if it's something that YouTube should be working on, or if it's a case of things just happen, sometimes. Like, I had a problem, not problem, I brought up a discussion point with Google, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago, when they made their Google Glass, because that was like a glasses that you would wear. It wasn't exactly virtual reality, but maybe it was something like that Pokemon thing. But basically, the glasses would be a camera and would be a phone and would be a computer. Like the inside of the glasses, you would see a little screen, and it had a band that went around. And I just had the fact that it was going to control what you see on your screen. I just had this thought, like, does it have a brainwave connector? Because if they can control what's on your screen and they can monitor your brainwaves, well, they're halfway to creating some sort of calibration of your brainwaves where they can, sort of nudge you around, make you feel happy if you do what they like and uncomfortable if you don't do what they like. I mean, of course, it would be like app controlled. I don't think there would be someone sitting there, and maybe they would just use it for sales. But I don't know, there was something that struck me as a little creepy about it. And I wanted to complain about it without like getting sued by Google. So I said, well, is this device going to be open to third-party apps? Because I notice that it has a sensor for brainwaves, and even if Google doesn't have any plans for that, what if a third party does? And we know that that happens with third parties, because think about all the terms of service that you sign. Like nowadays, there's like TikTok. I think Joe Rogan got like 20 million views by reading the TikTok terms of service into a video. Or actually, I don't even know how that works, but I just know that there's some clip of Joe Rogan reading the TikTok terms of service. And when you read it out loud, it's horrifying. Like, for example, right now I'm streaming with an iPad Pro, but I'm going to be switching to the YOLO box soon. And one of the conditions of the YOLO box is like that they can manage your YouTube account, and they need to manage it so that they could, push stuff to live stream. Like they need that. But you don't, when you give them permission to launch the live stream, you also give them permission to manage your account, which includes like making comment posts on videos in your name. And I've seen this. I've seen this happen to people where like they join some website, let's say selling like arts and crafts, and then that arts and craft website will be like making posts on Twitter in their name at like 2 a.m. and then deleting them. But one night they happen to get up at 2 a.m. and see it. I mean, that's crazy. When the person signed the terms of service for this selling your crafting stuff online, they weren't expecting that to happen. Okay. So this is still all just a build up. I've actually got another point that I'm going for. Oh, okay. Hold on. I was holding it this way and mind boggled why it wasn't symmetric. I'm supposed to hold it this way. So I tell that story just to say, to remind you that once the technology exists, even if it was created with the best of intentions, third parties can work through it either with their terms of service or just think about bots. Some people on Twitter, they use bots to try to influence. Let's call it influence people. All right, so this is like a whole construction here. And by the way, I'm telling all this background because I'm building to a story, but I'm also putting these together. So 2 of these facing opposite directions clip onto one of these, and then they get one of these on top, but they're asking for 4 of these. So why are we only putting 1 on top? It seems to fit this way. It seems to fit that way. So let me just look and see if that's right. I think that's right. All right, so let me make another of those. So let me give you the sort of conclusion of what I'm going to say, and then I'm going to take some time to explain it. So the conclusion is YouTube part of grooming children? And I'm not accusing YouTube of that. I'm just saying, are they playing a role in it? And this is like a horrifying topic, I know, but I just saw something and I sort of got a, you know how animals, when there's going to be an earthquake, they start like scattering the day before. I saw something on YouTube and it's almost like I saw a glimpse into 10, 15 years in the future, and it was scary what I saw. And I'm not saying that YouTube did this. It could be the algorithm. It could be that that I'm paranoid of something that's never going to happen, or it could be that organized groups of trolls or bots could do this thing. All right, so these 2 that aren't attached to anything yet, they're going to go on these 3. And then these 2 are going to hook to something else, which I haven't even figured out yet. I think right here, you see those little grippers? That's where they're going to go. So I'm going to tell you the story, but I'm going to leave off the names of the YouTubers. So there's a YouTube channel, and it has 3, I'm going to call them girls. It's entirely possible that all 3 of them are over 18, but they don't look to be that way. And they make these videos that are like between 15 and 45 seconds long, and they sing and dance in the videos. And YouTube puts these, or the YouTube algorithm puts these videos into the YouTube shorts in a high rotation. So when you go on the long form videos on YouTube, they're kind of based on what you've already watched or searches that you've run. But when you view YouTube shorts, they're just kind of there. It's like you open the short and you open YouTube and there's a bunch of shorts, and then you pick one that's across your screen, and then once you pick one, then YouTube just starts like you scroll, you pick one, you launch it, you watch it, then you scroll down, and YouTube will like forever feed you more and more YouTube shorts. So nobody would ever see these three girls channel on the main YouTube, but as they scroll down, as they watch these 15-second shorts videos, they then start seeing their videos. And these videos are so successful that like 5 million people, or maybe it's even 10 million, I forget. Millions of people subscribe to their channels. And then what happened next, and this was within the last 2 weeks, I just found out about it yesterday, but I looked into the history. Basically, the three girls created 3 individual channels, and now their individual channels have millions of views. I mean, the only part that's weird right now is that the numbers. So like they're getting millions of views, but they're YouTube shorts, which means YouTube is putting them out there. And the fact that they get millions of subscribers, it takes a while to get millions of subscribers. So again, something about the YouTube algorithm is putting them out there. Now they separate into separate channels and they each get millions of subscribers. How long are these videos going to last? Are they ever going to make money off the YouTube shorts, especially now that they're like in 3 separate channels? Now, here's my concern. The YouTube algorithm at some point in the future stops promoting their videos. But they get, let's say YouTube promotes the videos for like 2 years. Because if it doesn't matter if you're subscribed or not, like nobody's scrolling through their subscribers. If YouTube doesn't put you on their it doesn't put a video on your homepage, you're not going to see it unless you specifically search their channel. So let's say they promote these girls for like 2 years and they start making money, so they don't get jobs because they think, oh, we're making tons of money on YouTube, we don't need to like have careers and jobs. And then what happens if YouTube algorithm stops promoting their videos? All right, this next thing, we just need 1 of these button pieces and 2 of these like little frying pan pieces. So let's say YouTube stops promoting their videos, but they have millions of subscribers. So then what are they going to do with these millions of subscribers? Maybe they're going to do a Kickstarter and they're going to sell them a DVD or something like that. Maybe that works, but eventually they're going to get to the point, if they don't wisen up and get a career and, have some legitimate way to run their life, they can eventually end up in a situation where they're used to getting this easy money from their fans, but YouTube isn't putting their videos on people's home screens anymore, so they're not getting the money, but they still have millions of subscribers, and now they're broken into these separate channels. All it takes is for one of them to try, hey, let's make one of these fan video sites where the fans pay like however many dollars per hour to like watch you on a private broadcast. And then the first one who does it, assuming there's like some Reddit trolls or wherever these trolls, 4chan, wherever they come from, they're going to show up and they're all going to put a lot of money so that first one makes money, and then the other 2 are going to do it too. So this is the scary thing. Like, I don't know what the answer is. Is the answer that YouTube shouldn't promote their videos? Maybe they shouldn't. I mean, like what in the algorithm is, and it's not like I'm jealous, I'm legitimately concerned for what's going to happen in the future. I don't know. Maybe I'm paranoid, but I would be concerned. Maybe the parents of those kids should be concerned. And by the way, there's a lot of if you scroll through those shorts, if you if you click on it from the homepage, you're going to see something from a video you're interested in, like a workout video or something like that. But if you keep scrolling, eventually they're going to be dance videos, which I never watch any dance video on my own, but the YouTube shorts will show dance videos. And if you keep scrolling again, which I was doing because I was trying to study these videos, you eventually start seeing middle schoolers. They have a whole clique where they do different challenges, middle schoolers. I don't know who tells them about these challenges. Maybe they show them to each other. But the point is, there's middle schoolers in YouTube Shorts. They're probably, I know that because I scroll through it. They're probably in TikTok too. I don't know. Do the parents need permission to sign their account? Do they log up, sign up for YouTube and claim to be older that they are? I don't know. All I know is it's scary. Like, where does this go? I think the best case scenario would be that nobody watches their videos and they stop making videos. The scenario I described, looking into the future of those three girls, that's pretty bad. But there's other nightmares too. You could not get views, but you could get like one creepy manipulative person. I don't know. It was pretty scary. I don't want to say that middle schoolers can't make videos, but it's definitely a scary thing to see. Even though the videos will be like silly and they're obviously doing like stupid challenges, but where's it gonna go? You know, I don't know. You don't know, and I'm a little scared. All right. So that's enough for that speech. That actually didn't come out as structured as I hoped it would, and I think I should go back to answering questions. All right, right now I'm just trying to figure out where to put these three pieces. Let me do that, and then I'll pick up another question. All right. So there's 4 dots here. This black button goes on that one, and then these 2 frying pan things, they go right to the top here. You see this little pipe there? They're going to go right there. I'm trying to find a way to get some contrast to show that. Maybe this like book behind it. Yeah, you see that little pipe at the top? That's where they're going to go. Pointing up for whatever reason. All right. So there it is. Actually, that white background, if I hold it at the right angle, then the white background is behind it and you could see it. All right. So that's it for instruction 52. Turn the page. All right. I'm going to grab, you know, I had a second thing I wanted to discuss, but I don't remember. So let me just grab, anyway, one heavy topic per night, probably. I'll just grab one of these questions. In your own words, what does it mean to choose love over fear? Well, they're asking me my own words. I mean, they're making up the question. They're picking the words, but I need to. I mean, is that an expression? Choose love over fear. I never heard that expression. All right, instruction 53 is just 4 of those like spikes. So let me grab those spikes while I think about what does it mean to choose love over fear. Was there any more to that question? In your own words, what does it mean to choose love over fear? The only thing I'm thinking of right now is the movie A Bronx Tale. I remember that was like a line in that movie. Is it better to be loved or feared? Was that from The Bronx Tale, or what movie was that in? Anyway, I think that I think Robert De Niro was the bus driver and he was the kid's son, and Chaz Palminteri was the leader of some gang or maybe something like that. I don't know. It was like 20, 30 years ago I saw it. Anyway, there was something about being loved or feared. And I think that the gang leader chose feared rather than wanting to be loved. He wanted to be feared because people would do what he said, I think. Um, this question saying, what does it mean to choose love over fear? Um, well, I mean, they're bringing it up, but they want me to answer it, but okay, I'll try. So if we take the Chaz Palmatieri definition saying that he wanted to be feared so that people would listen to him, well, you could be listened to by love. I mean, let's say, for example, a consultant, people are going to do what the consultant says because, I mean, if it's a good consultant and by listening to that consultant, you make money, that's like a positive thing, right? You would want to listen to that person because they're going to do, good things are going to happen when you listen to them. I think, so in that case, the person who advises, I don't want to call him a consultant because that sounds like people who work in the consultant industry, and I feel like that's giving them way too much credit. But anyway, advising, even commenting, like if you comment on someone's video, I guess if you wanted to control by fear, you would say you're going to report their video. Whereas if you wanted to influence by love, you would just say something that you think would be helpful to them. So let's say you give them a lot of good advice and then they listen to you more in the future because you're known for giving them good advice. But at the same time, that Chaz Palmatieri in that movie, he was a criminal and he wanted the people to fear him for his own personal reasons. So if a person built up, I'm selecting the pieces from 54 here. So let's say the person built up through love a lot of trust from other people, but then they spent it by manipulating those people, they would then lose that love. So it would have to be true. You would have to really, want to help people. And those people in turn will want to help you, but it will be in a controlled way. Like, for example, you're probably not going to become a billionaire because they would think, well, I thought we were on the same side here. Why do you expect me to make you a billionaire? Like, McAfee, is McAfee a billionaire? Like, I always thought that was like the worst business. I know that he made billions doing it. Here, let me just show you these pieces. One curves up, one curves down. So right now we're looking for the one that curves down. So anyway, his business was based on fear. I'm not accusing him of creating the computer viruses that McAfee blocked, but I mean, it was a fear-based business. It was almost like a protection scheme. Like, pay me X dollars per month and your computer will be protected from viruses. And this McAfee comes pre-installed on a lot of computers. And again, you probably don't want a virus on your computer. I'm not saying that, anything is bad about it, but it's it's choosing fear over love. I mean, McAfee could have tried to make a song that everyone loves. Instead, he played off fear. He made something that protects your computer from viruses. Now, maybe if you asked McAfee, maybe he'll say, no, I love these people and I want their computers to work and I'm just trying to help. I mean, it's tricky. That's good. That's a good argument. I don't want to assume the worst of someone. Maybe it's through love, but maybe he has love in his heart, but, maybe the buyers have fear in their minds. So I guess that's the difference. Choosing love over fear. It's how you operate in the world in relation to other people. You see a lot of people motivating by fear. I mean, these like snap ultimatums show up sometimes. Like, you know what? I have this with the phone company a lot. The particular phone company that I have, they're always like threatening me. Often my reaction is like, if you guys are really concerned about the timeliness of me paying the bill, then just send the bill a month early. That way, even if I'm late, I'm still early. And then that leads me to think, well, then I should just pay it a month early. So I end up doing that. But then once in a while, it'll still happen that I end up late, and then they're right back to the threats again. And, it makes me feel like, you know, like, why am I working? I got to find a new phone company just because I don't like the way they talk to me. They're like always threatening me, and I don't know if like that's normal. Like, their threats are probably hollow because I think a lot of people don't pay, their bills, and they're like, you can't turn off my heat or I'll freeze to death or something like that. Probably the phone company doesn't have to do that. No one's gonna die of their phone being shut off, so maybe they're a little more aggressive, something like that. Well, I got a lot of pieces to collect here. Look at this, 4, 2, 4, 2, 2. I'm just going to spend the next few minutes collecting pieces. Anyway, this next 4 one, it's like a double. I can't even tell if it's like going up or down. There's the double going down. I'm going to hold on to this till I find one going up, which should look a little different. There's another down. Another down. Where are the ups? All right. So not controlling, choosing fear, love over, I forgot the question again. Love over fear? What does it mean to choose love over fear? Well, yeah, that's the question. What does it mean to choose love over fear? Well, it's got to be in relation to other people. The love one, right? Although they did have a question a few minutes ago about loving yourself, so maybe not. Okay, let's assume that it's not about other people. All right, here's one going up. I finally found one. But apparently we need now, well, we need, how many of those? 4 of those? Or 2 of those? Yeah, we need 4 of those. I had to work hard to find one, but now we need 3 more. So let's assume it's not in relation to other people. Let's assume it's yourself. Well, I think that that's a much easier question, and that the answer is working out and eating the right foods versus running to the doctor and asking him to save you. Because if you love yourself, you're going to take care of yourself. If you live in fear, you're looking for someone to save you. I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of giving these answers because I got to say something. The question asked. I'm not really sure if those are accurate. Here's another one going up. But I'm going to keep thinking about it. What does it mean to choose love over fear? I mean, sometimes there should be fear. I mean, you don't want to like fall off a cliff. I mean, you don't want to get hit by a train. I mean, it's not like fear is like the worst thing ever. I mean, there are some times where fear is the appropriate response. Let's not be so negative about it. I mean, whether you believe in design or evolution, if fear exists in the human condition, it probably serves some purpose. But you don't want you don't want it to be your MO, but maybe it makes sense. Maybe if there's a legitimate fear, like let's say you want to tell your kid, if you don't do your homework, how do you expect to get a good job? You're not condemning them. You're not saying if you don't do your homework, you won't get a good job, but you're sort of challenging them. If you don't do your homework, how do you expect to take care of yourself when you get older? I'm avoiding to get a job because I don't know. I don't know if that's how the economy still works or not. I don't know if people just get jobs or how it works these days. Gig economy, I heard that phrase. Okay. They're looking for some like ball and socket pieces. But it's not a full ball. It's like a socket. I don't know. I think it kind of looks like this piece. Is that the correct piece? No, because there's only two. This has 4 bricks, and they want one with only 2 bricks. This is it. There you go. It's 2 bricks and like a socket to hold the ball. So they want 2 of those pieces. And then they want 2 of these pieces, which is probably going to go in the ball that's going to go in that socket. All right, now they want 2 of these and 2 of its opposite. So there's the opposite. So I need 1 more of each. And then I finally can start building. We can stop talking about choosing love over fear. I mean, it sounds nice, but I just don't want to assume that, if you assume that fear is always bad, then you'd be fearless, right? And then eventually you'd like walk up to a lion and punch him in the nose and see what happens if, try that. No, don't try that. That's a bad idea. You should have fear. You should be trembling with fear. If the thought ever pops into your head to go up to the lion and punch him in the nose, the appropriate reaction should be fear that it's not going to end well for you, because it's probably not. So fear is not your enemy. Fear can be a motivator. You want to control it, though. You don't want someone else controlling you through fear. But again, it could be legitimate. I mean, I don't know. Like last year, we were like, oh, we're going to catch this disease if we don't get this shot. I mean, I think things kind of panned out a little bit differently, but, if the data at the time was saying that, I mean, it's not necessarily... Well, that's the whole question, right? What were the people who were saying it and making everyone else fearful? Were they fearful themselves? Or that's kind of interesting, right? Because there's those videos of people. I think one of them's like the governor of California, and he's like making the people wear masks, but then he's going to dinner parties where they don't. And now it's like, well, I guess you're not legitimately fearful because you're not wearing a mask and you're not doing 6-foot distancing. So why the hell are you bothering us? Why are you trying to make us fearful? So, yeah, that hypocrisy. I mean, some people are like, oh, it's no big deal. Do as I say, not as I do. But at least they meant well. But in the case of fear-based control, if their hypocrisy shows that they're not fearful, well, then why were they making you fearful? Were they trying to control you through fear and lies? I mean, that doesn't sound like something they're supposed to do. That's probably in some way criminal. That's just my sort of thought on that. Don't mean to be accusing anyone, but if that's what it looks like, I can't control that. All right, so turns out the ball doesn't go in the socket. They get attached back to back with this piece across. And then do you remember these like singles that point down? They put one from each side. One on each side. It's kind of sideways. I mean, they are what they are. It feels sideways to me, but just they're in perpendicular to the ball and socket. How about that? All right, now we're going to do another maneuver with these ones that point up. I'm going to connect them sideways from the bottom. But there's 3 connectors here, and there's only 2 buttons, so I got to like sort of make sure we got this right. All right, the way to do it right is to put it up near the socket. So you leave a space there. I'm going to put one on the other side. All right. What else are we doing here? So that was, so one, we connected them. Two, we put something underneath. There's nothing happening in picture 3. I think it sort of goes with 2. It just gives you a reference to show that, yes, they leave the third one open. Then in 4, we're adding 2 more pieces. So you flip it over to where that empty piece is, and you add, I think it's, we have these 2 pieces that's sort of like just double-sided nothing. So we add one of those here. And then after that piece, there's another piece. Why is this not going in? I need it to go in so I can move on to the next piece. All right, there we go. This piece, it's got 2 buttons and it's got a smooth thing. So look, now it's smooth on both sides. This is probably part of the leg or maybe part of the arm. It's part of something. It's some sort of joint. Smooth means skin. And then we've got a ball at one side and a socket at the other. The socket could, the ball maybe goes here or the socket maybe goes here. I don't know. We're going to find out, but I think we're working on one of the limbs here. All right, and then these side pieces go on. So the side pieces go on with the flat part near this. Flat part near this, and the sort of point to the socket, if that makes sense. There you go, like that. So it's even here, it's flat here, and the shorter end is that the fatter end is near the ball and the skinnier end near the socket. So then we put the opposite piece on the other side with the same idea. And again, these are smooth pieces, so this is something. It's an arm or a leg. It's some type of limb. All right. Unfortunately, they're not telling us what it is just yet, although we have to make a second one of them, which is fine. We have the parts already collected to make another one. Should we look at the book or try to remember it? I think I remember it. We put this next to this, and we connected it with one of these, right? I think that's how that worked. Yeah, there we go. And then in this space, we put these pieces facing to the outside, these little singles with these little buttons on the side, on the outside. And then underneath, with these guys that face up, we put it towards the socket end facing up. And then in that space available, we put this thing, this sort of double-sided piece. So we put that in, and then we add the smooth. I don't remember the direction. I think this is right. Yeah, I think it's right because it kind of matches the other side. And then we point the flat end. Yeah, here we go. Flat end here, thin end at the socket. I'm not confident in that, but let me put them on, both on, and then I'll compare it to the other one. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So we did it from memory. Cool. All right. 56. So whatever this joint is, that's it. We're just putting it aside. In instruction 56, we're moving on to something else with a whole bunch of new pieces. So now, but actually it's only 4 pieces. It's a single dot, this double that points down, a 1x2 with something attached to it, and a 1x2 sort of step curve piece. All right, let's go shopping for the pieces. While I do that, if you never pushed yourself outside your comfort zone, what would your life look like right now? Yeah. That's, I mean, well, here's the problem. There's a sort of an assumption that I was uncomfortable at any point, which I don't think I was. But definitely, you have to do some things that are challenging that you're not really sure and you got to feel your way through. So, this happens a lot at every phase of your life. I mean, you're constantly having to push yourself into new areas. Whether or not you're decide that you're comfortable or uncomfortable, I mean, I don't really can't really say. I mean, if you're comfortable doing the things for success, then no need to make yourself uncomfortable. But if it's uncomfortable for you to do those things, then you've got to do them anyway. Yeah, I mean, we all got our cross to bear, you know. There's no guarantee that uncomfortable things pay better or create a better life than comfortable things. Sometimes you can do what you're totally comfortable with and everything works out. I don't see the single here, but singles are small pieces and I easily could be overlooking them. So let me take another look. All right. And we also don't see that like smooth piece that's 1x2. Basically, I probably have to go to the other bucket. I'm not seeing all the pieces that I need. Yeah, gotta go to the other bucket. Though I might be right back here if I don't see them there either. Or maybe I'll open a new bucket. So I found these two middle pieces. The 1x2 with the ball and the 1x2 with the pieces going down. What I didn't find was the single button piece and the 1x2 that's sort of slanted. That kind of looks like it, but it's not it. Here's the 2x2 with the smooth on the outside, step on the inside. All right, there's the single. So all I need is the 1x2 version of this piece, which is this little tiny piece. It's not going to be easy to find. And there's a lot of lookalikes. This piece looks like it, but it's not it. There it is. Just happened to be there. Is that it? I'm not really sure. That might not be it. Let me put this aside and let's see if I find a better piece. I did. That's the piece. That's the actual piece. Let me just show it next to this lookalike piece. So the lookalike piece it's pretty close lookalike, but it's missing in the front. It's like curved in the front and the other one's like flat in the front. But from the side, they look the same. Anyway, we found our piece. Now, how do we put this together? Do they want us to put it onto one of these existing constructions? Or are we building something new? I don't think I have enough pieces. What are they doing here? Okay, if you look closely at this piece, okay, I think they're building on this. But if they are, then why isn't it times 2? Because we have 2 of these. All right. I don't know what this is referring to. I see in step 1, I see these 2 pieces. And in step 2, I see these 2 pieces. What I don't see is what they're connecting to. Did I skip 55? I think that's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. These are the pieces for 56, and I didn't do 55 yet. And 55 is going to go... No, 55 is a totally new piece. What we're going to build in 55, we're going to connect to in 56. So I got to do that. All right, so now I need to find all of these pieces. Put these pieces aside for a minute. Find these ones instead. All right, there's... nope, now I got the piece that goes up. I couldn't find these when I was looking for them. Now I'm looking for the ones that go down, and now I'm finding the ones that go up. Oh my goodness, 2 of the ones that go up. All right, here's one that goes down. And we need a wraparound corner piece. I think this is it, wraparound corner piece. We need 2 more of those sort of nothing pieces. They just have buttons on both sides. They're based on a 1x2, but they have buttons on both sides. So we need another one of those pieces where it's a 1x2 with a ball joint on the end. There it is. We're not done yet. We need another one of these double-decker 1x2s with a ball joint. There we go. And then a piece that's like a trapezoid with 4 buttons on top and an L shape. I feel like I need to learn the names of all these pieces, but there's probably so many names that if I do, it's going to start sounding like an NFL quarterback calling out plays, you know. So I have to decide if we want this podcast to be understandable or not. Did I stop answering the last question? What was it? Oh, the discomfort looks... Yeah, anyway. Stupid question. All right, so now the question that we have, the non-stupid question is, do we want to learn all the technical names and use them in the descriptions, or do we want to just keep describing these things in ways that anyone can understand? Right now, that's the only thing I know, because I don't know all the technical names for all these pieces. But if I did learn them, because there's so many Lego compatible pieces, it's just going to sound like gibberish. All right, anyway, here's the trapezoid with the 4 dots. That's my name for that piece. Is it 4 dots? Let me take another look. Yeah, 4 dots. Okay. So now we have to build this into something. So we take this, connect it to one of these. So we take the double-decker 1x2 with the ball joint and connect it to the double-sided 1x2. All right, so I'm starting to come up with names. But I need to confirm these are the real names. But anyway, for now, these names will do. All right, after that's done. This is the second time this double-sided 1x2 won't go in. It's like a tricky piece to work with. All right, so now... All right, we have to do a little construction. Before we connect to this, we have to build something. And it's this 1x2 with the socket. Stacks on top of the double-sided 1x2. And that goes on this piece that points down, except in the configuration of it pointing up, because as we said, it's a double-sided piece, so we can do that. There you go. We did it. Now, this, you hold these 2 pieces sort of together using this L-shaped piece. So like this kind of. You know, it doesn't work. I'll take another closer look at that. That looks right. All right. So this looks right. Or does it? Maybe like this is the way it should go. Because then like this. And then this one goes here. What's the orientation? The dots. Well, the dots are on both sides. The only question is where the smooth goes, but I think it goes to the bottom because this goes on top. Does that look right? The dots aren't lined up. The ball, there's like a small one here and a big one here. I don't think they're supposed to be lined up. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, now we go to this 56 pieces, and this points down. And the single goes right above that. A single dot piece. And then this piece is going to take this step. That's like an obvious piece. That didn't go in. Maybe it wasn't so obvious. Let me take a close look there. Well, that's where they want it. But for some reason, it doesn't look right. Let's put on a different piece first. Let's put on this piece first. Maybe it'll look better then. And this piece here. It still looks ridiculous. Ooh. I thought it was going on for a second and then it popped right off. Now I'm thinking, remember when we picked this piece and we were debating picking that other piece? I'm wondering if the other piece is the correct piece. Remember that other piece that looked like it? Maybe that's the piece they want here. Like, why am I assuming it's this piece? Maybe it's the other piece. This piece doesn't fit, that's for sure. Now I'm finding 2 copies of that piece, but where's that other piece that looked like it? Here it is. Is it possible this piece is what goes there? No. Because it's the other part that's cut. Yeah, that's not right. Let's just try it again. I don't know what the problem, but maybe it'll go on this time. Yep, there. Just took a little bit of force. All right, let's do 57 and 58, which appear to be a hand. Like a dragon hand. Where does a dragon have hands? Are these feet? It must be dragon feet. And then these are probably dragon legs. All right, if we're going to be finishing the dragon legs, then we'll probably stop the stream after that. We got to get these dragon legs on. All right, so a 1x2 and 2 of this piece, I think it is. 2 of some weird piece. Not sure if that's it or not. Does that piece have just 1 in the middle? It might be this piece, but I'm going to keep looking around to see if there's another piece that looks like it. And then a 1x2 they also need. All right. There's another one of those pieces, but I'm still not sure that's even the right piece. Is everyone ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow? You got your snacks and drinks and whatever. We ordered a 3-foot hero from the supermarket. I don't know if there was like a better place to order it from. We just ordered it from the supermarket. I mean, the supermarket has a deli section, so I mean, it should be fine, right? It should be just like a sandwich that the deli would make, but 3 foot long. I mean, something like that, right? Let's see. So this is kind of cool what they're doing here. These are going one right after another, and this one is going to make them step up a little bit, if that makes sense. So the side with two, the side with one, that's where we put this 1x2, and to make it a little taller. It's surprisingly not going on. Wow, that really doesn't want to go on. What am I missing about this area? Am I doing something wrong? I don't think so. Let's try it again. Okay. Well, I feel like it could fit on better. This side looks terrible, but it is what it is, huh? I'm wondering if if one of the pieces underneath is wrong. You see that empty space? I wonder if I did a piece wrong on the way to that. No, it looks like the picture. I did what they wanted, but it looks not so great. As you can see, it just popped right off. It's not a very secure piece, but that's what they wanted. Did I do it wrong? Nope, that's it. That's correct. Doesn't look correct, but it apparently is correct. All right, now we need 4 of those claw pieces, 1 of these pieces, 1x2 with a ball socket on it. I think we were finding those pretty easily before. Not anymore. Let's grab the 4 claws. Bone spurs, whatever. Look at this, yeah. I wonder if this was the piece I was supposed to put on. Did I put that on or not? I want to look under here. Yeah, I think there's something not right there. Where are those pieces coming from? Yeah. No, that's the best we can do. Doesn't look right, but apparently it is. Feels like it should be more stable, but I guess it's not. All right, so 4 spikes, 1 of this piece, one where it's like a single button and then a ball, and then one where it's two and then a ball, and then some new piece that we haven't done yet that looks like a cylinder. I'm just looking for that cylinder piece. And also the 1 and 2. Is this the cylinder piece? Let's see. If I can find 4 of those, then that's it. I mean, I'll double check before I attach it, but that looks about right. You know, I was screaming at that track meet this morning, and now my throat, I feel like it's not good sound quality. I'm going to have to, like, I actually have one. I got a megaphone for review. I'm going to have to start using a megaphone for cheering. I've seen other coaches at track meets do it, just so that I don't have a sore throat. Not that I have a sore throat now, but so that I always sound the same on the podcast. I probably can't scream at a track meet in the day, but I can try bringing the megaphone next time. I know it'll look weird because the coaches who do it does look weird, but you know, if you got to save your voice, you got to save your voice. I guess that's one of those seek discomfort questions. Well, I'm not seeking discomfort, but sometimes that's just what what it takes, and I won't be that uncomfortable. I'm not one of the people who gets like terribly uncomfortable. Like, if I know the reason why what I'm doing makes sense, it doesn't really bother me if that reason's not clear to everyone else. So, like, if I know I need to use a megaphone to save my voice for the podcast at night, and someone else doesn't know that, well, I don't know. I mean, it's not really my problem that they can't guess that I have a reason. If they don't think I have a reason, it doesn't really bother me what they think, I mean, I'll tell them if they ask, but I'm not gonna like wear a sign that says I need my voice for podcasts. Apologies for the megaphone. All right, let's see what we got to put together here. I got all the pieces. So we're going to keep building on this foot. Again, I don't know why we're not getting it 2 times at the end. Seems like we should. All right. So where's there an L assortment of buttons? There isn't. Okay, now I really think we did the previous instructions wrong, because what we're supposed to do here like doesn't even exist. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, it doesn't really exist because there's supposed to be more buttons here. And they're not. So something's wrong with this. And I'm wondering if I just take the whole thing apart. I think that's what I'll do. So this is going to be for instruction 58. And then as far as this foot goes, it was all built in 55, 56, and 57. So I'm just going to take the whole thing apart and do it again. It's not that many pieces, not going to be a big deal at all. And there's currently nobody watching live. So if you're watching this 10 years from now, maybe just fast forward a minute. Or maybe I should add a note going back 10 minutes to say, don't watch these next 10 minutes. They're wrong. Fast forward 10 minutes to when I correct it. So the reason those previous pieces didn't feel right is because there's something wrong. We're not yet sure what went wrong. We're about to just redo it and hope that the wrongness goes away. Right now, I'm just trying to take the pieces apart. Just the toughest part of dealing with Legos is correcting mistakes. Like the wooden pieces, they're tough to get in, but they're like usually pretty easy to get out. These Lego pieces, they go on pretty easy, but they're impossible to get out once you put them in. This tool helps, but like this one, I can't even figure out how to get it apart. Like those circles on the side, like which one are they attached to? I can't even tell. I think they're attached to the bottom one from this orientation, so that should work, but it doesn't. So let me try the other way. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Now, oh, that worked. Yeah, so I was reading it wrong. Okay. I'm just completely going to redo instructions 55, 56, and 57 because something wasn't right. Okay. All right, let's restart from scratch. You know, this piece I wasn't sure about. See how it looks like extra long on one side? I'm not sure if that's correct. All right, so we're going to restart from the beginning. All right, this piece. Okay. Going to connect to this piece. If this comes up the same wrong both times, I guess we'll find out. All right. Ball and socket. Over double. You know, sometimes the booklet will show the wrong orientation, and that makes it impossible because you can't backtrack. You got to just figure out for yourself what's not right about it. I was worried about this piece, like maybe it was the wrong piece, but I don't know. I got another one of them here. All right, let's just put it on there and hope it works this time. Maybe I put it on the wrong side last time. All right, so let's make sure we got it on the right side. So this, the ball on top, and then the double-sided 1x2, and then this piece. I think there was something fishy last time. There's 1x2 with the ball, like one was at this level and one was at that level. And I think that was sort of suspicious looking. Maybe it'll go better this time. Also, when we were connecting this to this, that was another point I wasn't sure about. Something didn't look right. I think you got to hold it like this. And let's do this piece first. I think the long end goes up here. That's another question. Do you put the long or the short end? I think it's the long end goes up top. And then once you do that, you could connect. No, you can just hold this piece. Well, what you definitely can do is put this one back to back with that one. And then this one goes with the circle at the top. It goes in line with the other piece. All right. I think we haven't messed up yet. All right, let's see what happens next. Now, this other piece goes here. All right, that looks good because now we've got the two sort of fake pieces next to each other. And I think the first time we did it, we had like one side was higher than the other. So I think we fixed the error. I'm not really sure, but I think so. Why did I think that? Oh, you know what the problem is? You spin this and then it looks all wrong. So don't spin it. Yeah, okay. The single goes here. Is this looking different from the last time we built this? I'm actually not sure. I remember the first time it looked fishy was when we added this piece. Let's see how that looks this time. Much smoother than last time. Wait, is it? Maybe not. We did eventually get it on last time. And although it looks good here, it's not on yet. Okay, it went on smoother than last time. Last time we pushed really hard and there was a popping sound. We probably were forcing it on. All right, now the other 1x2 goes right below that. So here, the 1x2 with the ball at the end. All right, now we're at the point of putting those like scales back on. And I'll tell you, it does look much better than the first time we got to this point. Because now these four, last time one set was higher than the other because they were like, it was like regular buttons and these half buttons. Now it's 4 half buttons. So everything's looking much better now. Don't know what the error was, but the second time we built it, we didn't seem to make the error. Just pop the piece off there. Now I got to be careful putting it back on that I do it the right way. I think I should be able to tell by these circles at the bottom. They again look fishy. They're in line this time, but they're off-centered. Not sure if that's correct or not. Well, this looks like it goes like this. But does it? I mean, it looks like it does. It fits that way. Okay. And we're putting these scales on. Yes, they work this time. Not like last time when they were lopsided. All right, whatever the error was, it's now been fixed. And there's the L that we were missing last time. Remember, we got to instruction 58 and nothing looked right. Well, now we're back at instruction 58 and now it looks right. So in the corner of this L goes the single with the ball joint. Ball facing out. And then right below that, facing down, goes the double with the ball joint. So they're like in line. So I guess I'm going to be connecting toes in a minute because there's like 4 ball joints here. No, 5. 3 small ones and 1 big one. So probably the big one is where the foot connects to the bone, to the leg. And then these 4 small ones probably going to be toes, right? Let's see. By the way, we also have 4 of these sockets. And then we have 4 toenails. So yeah, that's exactly, these sockets are probably the toes and those claws are probably the toenails. But we have one other piece, so let's get that on. So where does that go? Oh, it goes like, where are those pieces I just added? So it goes like this. Is that right? Or this is right. I think this is right. Yeah, that feels right. Definitely looks like something. Now, they literally say to put these four toes into these four cylinders, like before we even attach them to the foot. So these are clearly toes and fingernails. So this same piece that's like a bone spur when it's on his chest is just a fingernail when it's on his foot. Toenail, I guess toenail exactly. Technically a toenail. All right. So stick the four toenails on these pieces, on these four ball joints. And that should be it. Looks kind of cool. I'm just spinning them to get the right, like, articulation. Yeah, that's cool. Yep. That's the same as we had been doing. We already put together Daenerys. That was like 1 second. She just like stands there or sits on top of the dragon. There's a dragon's head. At some point, I guess we'll put that together. All right, so let's get the instructions out, see where we are. Do I have this in a normal sort of space? I think I can go. I think that's about right. A bunch of bags that we haven't opened yet. I see that I'm late 2 nights in a row. I can't say what'll happen tomorrow. Yesterday it was the Super Bowl. Today I was playing around with the new equipment, and probably there might be some other late days, but I'll try to make it. I'll try to get closer to the actual start time. But yeah, it does take some time to try out the new stuff. So I think the reason we stopped here in instruction 62 is they were asking for a bunch of pieces here. And by the way, they're starting something new. So we were building this whole like torso. And actually, I think we had also built a foot and 2 legs or something. So what are we building here? Is it another leg? Are we building onto something? Yeah. I think we're going to attach onto this. Are we? No, those look pretty well contained. We're building something here, and then we're attaching to something here. And now I'm thinking maybe we stopped at instruction 59, because probably this thing we're attaching in 62 we didn't build yet. Right? That seemed more like accurate. You would think that we would just do a second foot, but no. We're moving on. So let me look at the previous page and see if it ends with the foot. Yeah, it ends with the foot. So it's that we're actually on instruction 59. All right, so let's start collecting the pieces for instruction 59. So first, we need a couple of these like single. I think this is them. We need 2 of those. right, 2 of those. So yeah, we're building something new. We're not attaching anything together yet. And then 2 1x2s and 1 of those sort of double-sided 1x2s. All right. All right, there's a 1x2. There's another 1x2. Now we need the double-sided 1x2, and there it is. There's a double-sided 1x2. Okay. And what the heck? What is this? Oh, okay. That's that 1x2 with the circles like going up. So I think it's this piece. I think so. Let me double check. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm not really sure. And then one of these, and I skipped this just because I saw this just sitting there. This is like a little trapezoid piece. We've used it a few times before. Let's see if we can find one more of those. Yeah, here it is. There's the little trapezoid. They always seem to be different colors. This one looks more reddish, like it looks in the picture, but other ones have looked like black and gray. I think it's inconsistent. And then here's this. I don't know what that really is. That's a new piece. This is probably it. Does that piece have movement? It looks like this. Yeah, this piece has some movement to it. So that's gonna be, I don't know, probably a limb of some sort. Maybe it's a knee, maybe it's a hip. But I'm pretty sure that's the piece. It looks different. This side has a single hole. This side has 4 buttons. The orientation in their picture has the 4 buttons on top, sort of pointing that way. All right, so let's start snapping this thing together. All right, so this like piece with the buttons going up is half of this, but that doesn't really make sense because that would leave a space. Let me look at this again. Maybe we're supposed to double stack those 1x2s. Huh. Oh, okay. I got it. Supposed to hang off the edge. So it actually hangs off the edge here. All right, and next to that goes the 1x2. On top of that goes this guy. And then what comes next? Okay. Flip it upside down, which we naturally did. The 1x2 goes on the end. The double-sided 1x2 goes on the end. Right? And get that in there. Yep. Lines up with the back of this. And then, now, let me make sure we got the orientation right. Okay, the 4 buttons on top. 4 buttons on top, and then it's going to drop in like this. Yeah, that looks right. That looks good. All right, now on top here goes the 1x2. And then the buttons, these single pieces go. You know what? I'm not sure that's the right piece. Just looking at it, it looks like they hang down and these are going up. Yeah, this isn't, well, no, this is the right piece. This is the wrong piece. One of them was going up, one of them was going down. Okay. So this going up piece is the wrong piece. We need another one of the hanging down. They're tricky little pieces. They look similar, but they're different. All right. It's weird. I can hear myself through the TV, even though I have the volume through the monitor, the YouTube monitor, even though I have the volume completely off. So this iPad is probably right next to my mouth, which is good, capturing good audio. And yeah, now that I'm looking at it, it is. It is right by my mouth. Anyway, the speaker, I have a microphone, but I don't know how to feed it through the iPad because it's not like made for that. I can go through the YOLO box, but I don't have what it takes to do the iPad through the YOLO box. So basically, until I get the cameras, I can't use the speaker because I can't use the YOLO box. So there's going to be some night where I'm going to add like 3 cameras, YOLO box, and the speaker all in one night. And on that day, I'll probably practice in the day. The YOLO box has something called monitor mode where you can like practice live streaming without actually live streaming. So I'll probably live practice before it goes online. All right, so that was a lot of work for number 59, but it's done. Now, number 60, 1 button, 2 1 buttons, 1 double-sided, 1x2 with the circles going down, and then the ball joint thing. All right, so here's the ball joint thing. There's a 1 button. Now, I saw over here, yeah, the 1x2 with the buttons going down. We need 2 of those. Well, there's another one of them. We also need 2 of the single buttons, but we only need 1 of the double-sided. And that's it. That's it for instruction 60. That's it for the pieces anyway. Now, how do we put them together? All right, so we take this. Wait. I thought I felt movement in this piece for a second, but I think I just hit that circle and just felt that way. This felt weird for a second. All right. Now, just trying to figure out how to do this. I think these 2 pieces with the buttons, they go, yeah, you kind of flip it upside down so that the buttons are facing down, and you stick these guys 1 on each side. The 1x2s with the buttons that go down, although since we're attaching to the bottom, they kind of go up, but you get the idea, hopefully. Didn't get it to stick yet. There we go. So how's the Super Bowl food sitting with everybody? I think I'm going to get the turkey. We got the Italian hero this year, but I think I'm going to get the turkey next year. The Italian, I don't know, it's more ham. I don't eat that much ham these days. Yeah, I ate it on the Super Bowl hero, and I kind of regret it. All right, so on this side with just a single circle, the double-sided piece goes closer to the ball and socket, and then on the edge, those single pieces. You know what? They're not single dot pieces. They're remember that piece we had that was wrong last page? I think it looked like this. I think that's the one we need now. Yeah, that's what we need now. So the single with the circle, that's what we need. So we don't need these yet, or at this time. But we need another one of those singles with the, see, that's like a double version of it. That's a 1x2. We need a single button one with the circle going up. It's a tiny piece, tough to find. I just separated like another that like just button only piece. Basically, the small piece is kind of, when you come across them, push them away from other stuff because they're hard to find. So when you come across them, stick them out into the visible area so you can find them when you need them. So for example, right now, I don't see that piece. I keep finding the double version of it, but not the single version. Let me check the other bucket. I think I see it right here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, so it has like a little L shape on there. Let's see if that's how it looks in the book. Instruction 60. Yeah, yep. So it's like 4 buttons and then little L shapes. And we're going to attach this to this. How do we do that? All right, so I think we got this going the right way. Just the 4 buttons on top. Let me see. Yeah, there's no buttons on the bottom. And then we take this with the 4 buttons on the side. Is that how they want it? Looks like it, yeah. How's that look? I think that's right, but there's a lot going on here. I'm not really sure. Let me look at the picture. Yeah. You see the 4 buttons and then +1. I think that's it. Not really sure. We'll see, I guess. Now we're going to put some skin on that piece. As you can see here, so that's definitely... Oh yeah, so this, the other side's already got skin. Now we're going to put skin on this side. And we're going to do that with these little triangle pieces. Yeah. One facing each direction. Oh, that's 2 the same direction. Yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't think we need that piece. Maybe we do. I'm not sure. We need that, you know, that like broken piece? Not broken. How do you describe this piece? First of all, here's an even smaller triangle. But we're looking for one even smaller than that. It's a piece we've come across before. But I gotta find it again. I think we need that one. It's like a 1x2 with some part clipped off it. Is this it? No, but I think we need that one too. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, this is it. We need one of those. You see it's a little like slanted. We need one of those. And I'm not sure the second piece. Is there a version of that that slants another direction, or do they want one that doesn't slant? I'm just going to kind of look through here, look through the options. Not sure. And while I'm doing that, let's look for the other pieces as well. So that like this piece, I think, they want 2 of those. The 1x2 with the circles going up. Yeah, they want 2 of those. So this one's going down. We need going up. Here's another one going up. All right, so that's 2 of those. We need one of these. Then we need a flat 2x2, a 1x4, That's a 1x3. We need a 1x4. Wow, ton of 1x3s, huh? There's a 2x2, but it's not flat. And I'm still not sure about this piece, if that's the right piece or not. Might be, not sure. I guess we'll see when we click it together if it looks right. There's a smaller version of the ball and socket. All right, there's the 1x4 that we were looking for. And we still need the flat 1x2. There's the 1x2 that has, it's a flat 2x2. This one's curved, not exactly flat. Kind of looks like a 2x2, but when you look closely, it's got a curve, and we're looking for the flat piece. All right, it's not in that bucket. Well, we might have to open another bag to get this flat 2x2. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. All right. Okay. Yeah, so there's 5 pieces here, there's 4 pieces here. The 1x4 doesn't go on the 4 here, but it goes on 3 of the 4. Like that. And then even with that, like on the same, like 4 pieces, but on the other side, go this piece with the circles sticking up. Is that right? Let's take a look at the picture and see if that's right. Yeah, that's right. All right. Okay, so now I have better information about this piece. It's going to go in a pattern. So I think we need an opposite version of this piece. Like this piece, we need like this is like an unclipped version of it, like a middle. Imagine if it was a middle here. We would need the right side. But in this case, we only need 2 pieces. So we need this, but like the opposite of that. The like mirror version of that. So let's look for that piece. Now, I didn't realize there were 2 versions of that piece when I was like grabbing them on previous sections. And I wonder if I grabbed, see, like these are both the same side. I wonder if I already used up the mirror version on a previous section. I don't think so, because when we used that piece last time, it was a different color. So, you know, it's got to be in here somewhere. Again, this is the middle piece with no direction. We got to find one that's opposite of this. We got like 2 copies of the one. Here it is. This is the opposite one. Okay, there we go. So put one of these back. All right, so now we got this curved piece, the flat piece, 2 of those, and we already put on these 3 pieces. All right, so how do these go? The remaining pieces. All right, so there's like a step down here because there were 5 buttons, but we only used 4 of them. So this piece with the step up, obviously, perfect fit here. It's going to go on the step down. So that makes perfect sense. And then the flat piece is going to go next to that. Again, makes perfect sense. And then these guys are going to hang off the edge in this pattern where they go towards the middle. So that's it, basically. Whatever limb this is, it's basically built. Maybe it's the knee, and maybe this post is going to pick up the foot. I'm not sure. I'm guessing. There's a ball and socket here. No, maybe the ball is going to pick up the foot, and then this is going to go into the knee. Again, speculating. I see a hole here let's just wait and see. So we built 2 of this part of the leg. I assume it's a leg or arm. 1 claw and 1, I don't know, either thigh or shin. What do you think? Probably this one's the thigh, this one's the shin. I mean, it's bigger, right? The thigh should be bigger than the shin, but looking at the picture, I'll tell you, where's that double plating? Oh, here's the double plating. So this is the foot. Okay. So the foot is actually, the dragon in the picture is up on his tippy toes with this claw down in the back. So he's got the front claws forward and the back claw like balancing. I'm just looking at the picture. That's the way the picture is. I haven't got to it in the book yet. And then, is it this piece? Yes, I think this is then the shin. Yeah, you can see how this is going to go together. So then this is either the thigh or some other part that we didn't build yet. Maybe it doesn't have thighs. I don't know. All right. That would seem unlikely. It probably is the thigh. Anyway, we're done with 61. So moving on to 62. This is where we thought we were 10 minutes ago, but whatever. So now we need 1 by 2. 4 rounded corner pieces. So these are like the 3-button corner, but it's like the rounded version. So here's the rounded version. We need 4 of those. 2. There's the sharp edge version, which I don't know if we need yet. I haven't looked ahead, but anyway. There's the 4 rounded ones. Now, remember that like middle piece? That like single drop down without the angle clip? We're going to use that here. 1 of those. Then, what is this? It's like a piece with 4 buttons in an L formation. A trapezoid piece with 4 buttons in an L. Just looking for that piece. That's probably it. But I think this has an orientation. And I think we need the one, yeah, I think we need the opposite orientation of this. So we need that piece, but in the other version. So of course we find 2 of that version. Where's the opposite version? I think this is the opposite one. Yeah, there's the opposite one. Goes left. The buttons go left. Then we need 3 of this piece of pie kind of piece. We've seen this piece before. I forget what bucket it's in, but I know we've seen it. It's like a circle, but it's maybe like 90 degrees of a circle. We need 3 of them, huh? Because I don't see any of them. Maybe I got to open a bag to get to them. I know we used 1 already. All right. We do need 1 of these. I happened to pick it up, so I checked, and we do need it. Corner, is this it? That looks too big, but that looks like the next piece that we need. There's another piece. It's kind of rounded. It's kind of like an elongated version of that 90-degree piece of pie. I gotta open the next bag. I don't see any of those 90-degree pie slices. I see the elongated versions, but I believe they're looking for the regular version, just the 90 degrees. There's 1. All right, how many do they need? 3, huh? All right, there's 2. Okay, I guess I don't have to open a bag. There's got to be a 3rd one here, right? There's another one of those single black circle buttons. Actually, there's a fourth one here, but they only asked for 3. All right. What are they building here? They're like making a pattern with these pieces. Remember those circle pieces? They're like making a pattern out of them. Yeah, this is crazy. Make a pattern out of this. I mean, they're all sliding all over the place. I guess they're going to get locked in when I put the piece on top of them. But for now, they're just sliding all over. Yeah, I'm just going to like half push them in place. Because until we put the piece on top that locks them in, they're going to fly all over. All right, so the bottom one, these go like sort of back to back here. All right, so that's the pattern. These guys interlocking, these guys back to back, this guy's sitting in the empty spot. And then we lock them together with the piece that's go on top. Which includes a piece that I somehow didn't grab. This piece, 2x2. All right, that 2x2 is going to lock 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces together, but not the end piece. The end piece is going to lock to this piece. That doesn't make sense because then this piece will be taken. All right, let me look at this again. Okay, I just have the top 2 in the wrong pattern. I'll spin it around a little bit. Okay, it's more like this pattern. All right, let's see. Does that make sense? No, that's still not right. All right, it's this pattern. That's the pattern. All right, that's it. All right, so I don't know if that's even visible. Oh man, I think it's off screen. All right, it's back on screen now, right? It's like just there at the bottom of the screen. So anyway, these first 2 pieces are going to lock together using the 1x2. All right. In this pattern. And then this 2x2 is going to lock together the other pieces. So, like this one is going to go underneath this one. This one's going to go back to back, the one we just added. And then this is going to stick back to back with that, where the 1x2 went. Now, give me a minute to check all that in case I did it wrong. Let's double check it. So here's what we built, and here's the picture. Okay, so the 1x2 and the 2x2 make like a Big Dipper formation, or maybe it's a Little Dipper. And then they leave a pattern of 4 dots open here, 2 dots open here. Yeah, and then 2 sets of 2 buttons there. So that looks good. Got that done. Okay. Now, I'm paused here because I'm seeing something that doesn't really make sense. But I think they're asking for a circle piece at one end and then this long piece at the other end. So circle, long, and in the middle, the 1x2. Let me make sure I'm not off screen here. Yeah, I think the 2x2, the circle, and the long. And we got to put those onto this. Let me check that. Oh, wait, that's the wrong side. That side goes over here, I think. I'm still studying. All right, let's these pieces away. This side is, this is the side. It's the long, and then the 1x2, like the middle piece. We even predicted this would be a middle piece. Actually, it wasn't too bad. I just had the wrong middle piece. All right, and then on this side, that's where the double goes in the middle, and the two circles go on the edge. All right, how does that look? That looks good. We're basically putting skin onto this piece. All right, so I've got it laid out there the way it goes. Before I click it on, I want to study the picture for a second. Well, let's just give it a shot here. Okay, so this end piece. Oh, yeah, that fits perfect. Right. Does it? And then this goes here? No, like this. Spin it around like this. So this one is kind of like off the edge. I'm still not sure. Until when I put the other side on, we'll see if it looks right. I feel like I put that really low. But I think it matches. Does it? No, that was garbage what I did. It's supposed to go up one layer higher. That was stupid what I did. All right, let's redo this. All right. All right, one layer higher. That's where it goes. This is better, much better. All right. This guy here. All right, that's not a problem. Let's put that back on. All right, much better. All right, all these pieces are very solidly locked in now. And then these guys go exactly where you'd expect them to. This one in the middle. And we got a half circle down here. There's two circle pieces. Kind of looks like the Millennium Falcon. All right, so two circle pieces down here. A 2x2, 1x2, oblong circle, half, quarter circle, whatever. Anyway, whatever the heck this is, we did it. Is there like a ×2 or anything? No. Okay, one of them. Okay, now we got to pick up this thing. Hold it with this orientation. All right, so what do we got there? 4, 3, 2, 2. That looks good. Now, we're going to hold it like this, and we're going to clip it on. There's 4 pieces here. There's 4 buttons here. Probably seems obvious, but that's where they get clipped on. So if you had just guessed, you probably would have guessed right. Wow, that is, whatever it is, it's quite thick. I guess it's a dragon thigh. Is that what we're going with here? Dragon thigh? All right. 63 is a single piece. Single piece. I think it's this piece. Is it the right angle or is it the trapezoid? Let's take a closer look. I'll tell you, it's the right angle, but it's not this one. It's the other one. It's one going the other direction. I mean, of course, we pick up the wrong one. Okay, this one, yeah. All right, this is the one. That's the one we need. All right, so after all that we had to build for 62, 63 is a single piece. Yep, there's 3 dots there, and there you go. You cover those 3 dots. So this is probably the inside. The outside, you can afford some bulk. The inside would chafe, I guess. And now, look at this instruction. Fold this down. Okay, so where's our torso? Remember these hip joints? Doesn't that look at that circle? Doesn't that look like that's going to pop in there? I'm just guessing, but I think it's a pretty good guess. All right, let's see how that goes. 64 is another single piece, and it's a single red piece. And we don't have any red pieces. So I guess we have to open another bag. Like a little red, it's a little red, you know, like this is a single like black circle piece. We need like that, but in red, and it's flat on the top. So it's like a little like nail, flat squat nail in red. I don't see it. We don't have that many bags that we haven't opened. Oh, there we go. There's some red pieces, including exactly the one we're looking for. All right, I believe these pieces, if you look at the picture here, I believe they're going to go on the tail. But most of the pieces in there are going on the tail, but I see that red piece that we need, so we got to open this up. We don't have to dump everything out, but we got to at least extract one of those red pieces. They're rubber, by the way. Like these pieces we've been dealing with to this point have been plastic. This is rubber. All right, now where does this go? We've been dealing with this piece. Does it go in there? Like, who's ever going to see it? Yeah, so this ball and socket, if you look inside the ball and socket, there's a little circle at the base. And apparently we're supposed to stick this little like cork in that little circle. And this would make sense if it was a real dinosaur. You would need like some cartilage there, and it would soften the blow when it's running, so it wouldn't like be like bone on bone. Put some cartilage in there. I don't know why you need that on a Lego piece though. But anyway, I mean, there you go. This dragon will be much more comfortable with a piece of rubber in the ball and socket, some cartilage, whatever. So that's page 64. I think I'm gonna, what do you think? Okay, on the next page, we're putting the pieces together and attaching them to the torso. So I guess we'll go a little bit longer, even though it is after midnight here. But look at this, instruction 65, we're basically building this leg. 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2, 3. We're attaching 3 pieces. So we're going to take the foot, the shin. Now, I don't know, are these shins the same? Are they identical? Does it matter which one we take? I think they're the same, right? I don't think there's any difference. The thigh, I think, is different, which is why they had us build this one. Probably the other one will be like, you know, a mirror image of this one. But I think the shins are the same. That doesn't really make like anatomical sense, but I think it makes Lego sense. All right, so first they want us to attach the thigh and the shin, and then to put the foot on. Now, which side is up? They look very similar. This one has buttons that go out. This one has cylinders that go out. This one has right angles at the top. This side, this obviously slant down. So let's just study the picture here. I think the right angles will tell us. Okay, yeah. If we're holding this such that the long piece is on the bottom, All right, let me make sure I got that right. Yeah, the long piece is on the bottom. If we're holding this like this, then the right angle is at the top. That's how it goes together. Now, there's probably going to be quite the popping sound because we're trying to fit this into something that it's meant to not come out of. So we got to put some force to get it in there. All right. There wasn't a huge popping sound because we put the rubber stopper in there. But anyway, it's in. All right, so there we go. We attach the thigh to the shin. And now we're going to do the same with the foot, right? Makes sense. Is this like backwards? Are they like horse feet? Yeah, they're kind of like horse, right? The knees go forward. Isn't that because it's not really the knee? It's like the foot. Like this is really the ankle and the foot bends like in half. That's why the knee appears to go backwards. It's really the Achilles. I think. I don't know. I mean, it's a dragon. I don't know if what I'm saying even makes sense. I mean, dragons don't exist, but I think that's how it works. All right, so now we're going to attach it to the torso. All right, so let's grab the torso. The spikes going down. These flaps in the back. Right, those flaps are going to be above the leg. All right, so do we just pop this in here? I believe so, right? How far do we pop it in? All right, that's it. That's in. Here we have a bit of this monster here. Drogon. He's got the torso, and he's got one leg all the way down to the claw. I think we're about to start building the leg on the other side. As you can see, I just dislodged one piece just by like spinning it around. And then when I tried to put it back, I dislodged another. So it's not the world's most stable Lego. Or maybe I just, because we didn't touch it in a few days. Yeah, see, it's like popping out down there, that piece. Let me try to get that piece back on, and then I'll put on the piece that goes above it. Nick, feel free to just say anything you want. Or say nothing. Whatever suits your... Basically, you have permission to jump in at whatever point. It's actually pretty easy today. All you're going to have to do is pick the camera angles, but when we get to the YOLO box and when we have guests and when we're bringing up images and instruction manuals, it's going to get more and more complex. But for tonight, it's pretty easy. You're just picking camera angles.
Yeah, this is like a Five Nights at Freddy's.
Exactly. Good reference. All right, I think I found where that spike came from. I see an open spot here. So that must be where it came from. No, it's not. That one's missing. There's a spike missing somewhere because there's like a claw missing that goes here. But this piece, it's missing. Oh my goodness, this is all messed up. Well, maybe it's not that messed up, but I don't know where this goes, basically. So I'm not going to worry about it for right now. Let's just continue building. I got to get out the instruction manual and the books. I think we were up. What were we up to? Yeah, we had just put on this leg, which was instruction 58. So if this wasn't, no, that was piece 58, instruction 65. Really, I think the 58 is a reference to the instruction where we put it together, so they call it 58. So we're going to be starting at 66 today. And for some reason, there's a second instruction book. All right, let's see what we gotta do here.
The side angle camera is kind of low charge. I can
How much charge?
57%.
All right, I have a cable that I can plug in.
I think
what are the charges on the other two?
94 and 92.
You know, this overhead camera got like shifted or something. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Is it? I'm trying to get the desk. I'm trying to get it so it's only on the desk, not like showing my legs. Did I change it at all? I don't think I did. So we're still kind of testing out how this all works. All right, I think that's a little better. And this guy you said needs USB?
Yeah.
All right. You know, I noticed during the day that one of them wasn't charging up. So these Mevo starts, I just got them yesterday, and one of them already doesn't charge. So which one is it?
The one closest to the monitor.
The one that you can see you on?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's like the worst one to have to plug into USB. I'm going to have to put another USB on this side. So for now...
You don't have any USB ports on your PC?
I do. That's what I'm going to plug it into. In fact, I'll plug it into the monitor if that has one. No, I don't think this monitor does. I just don't want something that's going to like be on the cord on screen all day. But I'm worried that if I plug it into the PC, it'll start like installing something. What? I don't know.
It's charging. It's not like a flash drive.
Yeah, it shouldn't do anything. All right. Well, the complications of a live stream multi-shoot, especially the first night of it. All right.
So it shows a charging logo.
All right, cool. I'm glad you're able to see that stuff. Did I damage any other cameras in the process? Watch out, you don't. I see your leg. It's over one of them. All right. Finally, we can focus on building the puzzle. All right, so I need, you know, you could even start, you see how there's like 66 is a bunch of pieces and then 67 is another bunch of pieces. We even can start doing something where like one of us gathers the pieces for one bit and then the other.
You want to do teamwork?
Yeah, like one of us is building 66, the other one gathers the pieces for 67, and then we could like take turns who's doing what.
Okay.
So I'll gather for 66, but then I'll give you the book, and if you want, you could gather for 67 while I'm building 66.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. All right. These are the pieces we need right now. It's always the toughest part, just like finding the pieces. All right, there's one piece. We need two of those, actually. I think I got confused because maybe I had the drawers on a different side last time. Like I had one on one side and one on the other. All right, we need a little wraparound corner piece right here. That's not it. That's it. That's the piece we need. I had to look really hard to find that piece. All right, there's two of these. All right, next we need a 1x2 with a ball and socket sticking out of it. All right, we got that.
What is this?
Oh, that's the microphone.
Why is there a bag on it?
The cable for the microphone is showing up tomorrow. Why? Just no reason. Just you can take the bag off and look at it. I just thought to not like bump into it, you know. So and also just to not lose the bag. You probably should have switched to camera one if you're going to do that. In fact, I could have turned it to point at. I can turn any of these cameras to point at anything. Does everything look like it's like lit? That's another part of your job to see it. Tell me if like there's too much or too little light somewhere. All those sort of things.
No, everything looks clear.
Okay. All right. Now we need a 1x2 with the circles hanging over the edge. Yeah, definitely. When I'm building 67, you should start finding the piece. When I'm building 66, I'll give you the book. You start finding the pieces for 67 because that's going to take the most time.
Got it.
There's a single with we need this. We need one of these. But what I still didn't find is the 1x2 with the pieces hanging over the edge. Yeah, here it is. We got that. All right, one more piece, and then we can start building. I believe this is it. All right. All right, so that's so there's the pieces for 66. So you can start gathering the pieces for 67, but I need that. But I need to be able to see it because I need to build it. Yeah, we both need to be able to see it. Yeah. All right. So what do I gotta do here? You want me to hand you the tray?
Oh yeah.
There you
It
go.
would be a lot easier if there wasn't like a background there, so I could just like go to the other
Oh
side.
yeah, yeah. Well, we need the background, otherwise we'll see. I guess we don't. Yeah, I mean, we could put the background behind you if you want to be over there grabbing pieces. Yeah. I would say put them like here, just so, in case I need to pick up the book, which I do often. All right, so the ball and socket goes onto this double-sided piece, and then this one with the circles hanging down will actually be pointing up because we're putting it on the bottom. I think we did this before when we were building the other leg. We're basically repeating instructions that we did from the other leg. All right, now. Yeah, right. So now, and after the next page, like you can build and I can find pieces. All right, the next thing is this ball and socket goes onto a piece that, yeah, the second one of these double-sided pieces. Now, they're going to get tied together here. So the single wraparound goes here. And then this piece goes next to it. And when you do that, then you can add this underneath. I'm just making sure I got that lined up correctly. Yeah, right underneath. So, just seeing. I think that I'm doing something wrong because when I look at this, I see these pieces pointing.
Oh, ball and socket joints.
Yeah, I think I did something wrong. I think this piece here, I put on facing the wrong direction. I got to take that off. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, the legs have a bunch of joints.
Alright, well.
I
Wait,
got
I
it.
didn't read it. Alright, it's 111.
111? What does that mean?
One of each piece.
Oh, okay. So you're lining them up all there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just hold it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just put it anywhere. Okay, so I had put this piece on upside down last time, so do it upside right this time. Now, how does that look? Does that look weird or right? Okay, now here, line it up with this piece. Let me tell you while I'm doing that about something interesting. There was, in New York, CHSA intersectionals today, which is basically the Catholic high school meet for track and field. And there were two throwing events. That's the hurdy-gurdy. Nick's playing the hurdy-gurdy in the background. That's what you hear. So there were two throwing events, the shot put and the weight toss. And a freshman, the same freshman, won both of them. Which is, you know, unusual for a freshman to win the shot put. Neither one of the numbers was great. But he won 2 gold medals. He threw 48 in the shot and 54 in the weight toss. And they were both close victories. But they were both, you know, in a shot put, it was like a 3-foot PR for him. So he really wanted that gold, and he got it. Unfortunately, his name was complicated, so I don't remember. It was Georgios Sturgopoulos or something like that. He went to Chaminade, the freshman. All right, I'm done, Nick. I'm done with 67. So I'm done with 66. So now I'm gonna build 67. If you want to grab pieces for 66.
Yeah.
Oh, for 68. Sorry. All right. How can I put this so that we both can see it? Anyway, here's all the pieces. Oh, it's so
You
much.
could like put it closer to the camera. I could just like look at the camera.
Oh yeah. Is that all the pieces? Just 4 pieces? Yeah, that's it. And we're continuing building onto this. It's a weird glare. Alright, that got rid of it. Curving that up. Alright, so I hold this piece that we just built. Oh, okay. And we put another one of these like these hang down pieces. So now the 2 sides are both going to hang down to the middle, right?
I need a 2x2 from that box.
Okay.
2x1, 2x1.
All right. 1x2?
Yeah.
Oh, no, does it have end things on it?
No end things.
All right. Well, I guess you'll have to find it in there. All right, so I'm still figuring out what I'm trying to do here.
1x2.
Can I flip this over? Yeah, and then I put this one single piece here. What next? Oh, okay. Stay with this side. And then this thing that curves and dips down. So, and it's smooth. Anytime it's smooth, you're at the end. The skin is the smooth. And then this ball and socket goes here. So now we have a piece with 2 ball and socket. So I'll do 68 and 69, then we'll trade jobs. All right, so 69 is just 3 pieces. Nice. All right.
No,
Nice.
68.
Oh, 68. Why do I keep getting them wrong? All right, and this is more skin, but now it's like reptile skin. It's like bumpy. All right, I'm just trying to read where this goes. So, right. Nothing looks like that. I had to pick this up and study it. Hopefully I didn't mess up. Okay. The single, that's where it goes. So this goes here. Oh, okay. It's like going to be like a stepped situation. I'm creating a step, and then I'm going to put the reptile skin on both levels of the step. I got this lined up, but it's not going on. I guess I don't have it lined up if it's not going on. Did I switch to this camera or not? Oh, there it is. Now, wait. So I switched to the overhead. I meant to switch to this one.
Which one?
This one.
Okay, I switched to it.
All right. We'll get there in a minute. I meant to, but all right. So I finished. All right. So now we're up to 69. So 4 of, what are those? The toenails pieces? Yeah.
1x1 with a ball joint.
Okay.
1x2 with a ball joint.
But also 4 of these claws, toenails, whatever you want to call them. 4.
Socket? I would
Yeah.
call it like a socket.
Actually, I think there's only 1 of these right now for the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then 1 of these. 4 of, what is that piece? We got to look closely at that. For the moment, only 1 of these. It's like a cylinder piece.
Are these the toys?
Yeah, I think that's it. Let me see. No, these ones are the claws. These ones are the claws, and then those like flat ones, if you have those, I was calling the toenails.
I can't see anything like that.
Oh, this is like a mini ball and socket. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Lego piece on one side. It's a Lego one button piece on one side, and a socket. This is probably it. I think this is it.
How
Yes.
many of these do you need?
2 more. You got 2, so 2 more. And then I need a 2x2 of that step skin piece. You see there? But I could already start building because the toenails, the claws go into those cylinders. Like, that's why there's 4 of each. So I'll just start building that right now. Oh, these are going to be his, they're literally going to be his toenails. Like we were right to call them toenails. You can see on the picture. They're going to be toenails. Oh, that camera angle was bad. Switch to another
Did you
one.
let it fall?
What did I let fall?
There was a piece I put there.
I don't know. Maybe it
It
rolled.
was one of the toenails.
It probably just rolled.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
now
we'll
you...
find it.
Clueless.
I was trying to switch the camera angle because there's nothing on the camera right now. Let's do the overhead, maybe. Which one did I press?
You pressed the same one.
Okay. I thought that one would get a close-up view of the pieces, but it got nothing. Okay. So it's one of those toenail holders that
Yeah.
fell down here? Did you happen to see where it went?
No.
Okay.
Okay, it's right
There
there.
it is. Very dark under the table. But flashlight does wonders. Well, they won't roll as much once they have the toenails.
Do you have to repeat this step?
Well, I got the 4 toenails. I got the 1x2, the 1 with the ball and socket, 1x2 with the ball and socket, the single with the ball and socket, and the fleshy step piece. Yeah. What? I'm again not on camera. All right. Can you go to camera 1?
Okay.
All right. All right. So what do we got to build here? So this is his foot we were working on the whole time? Yeah, I guess so. All right. So if we hold it like this, right? Or is it like this? I think it's like this. I almost knocked them all off the table. It's tough to tell which direction I'm supposed to hold it. I think like this. And then it gets this ball and socket. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah. The 1x2. So it's going to be 3, which makes sense because there's 3 toenails. So each ball and socket is going to hold a toenail. I just dropped it down. So basically we're adding the 3rd, like, toe whatever. And then one of the toes is going to go in the back. So that's what we're adding there. Okay. And then we close it up with this step piece. And then we stick on 4 claws or toenails or whatever we call them, these things. And then we turn to the next page, switch jumps. If you want to. It's up to you. Yeah, let's try you build for a while and I'll find pieces. Also, I want to work with testing the cameras out. All right, so there's a foot. There's a dragon foot. Actually, you can tell by the way the other one is set up that it's kind of going to go like this. Is that it? How am I doing this? Oh, like that? No, I'm confused. I got to match the other one. Yeah, that's it. Like that. All right. Let's switch jobs. Try not to knock over any cameras or whatever.
I already knocked over something.
Because I held the thing. Because I held the bucket exactly where you were sitting down. So the lesson there is just to like move carefully, I guess. All right. Okay, page 70. I'll find these things. All right. Okay. Wow, it's a lot of stuff there. Okay. Maybe Maybe you look in this bucket, I'll look in this bucket. Because 70, I don't have a chance to get ahead of the curve. Because you open it, this, we flipped it. Alright, there's one piece. We need 2 of those, and we need 2 of the double-sided ones.
What's a double-sided one?
It's like a 1x2, but the buttons come out both ends. So we need we need 2 regular 1x2s,
Is it like
and then
this?
2 double-sided 1x2s. No, that's the one with the. Those ones kind of look like binoculars. Here, it's like this, but a 1x2 instead of a 2x2.
Alright, I found one of them.
All right, we need 2 of those, and then 2 regular 1x2s. Find a 1x3s. There's also, we can open another bag if we don't find the pieces we need.
Alright, I found 2.
Oh, nice. All right. And then just, 1x2, 2 of those. All right, and then it's one of the pieces you did last time. It's like this. Yeah, that's it. One of those. Oh, and then you need some really big piece.
This one.
No, it looks like this.
What?
Do you see a piece like that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. All right, now there's only one piece left. It's like a trapezoid piece of skin.
This one.
No, here. Look at the picture. It's like that.
Oh, okay. This one.
It's like that, but it's just a flat piece. I got it. Here it is. Okay, so now you get to start building 70 while I look at the pieces for 71. All right, there's a piece for 71.
Need some work room.
By the way, here's the girl, Daenerys. I just need to know what pieces you need for 71.
Okay. This one's supposed to have a red marking, but
Yeah, it's a little bit red. It's a little bit red.
where do you see red?
You don't see? That doesn't look red to you?
It looks see-through.
It's kind of like that.
It looks see-through.
I've been dealing with them, and that's the piece.
Okay. You missed one. Wait. Did you?
What am I missing? What am I missing?
You missed the one where it has side faces, which is the one you said, no, we didn't need that.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Like, no, we don't need that. We're good.
Yeah, we good. They're tricky ones. Some of them go up, and some of them go down. You know if you need the ones that go up or the ones that go down?
This one's not the same. Maybe.
I gotta move this camera. Otherwise, it's like your shoulder cam.
Oh, okay. There, I got it.
Good. I think I'm the one who actually keeps hitting this camera. I wasn't anticipating. But, well, basically, I just need to move this thing out of the way. This like white, whatever. Normally this is a light. It used to be a light, but now we have the rig-mounted lights, so we don't need this thing here. And move it out of the way. Then I can keep the drawer there and like look through for pieces.
It is tricky.
Yeah. Yeah, make sure you get it going the right way. Otherwise it won't work.
Oh, I got it going. What? This?
Double-sided 1x2. Don't let me interrupt you. Just try to keep the building.
I'm doing the best I can.
I don't know why. I'm looking at the sight line of the camera. Oh, you know what? It's probably from a minute ago. Probably a minute ago your shoulder was blocking it. That's weird. This thing is like not... Okay, yeah, no, you're on camera. It's like a minute delayed on that screen. We shouldn't even watch it. What we should do is put this thing somewhere where we can both see it. Basically, it's going to be where this YOLO box is. But for the YOLO box not... And then the YOLO box is going to serve this function, but it's not doing it yet.
Yeah.
It's going to be like perfectly mounted when it is. But for now, I'll just put it like here. Oh, there it is. Okay, I got the pieces for 71. I'll start working on 72. You found it?
No. Okay.
What was the thing? There was something I was thinking today, and I was saying I would say it on stream. Oh, Mom is there, and she's clapping. Okay, that's cool. I was wondering who was watching. Hi.
I'm I'm confused. I asked for you only asked for one of these? Okay, you only asked for one of these. Okay, I finished it.
All right. Well, here's the pieces for 71. Is it? All right. There's the pieces for 71, which is I think it builds on that,
Oh, it doesn't.
or maybe it doesn't. But whatever. Oh, maybe it builds on this piece, and maybe it builds on this piece.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, just you do it.
No, it does. It does, but
Okay.
it does build on this one. All right, never mind.
Okay.
I didn't look. I just didn't look that far ahead.
Okay.
What the?
What the hell? It's looking for two
It
very
won't
similar
go on.
pieces in 72.
What? Unfreaking believable.
Freaking believable. Alright, when you get to 72, there's two pieces that look very similar. But they're different. They like face opposite directions.
I'll look after that.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I keep hitting this camera one. Is it? Oh, I gotta check the monitor. Oh, it looks fine. But you hit it too. We gotta come up with a new way to mount this camera. We gotta mount it off of the truss. I mean, that was the whole point of installing the truss. So we just gotta do that. I'm not sure when. Probably not by next stream, but soon enough.
Oh, I need a second one of these two faces.
I didn't give you two of them? Here, I didn't choose the other one.
Okay.
Oh man. I gotta stay. I wonder how many times I blocked
That
my
didn't
camera.
work how I thought it would.
Well, how many pieces fell? Because I see
What? Just one. Just one.
Alright, then I got the piece. There you go.
All right. 72.
Alright. Oh, you're up to. You need the pieces for 72?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm almost there. I was looking. Just needs a 1x4. Here's a 1x4. Alright. See if there's anything else. Oh, and a flat 2x2, which I see a lot of things that look like it, but they're like not the flat version. They're the curvy version. A lot of the curvy ones. There's a little bit of a curve in it. We need a flat 2x. There it is. All right, here's all the pieces for 72. I believe that's all of them. Yeah, that should be all of them. All right. Let me get a picture of 73. That's 73, yeah, a lot of pieces needed for 73. Let me get that picture.
Yeah.
Okay. I remember this 73 when I was doing the other leg. It was kind of tricky. Kind of cool, actually, but tricky as well. What time is it?
11:42.
11:40. Okay. I just see when I was checking the my phone to take the picture, I saw I had work emails. I don't know why everyone's working at 11 p.m. on a Saturday, but it looks like I have to log in. You know, we probably have to stop this stream at midnight so I can log back into work. I just don't understand why they like working feverishly on the weekend. On like you said, 3-day weekend, and they're working at midnight on the first day. I mean, come on,
Yeah.
pace yourself.
There it is. 73.
Okay. Oh, so you're waiting for the pieces for 73? Okay. I think I'm pretty close. Tell me when you get up to one that you need. Here's most of the pieces for 73.
What are you looking for right now?
I don't know. What do you need right now?
Oh, you just want me to like do it while you're finding it?
Yeah, if you get up to the piece that you need, I'll deliver it.
Yeah. Okay. Let me figure this out.
Okay.
I get you. I'm
Okay.
picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I need a third L. Fourth L.
Okay.
And then I need a 3x2 fin. Like a
Okay.
fin sail shape, like sort of shape.
Yeah, I've been looking for that one. Did I already give you this one?
Let me count.
Yeah, I'm
No.
looking for that fin. Okay, is it this one?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, but you also need one that looks a little different, right? No, I guess not. That's it. Here's the different looking one. You already have that
I
one.
need a 2x2.
Just a regular 2x2?
Yeah, flat.
Okay. I should be able to find that.
I spotted it before you did.
Okay. Alright. So, well, 74 is only one piece, and then so is 75. So let me get those two ready.
What?
Alright, so there 74 and 75 are single pieces.
Okay.
And,
I was just complaining about my Lego. I wasn't like
oh, okay.
confused by what you said.
Alright, so I already got the pieces for 74 and 75. They're actually very easy, those last two. I gotta change this camera because you work very close to the edge of the table. So I basically just pointed it straight down.
Okay.
It didn't show up yet on the feed, but you can see it here. Well, I dropped a piece. I don't know what piece I dropped, and I don't see it. I guess when we get up to a piece that we're missing, we gotta check over here somewhere. It fell out of that bag with all those red pieces.
Darn. Was that when I was working with it?
No, maybe it's even this piece. Maybe it bounced over here. It's like weird pieces were in this bag. Like, what the heck is this?
I don't
I don't know.
know. Do you have a 1x2?
There's a piece. This is 4 and 5.
1x2, 1x2.
I'm looking. So I shorted you that piece.
Yeah.
Just a regular 1x2.
Yeah.
In my defense, there were a lot of pieces. That's a double-sided. It's not like it fell off the table or anything.
That was the piece you dropped?
No, it came out of that bag of red pieces. I got a double-sided 1x2. You sure it's not a 1x2 with something else attached? Show
It's
me.
normal right here.
Yeah, normal 1x2. How did I not include that? Okay. I'm gonna have to open a bag.
Or you could just like scavenge one from one of your like older.
Yeah, I could.
That's a pretty common piece.
Yeah, it's a very common piece. Wow, crazy. No 1x2s. Alright, let me open the next bag of pieces. Hopefully it's got a 1x2 in it.
I see one.
Yeah, yep, it's got plenty of them. I wonder if I want to zoom, if I do it from the software, or how. And is that even a good idea?
Yeah.
How were you able to see the batteries from here?
It's a little icon under the camera.
Oh wow, that is tiny. Alright, well, two of them are at 70%. And the one that we plugged in is only at 61%. So there's something wrong with the battery in that one. I'm gonna attempt to zoom with my fingers. No, that didn't work. That was stupid.
All right, I finished 73.
All right.
Now
Now the
let's take a
pieces
look.
for 74 and 75 are up here. It's just one piece for each.
Okay. 74. One thing that goes inside of.
Crop and zoom. Image adjustments. Alright. So, I'm gonna try crop and zoom.
What is this piece? What the? This is to complete the socket? I can't get in there.
What?
Okay. I need to. Alright, that was a quick 2 easy steps. I completed that under a minute.
Alright, so I guess I go next.
Oh, wait. I almost missed a crucial step.
Oh, okay.
You have to point
Putting
this
the-
to the left.
Ah, yes, that's how the leg attaches. Alright. Alright. Ah, you want to do that? Ooh, you just dropped something. You dropped probably a piece of leg.
It was the tool.
Oh,
The one that came with the tank.
okay.
Ow.
Careful. Alright. You want to put the leg together? And then we'll stop the stream.
Sure.
Alright, I'll just have you look at the camera angle. So, put it together up here so people can see it.
Alright.
You don't need any pieces. These are the pieces.
Oh, really?
So yeah. Look. 54, no, 76. Basically, look at the steps and then attach it to the big dragon thing.
Yeah, I got it.
By the way, the iPad was on the screen, so people got a behind-the-scenes look at how we were switching the cameras. I also cropped one of them, which I'll switch back to now just for people to see it. I'll show you here because there's like a 1 minute delay. So I cropped camera 3, I think it was, or no, camera 2. Camera 3 is the one we're on now.
Which one's the top? Does it matter?
It does matter.
Yeah, I got it. I got it by looking
Yeah.
at the side piece.
Yeah.
There we go.
I can't believe my work is going crazy. At midnight in the middle of a 3-day weekend. I mean, what's going on with these people?
Now, what's the big idea?
All right, well, we're gonna end the stream after you attach that leg to
These
the
feet are supposed to be pointed
dragon.
out. Right. That's not a big deal.
Well, it's like you can spin it around. It's
yeah,
like,
it's not a big deal.
Yeah,
It was just messing with. I just didn't know what I was looking at.
I just can't believe it because I checked it when we were in the gym like 3 hours ago. I thought
Where's-
everything was going fine.
Where's this piece go?
Okay. Which piece? We
That
want me to study anything? Wait, that's the outside plate of the thigh.
How
That's
do
the outside. It goes on here.
How'd I miss that?
I don't know. Maybe it was the last instruction on the previous page. It was here.
Oh. Okay.
You just kind of glossed right over it. You assembled it, but you didn't snap it on. Put your hands forward so you're on camera.
Here we go.
So now I feel like I have to put a wall, like a second wall here. Or just let it show Mom's vases and whatever stuff she puts here. I have the hurdy-gurdy here. I don't know how that, someone must have moved that. Which was a thing we assembled on a prior stream. So yeah, that's like on camera when we do camera.
There we go. Leg on.
So he's got back legs now. He can hop around on his 2 back legs.
Sure.
So now we got to get to work on this puzzle. Why was I not seeing that cube on the overhead cam? I'm not really sure. Maybe I was like, maybe because I was holding it up high. But maybe I've got something wrong with the overhead cam today. I'm not sure. You know what? That's not even the overhead cam. That's over the shoulder. Here's the overhead cam. Now we're looking at the overhead cam. So what's going on with this? It's like crooked or something. All right. So for tonight, the overhead cam is crooked. Oh well. Let's grab our manuals. And the bags. There's wings in that bag. Some pieces in this bag. Some more pieces. Have you guys seen Trump's speeches? They were playing. I don't know where he made this speech. I assume it was just at Mar-a-Lago, but they were replaying it on OAN all weekend, and he was doing different camera angles in the speech. I don't know if I noticed that because I've been working on camera angles here, but he was doing that. And also I heard he started DJing at Mar-a-Lago, and all this equipment I've been building to, putting together, calling it the desktop stage. It's actually DJ equipment. Like, that's the size that fits. If you want to build a desktop stage and start streaming, it's actually DJ equipment that you need. That's what fits that that space. So anyway, it was just weird just to notice that. I saw lots of times when these politicians run for office, I wonder if they're really good at market research and they know what everyone's up to, or if they're programming people to think those things and that's why they match, or if they've got individual, snippets of speeches that get, pushed out through social media to your account, like this, like there's a clip about, let's say Trump mentions golf and you're into golf, so you see the golf clip on your social media, and then another guy is into the stock market and then he sees the part of the speech about the stock market. I think that's kind of the point of social media, to deliver like personalized content, so you all might be following the same politician or even not following him. Maybe you're following baseball or whatever you do, but somehow those politicians show up in your feed. So it's like, I was buying, DJ equipment, so now I hear that Trump is DJing. Or did everybody hear that? I don't know. It's kind of weird. So we didn't build this puzzle in a few weeks, but we have to figure out where we left off. I think, though, it's really easy because, first of all, I have the page open, and one page is adding the foot to this guy, this Drogon, who we had standing up a minute ago. Did I knock him down? I think I knocked him down on purpose so he didn't fall down and break. So, yeah, let me leave him down, although he can stand. I just proved there that he can stand. Well, now he's not standing. A minute ago, he was standing. All right, so on the next page, we're supposed to build this thing. We're starting some new segment. And as you can see here, we're adding something. I think it's a tail, or maybe it's on his neck. His neck, I think it is going to have some similar... It's going to have some spiky red stuff on his tail. So, how do we start building that? We got to start collecting the pieces, obviously. So we need 3 1x2s, 1 double-sided 1x2, 2 1x2s with the wraparound pieces going down, a double-stack 1x2 with a ball joint, and a double-sided 2x2. All right, there's a double-sided 2x2. Just caught my eye. We only need one of those. Here's a ball and socket, but it's a 2x2 ball and socket, and we need the 1x2 ball and socket. So let's see if we can find that. Here, we're going to need this in a minute, later on this page, but not just yet. All right. So 1x2s. How many 1x2s? I believe 3 of them. Double-sided 1x2. We also need that. We need just one of those, yeah. We need this piece. But this is the one. This is it's like a 1x2 where the pieces going up. We need the version where they go down. See why this doesn't count as going down? Because in relation to the buttons. Buttons up, top buttons up, side buttons up. We need top buttons up, side buttons down. That's what we need. There's another 1x2. Alright. There's the third 1x2. Alright, 3 1x2s, double-sided. 1x2, double-sided. 2x2, we still need the 2 wraparound pieces and ones with the side buttons. And we need the 1x2 ball and socket. We need 2 of those. Here's one of them. We need 2 of them. Here's a 1x2 socket, but we need the ball. Alright, there's another ball. Now all we need is those wraparound pieces, which we keep finding the ones that wrap in the wrong direction. Alright, here's one that wraps in the correct direction. So this piece, it's like 2 buttons on the top and then 2 buttons wrapping down. We need another one of those. Where is that other one? No, that's the wrong direction. Gotta be in here somewhere, right? By the way, the software for this, I'm using the Mevo Start cameras. I can't get these HDMI cameras to show up. I want to start using the YOLO box. There's the last piece. But I need the HDMI cameras for that. And they just won't deliver them. Like, nobody will deliver these cameras. So, here's the thing. Here's the specification. It's a box camera, which means it's like a square, but it's like an elongated square. It has camera, like threaded attachment, PTZ, pan, tilt, zoom, and then HDMI out. Try to buy one of those cameras. It's like trying to buy eggs or toilet paper. It's like no one will send you. The ones they want to send you, they have like a base with the bars on the side. Basically, they want to sell you the ones that have a built-in stand. But everyone wants to buy the ones that attach to their existing equipment. Nobody wants the built-in stand. So it's like, try to get one of those. It'll take you a month, which is what I'm waiting for. Luckily, I got also these gym cameras. So as you see, I've been using them in the Temple of Iron Live, but at night, I'm now also using them here, but it means I don't get to use my YOLO box, which is where all the production stuff, which is good because it's given me time to develop the stuff I want to do production-wise and test it. You know, on the weekends when I have free time, I've been doing like demo mode using webcams rather than the cameras I want to use because they didn't show up yet. All right, so what are we supposed to be building here? We collected all the pieces. All right, so we lay them out. These pieces go back to back. These ones with the side buttons. Or maybe that's belly to belly, not sure. Okay. And then one of these 1x2s goes in front. And now what we build on that is these 2 pieces. Alright, so let's do that right now. So, 4. I feel like I gotta use that. It doesn't work. I feel like I gotta move that low camera angle because the way I tend to brace with my left arm means that the left arm's always blocking the camera. So it ends up being this this over-the-shoulder camera ends up being the one where you're most likely to see what's going on. But when those cameras that I want to use show up, they have optical zoom. So I might put 2 of them on this tripod that's over my shoulder. So then I could have one zoomed in tight and one at distance. And I might even, split screen or just pick which one And then, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much. It's going to take me a while to integrate everything. But I got some other ideas, like loading the instruction pages, preloading them on the YOLO box so I can pull them up as overlays. I want to have the iPad on an HDMI switcher, so I'll save one of the YOLO box outputs for a multi-switcher so I can have like iPad plugged into one of those so I could pull up a web page. I got a lot of ideas. You know, and when it's all said and done, this will be the best model assembly, you know, site on the internet, maybe. It's a very low bar. I don't know, it's like no one's really doing this. But, you know, that's what I've wanted all my life, is a chance to work on something that no one else is doing. Because I think I can figure out the rules first, which, by the way, I did when I was in my 20s, like more than once, and it was right at the beginning of, you know, the first, like, web, what do they call that? When everyone was going crazy, tech bubble. It was at the first tech bubble. I was, like, building tech. But somehow I didn't become a billionaire. I was, like, building the stuff, you know, before Google, before Apple. I was doing this stuff. You know, I was there in the right place at the right time, but somehow nothing worked out. But now I'm older and maybe I'll do better. But if not, you know, whatever. I'm here. I'm trying. I'm doing something. All right. So now we're back to collecting pieces. So now we need 2 more of those. So we built this already. So we need 2 more of those 1x2s with the pieces hanging over. 2 of the single version of that, 2 of this little bridge piece, if you even can understand what that piece is. We need 3 of those. And then finally we start with this, whatever this stuff is. It comes in different shapes and sizes. You want to make sure you get the right one. We're looking for one with a 2x6 going down the middle. All right, now those bridge, we need 3 of those, like, bridge pieces. I don't know if I have them or if I need to open a new bag. I don't have that many bags left. I think I should just go ahead and open this bag. Maybe not. I don't see the bridge piece in there, which means I'm staring right at it and not seeing it right now. Oh, there's Daenerys. Let's get her out of there. So here's another one of those wraparounds. How many do we need this time? 2. 2 of these. So anyway, yeah, I'm building these puzzles, not because puzzles are necessarily my passion in life, but just because it's a chance to figure something out. I mean, this stuff's all been figured out. Like, I watched how NFL films games, you know, to get some ideas how to film something. I watch how movies do things to get some ideas how to frame things. I'm just trying to pull together all the information that's out there and use it in this new, like, area. And it's probably, like, the world's most boring area. I think a lot of people are doing much more interesting stuff in video games, and I might take some of the video game sort of overlays and memes and some of that idea and bring that into. Basically, I'm gonna, like, totally overproduce this. It's gonna be like no one ever asked for this much R&D to be put into assembling puzzles. I think most people just want to assemble the puzzle themselves. They don't even want to watch a video. Like, there's no reason to even make this content. But anyway, we've still got going for us the idea that someone could listen to this and fall asleep. So that's why the podcast is called Just Rest Your Eyes. This came from, I've told this story before, I used to watch NFL football games, like from the 70s, 80s, 90s, not because I really cared about the game, but just because I knew that I would fall asleep if I watched it or listened to it. So now I'm creating content that you can like fall asleep to. That's what you're watching right now. In case you're wondering, something designed to make people fall asleep. All right, so I collected all the pieces. Now let's snap them together. Looks like we're gonna build on top of this. So is this like? It's not totally ambidextrous or symmetric because the side pieces. See, they're only on 2 of the 3. So we got to make sure we're doing it correct. All right, so having them in the back. So on the top, you're going to have the side pieces all the way across, but on the bottom, you're only going to have 2. They say to put the singles in front and the singles in front and the 1x2s in back. If you put the singles in back and the 1x2s in front, I don't know how that would mess anything up. If anyone wants to experiment with that, I'm going to do it by the book. But, you know, if you put the 1x2s here and the singles in the back, I don't see how anything would get messed up. But who knows? Maybe it would. So I did some Temple of Iron live stuff this weekend. And the way I did it is normally if I make Temple of Iron content, someone would like go in with Jim with me and hold the camera and move to different angles and capture what I'm doing in there. And then I would upload those files to like OneDrive or not OneDrive, Google Drive. And then when I get around to editing them, I download the files, I edit them, and I make the videos, Temple of Iron videos. So what I did this weekend, I didn't need anybody's help. I set up the 3 cameras in the gym, and I did a live version. Rather than like filming, I did a live stream, you know, jumping around between the 3 cameras. And then when I get it, and then it's like saves to YouTube, and when I get a chance, I'll download that and edit that into the normal like sort of Temple of Iron videos. So that's the new production on that. By the way, my channel isn't monetized. So I'm doing all of this like really for no reason. I think they want us to put this down first and this down second. I think it's gonna like, I guess it's gonna, we're still gonna be able to click that. Yeah, so I'm doing all this production on a channel that's not monetized, and the amount of hours that you need to get monetized, you need to get 4,000 hours in like a 365-day period, which I don't know if this channel would ever do. But I saw another thing you need is 1,000 subscribers. But I saw another guy's channel who does the same thing. He assembles these models, and his channel was monetized, but he only had like 550 subscribers. So I'm not sure how it can be monetized. Maybe he once had 1,000 and now doesn't. Or maybe they just monetize, or maybe YouTube's putting the ads, but he doesn't get the credit. I don't know. Anyway, we're through instructions 77 and 78. And they said to open bags 7 and 8. I don't know if I did that. Yeah, I guess I did that. So I have bag 9 here. I'm not sure where bag 7 went. There's bag 10. This bag doesn't have a name. These like wing bags don't have names. So we do still have those bags 9 and 10 we haven't opened yet. All right, let's go on to picking the pieces for the next. All right, so we need 2 of those like dragon toes. These things I'm calling dragon toes. All right, 2 of those. What else we need? All right, we need 2 1x3s. We actually need 3 1x3s. But two of them are solid tops and one of them has like holes in the top. I'm not sure really why they would be like that, but here it is. That's holes in the top. So it's a 1x3 with holes in the top. Probably those toes are going to stick in there. Claws, not toes, claws. All right, so what else do we need? All right, regular 1x3s and another one of these things. But this one, 3 holes in the middle rather than 2x3. All right, there's a regular 1x3, another regular 1x3. And that's all we need for now. Okay, so the first piece, the piece that goes on top is this piece with the holes that go all the way through. And then on the side, so if you look here, this piece has like, kind of looks like an engine, like an old school, like 1960s car engine. Anyway, the side pieces get the 1x3s that don't have the holes, and then the top gets the 1x3 with the holes. But you have to first put this down. How do we do that? Okay, it's gonna like pinch up. You'll see in a minute. Basically, you have to put these down first. These pieces down first because that red thing is gonna like get pinched up. You'll see what that means in a minute, what I mean by that. All right, there's the 1x3. There's the other one. Now, we put this on, kind of tricky. It's going to get pinched up by this piece. So we put this on facing up or down. Okay. And then it didn't make a click sound, but it looks like it's on. I think it didn't make a click sound because this rubber kind of prevented it. And now these pieces have the holes in top, so we can put claws, or yeah, claws in there. They show in the picture the claws pointing this way. And that actually, if you look at this box back here, that's exactly the way the claws are going. So I guess this is a neck piece. Does this have a ×2? Because if I look at this picture, there's 2 of these. So I feel like there should be a ×2 on this page. I don't see a ×2. So we built this piece, and if you look at this if you look at this picture, you see 2 of them. But if you look at the instructions, you'd expect to see a ×2 here. You don't. Probably means the second neck piece is very similar, but maybe one of the connectors is different or something. Let's see. Yeah. So we are going to build another one, but I guess it's going to be slightly different. I can already see it has some different pieces. Game of Thrones, Mega Construx, Black Series, Daenerys, and Drogon. And 2 instruction booklets. I don't know how we're not on the second instruction booklet yet. I don't think it's going to take like 14 days to do this puzzle, but we're still on the first instruction book somehow. Well, we are on the last page of the first instruction book, and I think the second book is going to go quick. Let's see, I think, you know? You never know. That's what I think. All right, so let's get started. I'm going to put this down so it doesn't fall down. And we're up to, we had done this yesterday. I think that's the only thing we did yesterday. Was whatever this piece is. So we're at instruction 80 today. Let's start collecting the pieces. So I've got They're like single trapezoids. I guess they're different in some way. Maybe one side's a right angle because it's like 3 of one, 3 of another. And then those like that funny piece, 3 of those, and then two 2x3s. So we're just gonna start collecting the pieces. Well, the simplest one is a 2x3. And I just saw one just sitting there. Yeah, there's another 2x3. 2x3s, pretty easy to come about. The other pieces, I'm not really sure. So like this piece, and I guess there's like an opposite version of that piece, and we need 3 of each of them. That's not it. What is this doing here? And it's already bent. That's weird. Oh, right. Daenerys. Forgot about her. Alright, here's one of those pieces. Now, is this the opposite? Is this the same as this one, or is this the opposite? I think it's an opposite. So, 2 of those. 2 more of those. 2 more of each of these. Oh, that's an opposite. You know what? Is this a third style piece? Alright, let's look at it from this side. Alright. So, let me see here. Those 2 pieces are the same. I think it's easier to identify them putting them this direction. So we need 2 more of one of those, 1 more. Oh, and this piece we need. I think this is that little piece we need. So there's like 2 versions of that as well. So like the middle is a right angle. Well, I'm calling it the middle. You know, you could think of it however you want. But the reason I'm calling it the middle is because I've put them side by side. They'll sit together right angles. So I also need 3 of those pieces. 3 of each of those. So, all right, now here's another one of these. Okay, so we need 1 more of each of these. And we need a few more of those other pieces. Wow, flipping this upside down was definitely the way to go. You can easily see these pieces. Oh my goodness, I keep finding... Do I have this, like... Are there 4 versions of this piece? Like, what is going on here? Like, look at these 2 pieces. They're clearly different. But neither one of them matches this. But maybe if I spin it around, then it does. Okay, yeah. So those were the same pieces. Those were actually the same piece I had twice. All right, now this is a different piece. But it's the same as this one. All right, so now we just need 1 more of those, and we still need up here. What do we need here? 1 more of each type, it looks like. If I'm even grabbing the right pieces, which I'm not 100% sure. It's the first time we're using this piece, but I think that's right. Is it snowing where you are? It's snowing here. So at least we got some snow. I don't know if it's going to stick, but we got some snow going here. All right, this one, yeah, that's it. Now, are those all the pieces we need? Let's see here. 3. Something's messed up here. Hold on a second. This piece is this version. So we're actually not done there. I'm telling you, these pieces are like, have subtle differences. So make sure you get them right. Okay. 3 this way, 3 that way, same here, 3 each side, and then that. All right, so we're ready to move on to actually building this thing. What do we got here? Is it the... Are we stacking this onto the previous thing we built? I'm just trying to understand, excuse me, where the red pieces are coming from. Like, okay, yeah, we're making two sides for this thing. Okay. So we're doing this like kind of, is that two sides or is that one side? Oh, okay. We're using the big pieces. Okay, it's like this. One side gets the big pieces, one side gets the small pieces. So they both have the 2x3 base. No, I still don't have it right. Okay. They both get a 2x3 base. And they each get one set from each side. So this is going to be tricky. Make sure we don't mess it up. So if these ones go here, then what goes on the other side? It's, I got these upside down, but I'm pretty sure it's these ones. Yeah, you see that like pattern that they're creating? Do I have that right? Or is that upside down? I think it's upside down, right? So that was wrong. I did that wrong. I think I did that wrong. All right, let me move these guys over here. Okay, now it's a pattern. Long side down pattern. That's not right either. What is going on here? Okay, no, that's right. You just have to spin it around. Okay. So the short go on one side, the long go on the other side. They're actually going to go on the buttons. And the straight side goes towards the middle in both cases. And then they have the long side on the bottom and then the slant side on the top, if that makes sense. And then it's kind of the other thing on the other side. But how is that going to work? Are we putting the... I feel like that's not working. Well, it is working, but it's like the opposite. See how they're like opposites right now? I don't know if that's like clear from any of these angles. Anyway, you just kind of have to take my word for it. They're opposites. All right. I think when I put them together, they'll make more sense. So, this one. Put the little one on one side. You put the flat end of the big one on the other side, and they're sort of going the same direction. And it does the same thing right down the line. So these all go the same way, and they all go side to side. Oh, you know how I've been talking about those cameras all week, those HDMI cameras that don't show up? That's like still going on. My cameras are stuck in a town in Pennsylvania. Well, one set. It's like I ordered from 3 different places, and it's like 3 different stories. You know, they're all like none of them can get here within 2 weeks. And they all have like different stories, and they're all shipped from different ways. Like one UPS, one FedEx, one Amazon. None of them can get here, and they all have different stories. I almost feel like this is going to sound crazy, so I don't want to say that I think this is true, but this is what it feels like. It's almost like, you know how they have that watch list and people can't fly? I feel like there's like a watch list, and I'm not allowed to buy an HDMI camera. And it's no matter who I order it from, they won't deliver it. Even though it'll show like that it's shipped out and it's tracking, it'll just stop once it gets, within 1 day of me, and it just won't go any further. So I now got 3 cameras sitting out there, which is fine because I need a 3-camera shoot. But, the cameras I'm using now, they're just going to be the gym cameras going forward. But it's crazy that I can't get these, they won't deliver them to me. I don't know what I did wrong. I feel like I'm like a Chinese social credit system, and for some reason I'm not allowed to have cameras. I don't know what they think I can do with cameras. Anyway, it's just coincidence. I shouldn't talk about paranoia stuff because I realize that's probably not what's going on. And I know other people are complaining about eggs and stuff. So, it's sort of like a first world problem that I can't get cameras. So I should shut up about that. Right now I'm just trying to read the orientation here. I think it's the 2 circles on bottom, 3 circles on top. If we take this piece and we look at it, it should be, it's consistent, on both sides. So let's keep the orientation like this. You also can tell by which ways the claws are facing. And now, once you have it like that, it should go on both sides, whichever side will allow for the short side on top. Wait, no, that's not true. Is that true? Yeah, I think that is true. I think no, that's not true. You can do either one with short side on top. So we need to go by something else. All right, what's the something else going to be? Okay, the flat edges towards the back. All right, so these have slant edges and flat edges. Flat edges towards the back. What I mean by that is the front is where there's 3. Where the front is where there's only 2 in the, you can see this. 2, 2, 1. This is the front. The front is where there's only 1. So once we determine that's to be the front, now we need to get, what did I say? Flat edges going back. And now I got to study this again. Flat edges to the front, slants to the back. All right, that's how I've got it. Do I? One more time. Okay. Yeah, I've got it correct. So just snap this on right here. Sounds easy. Piece is not going on. I think it's something to do with that red rubber piece, so just be careful with that. Make sure that's out of the way. All right, finally. Wow, that was ridiculous. All right, and then same thing on the other side. Well, on the other side, you can't mess up because it's the only one left. As long as you keep the small pieces on top, they're going to be going in the right direction. All right. There we go. Wow, that looks really off center. The rubber piece looks off center. Why? It looks tighter on this side. I think maybe these pieces aren't snapped in. Yeah, there we go. All right, that looks better. In fact, the other side isn't snapped in on the bottom. So one side wasn't snapped in on the top, the other side wasn't snapped in on the bottom, which meant they were like, both pieces were slanted like this way. So basically, they were creating crazy angle on the red piece, but now I've got them snapped in, and now the red piece looks good. I'm just checking to see if it all matches the picture. It seems like it does. Now the next piece that we got to do, instruction 81. They want this little fin, looks like a shark fin, two yellow shark fins, 1 claw, and one 1x3 with a hole in the middle. I say 1x3, it's a 1x3 on a 2x3 frame. Here's the piece. We don't need to discuss it anymore. It's the piece that looks like this. All right, and now I need a claw and a fin. 2 fins. 2 fins, right? Yeah, 2 fins. I can already see the fins. They're a different color. They're a funny shape. And there's a lot of them. So they'll be real easy to find. All right. 1, 2. So there's the little shark fin piece. And there's the little claw piece. Tough to hold. And then the 1x3 with a hole in the middle on a 2x3 frame. There you go. There's everything we're going to do. Now, how are we going to do that? We're just going to drop the claw into the middle. The fins on the edges, but going like the claw goes one way and the fins go another. They're like perpendicular to each other. So the claw going out, the fins going back. And then we're going to drop it, I believe, on the bottom. That's on the bottom, right? I think so. All right, so claw goes in the middle. And these fins go pointing to the back. Is that what they do? Point to the back, yeah. It's amazing how I'm not retaining these instructions. You know, I had an idea that I was going to start preloading the instructions and then doing them as an overlay, and that actually will be cool because when I switch to the YOLO box, that's another thing. I'm using the Mevo Start software. I can't switch to YOLO box till I get the HDMI cameras. Anyway, when I switch to the YOLO box, I'm going to have a monitor. So if I do an overlay, not only will you see it, but I'll see it. And then if I have the instructions on the overlay, I don't even have to deal with the book. I'll look at you'll look at the screen, I'll look at the monitor, and we'll see the instructions together. Anyway, here's the piece that we need to put on. So that's built. That's what it looks like. I meant to show it here. I'll just show it real quickly there. Now we got to put it on the piece. On the bottom, right? Okay. These shark fins are going to go the same direction as whatever these red ones are. Like basically the red ones point back and these ones are going to point back. I guess it's going to fly in the opposite direction. Don't ask me why the claw goes sideways, but it does. So the fins go whatever these are. These red turkey goblets go back and these shark fins go back. The claw goes to the side for whatever reason. All right, let's start on the next thing. All right, instruction 82. We're starting a new piece. It's got a ball and socket. It's actually got 2 sockets, no balls. 2 sockets, no balls. One's on a 1x2 double decker, the other's on a 2x2 double decker. They also need 2 1x2s, 2 double-sided 1x2s, and 2 double-sided 2x2s. So let's go shopping for these pieces. There's the socket. That's the 1x2 socket. And then there's the 2x2 ball, but we need the 2x2 socket. All right, we also need 2x2. See, there's a 2x2, but that's not the one we need. The one we need is double-sided. It's got buttons on both sides. Got to be in here somewhere. We need that for both 1x2 and 2x2. We need both versions. Here's one of the 2x2s. So we need 2 of each. There's a regular 1x2. There's a double-sided 2x2. There's 2 double-sided 2x2s. Now, another 1x2. Now, where are my double-sided 2x2s? Anybody see them? We should do a call-in chat where, like, instead of people typing the text chat, we should make like a Zoom call, and I'll put the thing in the chat box, and then people take the link, and then I can just pipe the audio from the Zoom into the stream. That would be cool. We should start doing that. Anyway, all this production stuff is going to happen once the cameras show up, and I could do the YOLO box. So, you know, they say everything happens for a reason. I'm not going to say that that's 100%. You know, I'm not in a position to say that. But I definitely feel like that with the cameras. It's like I had to wait like 2 weeks to get the Mevo cameras, you know, or maybe it was even longer. Now I'm playing with those, and I got to wait like a month to get the real cameras. And I just feel like, well, because I'm building up my ideas, I'm building up my experience, I'm pacing myself. Because if you look at the, like this is version 3. I should do a video of this version 3, because as soon as I get the HDMI cameras, we're going to be on version 4. So anyway, of my desktop stage. So it'll be an interesting progress for someone one day to see. All right, let's just start building here. Enough chit-chat. So what are they doing here? They're building with all these pieces first. These 3 like normal pieces, like not normal, whatever. Not the socket pieces. We're building with those first. You know what? I was giving you incorrect instructions the whole time. We don't need these pieces. What we need is a different piece. It's not double-sided. It's got a pair of buttons on the side. I think it's this piece. Yeah, I think we need 2 of those. Yeah, exactly. So this piece, you remember this piece. It's the 1x2 with the side buttons. We need 2 of those. Here's the second one. All right. Okay. Finally, we're ready to start with instruction 82. So these 2 like this, like sitting next to each other like this, and then next to them, no, below them go these 2. And then they go like on top. I'll just start building it. All right, so we got the 2x2 here. One by 2 goes in back. So you can just pick up one piece, put on the 1x2. And then the sideways piece, it's going to span, the piece with the side buttons is going to span the next 2x2. All right, that's going. All right, that's that. Now, next, the second 1x2 is going to kind of stack on here, kind of lock in those 2 side pieces. All right, get that a click in. Now we can finally deal with these socket pieces. So they're going to be even that 1x2 basically makes this piece taller. Because this piece is not as tall as this piece, but adding the 1x2 underneath makes it that height. So this is a joint. I don't know if it's a neck joint or a tail joint, but this is some sort of joint. And that's the end of extruction 82. Moving on to 83. Now we need 2 of this. It's like the side piece, 2 more of the side pieces, 4 of that like 1960s engine piece, 2 1x3s, 1 of these. It's already out. All right, so 2, 2, 4, 2. All right, let's find those pieces. Has anyone been watching Physical 100 or Physique 100 on Netflix? I finished it today. I won't spoil it for you. It's kind of like Squid Game in real life. It's from Netflix, South Korea. And it's pretty good. I'm watching it. The first time I tried to watch it, I was watching it like with the dub, and then like 10 minutes into the first episode, I switched to the Korean. It's tougher to watch in the Korean because you need to like look at the screen because you need to read the subtitles. You can't like look away. You know, during the sporting events, you don't have to pay close attention. In fact, that's I think why I switched to the Korean, because the dub wasn't so bad when they were just talking to each other, but when they were talking during the contest, the dubbing was like so annoying. I had to turn it off. So I watched it in the Korean, which is not so easy, but it's good. It's a very good series. I want to show you something quickly about these pieces. So the first piece I pulled out, it was wrong. It was this one single with it going up, the side piece going up. They actually want the side piece going down. And I just dropped that piece. Anyway, side piece going down. How many of those? 2 of those. That of the single. They also want the 2. See, this is a 1x2, but now they're going up. The side pieces are going up, and we need them to be going down. So where are the going down pieces? There's 1 of them, and we need 2 of them. All right, and we need 3. No, we need 4 of the 1960s carburetor pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, where's this go? How's this go? They asked for 4 of these pieces, but they're only lining up 3 of them in the picture. Is that a mistake, or are they going to ask for the other one later? They're going to ask for the other one later. All right, anyway, let's just follow it in the instructions. There's also a caution here. What's going on with that? Oh, it's saying make sure the 1x3s are solid. They don't have holes in the bottom. All right, so we line up 3 of the carburetor, 3 of the engine pieces, and then we put the 1x3s on the sides. So rather than try to do 3 at once, I'll do 1, and then I'll stick the other 2 on. All right, there we go. Now the other side we are going to have to do 3 at once, but we'll do it and kind of shimmy it on there. There we go. Okay, what's next? All right. So we're going to get to the fourth piece in a minute. But first we got to lay the groundwork. So, yeah, we're going to take this thing that we built in the previous section, and we're going to add the side pieces. On the front row, we're going to put the singles, and then we're going to put the sort of the doubles, if you want to call them that. We're putting the singles in front and the 1x2s with the sides in back. So all right. Looks pretty cool. And once those are all on, then that engine piece goes. Wait a second. Did I mess this up? No, that's good. That's good. The singles go near the big socket. There's a small socket and the big socket. The singles, which then the engine piece, go near the small socket. And then what happens next? All right, so that's all on top of this. And then we get the red in place. I should point out I have the wrong one here. It's a 1x3 grid in the middle. We need a 2x3 grid. There's all different sizes of these little red floppy pieces, so just be careful you get the right one. All right, here we go. I feel like we should get like a 2x2. This is a 2x3, but the space we're putting it on is 2x2, so that kind of doesn't make sense to me. But that's what we're doing. Yeah, they want to line this up against the back, which means that two of these will be like over the edge. Now, take this piece that we just built, line that up, and that's going to lock in that red piece. All right, there we go. That's it. Instruction 83 is done. What's next? Oh, you know what? There's something wrong with my screen. It says started less than 1 minute. It's following along with the progress, but it's saying it started 1 minute ago. That can't be right. All right, now it says started 37 minutes ago, but now the chat disappeared. I refreshed the screen and the chat disappeared, but anyway, at least now it's got the right time. All right, what's next? Instruction 84. 3 claws. What are these pieces? Some weird piece. Yeah, they're a little bit different. It's one of the pieces like we had before, and then one piece a little bit different. 1x3 with the holes, and 1x3 floppy red piece. So this time we do want the holes. Before we wanted the 1x3. So anyway, there's the 1x3 with the holes. So we built up two, I don't know, are these neck sections? I think, probably. There only are 2 neck sections. If you look at this picture back here, there's 1, 2. It doesn't look like we have the right number of claws, but maybe we just didn't add them yet. I think maybe we did this one first, and then we're going to do the other one. I don't want to guess. Let's just see. Let's see where we're going with this. All right, let's just grab the pieces first. Oh, man, you didn't even see that picture. I had the wrong camera on. Okay, so the 2 neck sections here. I think there's 2, and we built 2, so that's probably where they go, I think. All right, collecting the pieces. We got the 1x3. We got the flappy piece. We got 3 claws. You know, there's only 2 claws left in this bag. How is it possible? I wonder if we're going to be missing any at the end. And then there's this piece, which is not what we need. So, if you look at this picture here, we need pieces going the other way. One is like hollowed out like this, and the other is not. The one that's not does go this direction. Let me see if maybe this is the correct piece. No, I don't think so. I think there's a piece that's closer, but if I can't find a closer piece, then that indeed will be the piece. But definitely we need one going the other direction. So let's find that piece. I think is this the one going no, that's yeah, that's the one going the other direction. Now, is there a cleaner version of this piece, or is this it? If you look at the picture, what I'm going to do, yeah, if you look forward, I was going to look backward to see when there's 2 directions of that piece, but you can see it here. Yeah, I don't know. That could be the right piece. I don't think so. I think there's a version that's like smoother. That's how it looks in the picture. Yeah. I think it's this piece, right? But this piece is smoother, but it's like a middle piece. Whereas this one looks like it is curved. I'm confused. Like, I have 2 potential pieces for this, but I think there's still a better fit out there. Oh, is it this piece? No, we already used that. Maybe there isn't a better fit. Maybe I'm just like think that there is. No, here it is. No. Is that it? Yeah, I think so. Or is that the same piece? That's the same piece. Well, then, is this the piece? Okay. This is the current leading contender. But I'm going to keep checking because I got a feeling that there's another piece that's even closer to that. These pieces can be very similar, but at some point, that's the piece. I mean, if I don't find what I'm imagining is out there, then that's the piece. I'm suddenly being reminded of when I played bass guitar like 25 years ago, and I got frustrated because there was a scraping or rattling sound in the strings, and even though it was technically the same note, I felt like I wasn't reproducing what I was hearing in the music, and it frustrated me. So now it's like, this is probably this piece that I'm looking for, but in the picture here, it doesn't show this gap, but maybe that's just because they're showing the reverse angle. But if you look at instruction further, this one has the gap, and this one doesn't, and they're both going the same direction. So that tells me that there's a piece that's more solid. And I have a piece that's more solid right here. But this one doesn't seem to turn. Like, see, it seems to turn here. Like, this one's like a middle piece. I don't know if there's the piece I'm imagining to exist really exists. It could just be that their picture is just not perfect. But I think it exists because we're doing instruction 83, but if you look at instruction 85, like, what's going on here? Like, why is there a hole in this one and not in this one? Is it just because they're showing us the reverse angle and you can't see it? Yeah, I'm going to have to go with that. They're just showing us the reverse angle and you can't see it because the piece that I'm imagining is not in these boxes. So we can't just keep go on imagining pieces that don't exist. We need to move on. All right, so I need to pick one of these pieces, but see, you know what? Here's why I'm stuck. All right. Are they turning different directions or not? All right, let's look where they actually assemble it. And now, this. Yes. All right. When you look where you assemble it, then you get to see the reverse angle of this piece. All right, let me see that. No. No, you're seeing the same. You're seeing it 180 reversed, but you're not seeing the underside. All right. We're going to try in the next instruction. Because here, see, same piece. Now, do we get to see the underside here? Let's see here. Yeah. Yep. It's got a notch in the middle. Okay. The picture wasn't showing the notch, but the notch is there, which means that this is the correct piece, which means I wasted like 5 minutes of everyone's time. Sorry about that. All right. So 3 claws, 1 of each direction, 1x3 with holes in the middle, and the red piece. Let's finally start putting these together. So they want them to attach to this thing, starting with this orientation. Grabbing those claws, if you want to call them that, not claws, these angled pieces, putting them in the front, angle down. It's going to be the other side, yeah, angle down. That should have been another clue, that they're going to get attached to the same piece but on opposite sides. That's another clue that they're the same piece. Wow, I just went off on a... I was just spent 5 minutes looking for a piece that didn't exist because I didn't properly imagine what the other side of that piece looks like when I really should have. All right, now, yeah, they want these to go. Yep, okay. So the red goes this direction, but there's 4 holes here. They want it on the first 3. And then the piece with the holes goes on top, also on the first 3. I'm actually going to double check that. I think it's the first 3. Let me just take a closer look there. Yeah, it's the first 3. And then the claws, if you can believe it, go 1, 2, 4. So the 4th claw, the 3rd claw goes in the 4th hole, and the other 2 claws go in holes 1 and 3, counting from my thumb. So we got the big socket here, got the red piece on the first 3, as well as the 1x3, and then the claws, 1 down low, and then the 2 ends there. Looks pretty good. All right, so moving on to instruct. Oh, you know what? Did you see this? Use this, not that. The only thing is I can't tell the difference between those 2 things. Is one of them like wider than the other? This is crazy. The instruction says, like, this piece is correct, this piece is wrong. Now, can you tell the difference between those two pieces? So, in the first half of the instruction, I imagined the pieces to be different, and they weren't. Now, they are different. Oh, okay. The difference is these two little holes. And the difference is just which side. It's got to be the same piece, right? No, it doesn't have to be, because one side is smooth. So we don't even know if we put the right piece in there or not. You know what? Whether we put the right piece or not, regardless, has to come out, because the ridges should be... No, actually, let me see. Yeah, we got the ridges going right. All right, that piece is good. All right, that's fine. Panic over nothing. All right, moving on to instruction 85. 4 of each of the different like sort of one button list, size of a one button, but there's no button. 4 of each type. Then 4 of those pieces I was playing with in the previous section, 4 of each direction, and then 2 2x4s. That's a 2x3. All right, that's a 2x4. That's a 2x4. Now, we have the 2 2x4s. Now we have to get those pieces that I was like fretting over before. We now need them. 4 of each kind, each direction. First 3 I picked up are all going the same direction. But I guess eventually we'll find... that one doesn't go any direction. That's a middle piece. Yep, 4 in a row, all the same direction. Which makes me think, nope. All right, now I got 2 in a row going the other direction. This is the, yeah. That's the one that doesn't go either direction. Oh my goodness, this looks like the piece. No, it's the same. Okay. Wow. I'm still looking for that imaginary piece that doesn't exist. I wonder how many people... I mean, I'm doing this with a little Lego set, and I recognize the problem after 5 minutes. I wonder how many people have, like, lived their lifetimes looking for something that doesn't exist. They just, like, were confused, and they thought something existed, and they spent their whole life working towards it, and turns out it didn't exist. I bet you that's happened. And there's probably movies about that happening to people. That sounds like definitely something that could happen. I know that, I think it was Jackie Joyner Kersey. This is going back like 30 years, this story. I believe when she was doing the heptathlon, because she was the best in the world, like significantly, so she had to create her own like people to compete against that didn't really exist. By the way, look at this piece. It's like angle. But I think we're looking for the flat ones. Let's go back here again. Yeah, the flat ones. All right, so she was far and ahead of everyone else, but she wanted to be the first person because there's 7 events in the heptathlon. She wanted to break 7,000, but then after she broke 7,000, then she still wanted to keep breaking the world record, but there was no one to push her and no round numbers to go after. So her and her coach created some fake athlete called Wilhelmina World Record, and no matter what they would do, you know, she would like improve her personal best in some event, And then her coach will say, bad news, Wilhelmina, improved in that event too. If you want that, if you want to beat her, you're going to have to do this, you're going to have to do that. And it was like her motivation to break the world record. She was competing against someone that didn't exist, that her and her coach both knew it was a made-up fake person, but it helped with motivation, gave her something to challenge. But, that's sort of a case where you know what you're doing. I think there's probably been other cases where people have worked on projects that they thought made sense and turns out they didn't. That might even be, does anyone remember, actually, you don't even have to remember, I think it's still in the news. What was the name of that? I think it was called like Theranos or something like that. I might be saying the wrong name, but maybe like, I don't know, I don't remember the name. But there was a woman who was CEO, and she's like in court cases, is kind of famous. For some reason, I'm thinking Elizabeth Holmes, but it could be someone totally different. Anyway, here's the point. The person tried to create something where you put a drop of blood into a machine and it does all these like lab tests. You like prick the finger and the drop of blood goes in and you do all this lab tests. But it turned out to not be possible. So she was chasing something that not only was it folly, but it wasn't possible. And she was creating a company and people were investing in that company and they were filing like, reports with the SEC. So basically it was like, you can watch the news. It was quite a thing, but I'm sure a lot of other people in tech also attempted to do things that other people said were impossible, but they were able to do them. And, maybe if that Theranos stalled for another, 40, 50 years, maybe they'd have been able to do theirs too. Like maybe the only problem with Theranos was the amount of time, like maybe if she'd gotten her invention to work within 5 years, maybe it wouldn't have been considered a scam. Maybe it would be considered a breakthrough. I'm not saying that. Like, I don't know what the law is about that. I'm just sort of wondering how many other tech people went after something. See, but that's a positive. Again, that's like the Wilhelmina world record. That's, again, trying something positive. I predict there's been people who've spent their lives working on something that was never possible. But maybe if it helped them to do something else, then maybe it's still good. But maybe it didn't. Maybe there's people who spent their life completely in folly. It sounds like tragic. It's your life, but I'm telling you, I'm sure it happens. And I'm sure it's happened a lot. Especially when people didn't know as much. Nowadays, maybe it happens less. I don't know. All right, this is another situation before where we need to take these two 2x4s and line up like one set of the bigs and one set of the smalls on other side, but it's a little different than before in that now the two... No, it's the same as before. It's not different at all. Is it 2 copies of the same thing? Oh no, it's 2 instructions. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure out what's different about these 2 boxes. So this one has the long sides in the back. Okay. If you face each other, then the short sides will face each other. We build them facing each other. So I don't really follow what they're asking, but I know that if I put them lining up, facing each other, and keep the 2 short pieces on top, then all the short pieces are going to face each other. I'll show you what I mean. So there's a big and a small, and they both have short pieces in the front. So then over here, I'm going to take the other sides like big and small, line up their short pieces in front, and the two pieces face each other. Like, that's how they have it in the book, you know, and that's how I'm going to do it. So now they like face each other. Short pieces in front, long pieces in back. If you keep the two 2x4s facing each other, then that's the pattern. So that's what we're going to do. All right, we haven't grabbed one of these questions in a while, like days. What does your perfect day look like? Perfect day? Perfect like ordinary day or perfect like fantasy day? Well, I guess it's my choice to pick the perfect day. You know, we had a birthday in my household today. It wasn't mine. But it was a pretty good day because of that. But it was, I also had to work, so it wasn't totally a birthday, but there were some things like a little different. I mean, we had cake. We had a little party. We all watched a TV show together. Actually, it was that, I was just talking about it. That Physique 100, we watched actually the final episode of that today, so I know who won. And I'll tell you, without giving any spoilers, it was something that didn't really, maybe to Korean people it was noticeable, but to me it was like someone that wasn't even on the watch list like the whole time. But he won the contest. But I guess he was good, right? If he won, he must have been good. All right, so the perfect day. I'm just tempted to say like cliche things, like someone will like have a day where you laugh, cry, this, that. I've heard people say things like that, but I don't think that that's, you know, that's just something that sounds good. I don't think that's really the perfect day. So we watched the show together as a family. We had dinner together as a family. We ordered sushi, which probably gives you a clue as to whose birthday it was. Who in the household was most likely? If it was one of the kids, they probably would have ordered pizza. If it was me, then I probably would have ordered steak. So I guess it's pretty obvious that it was my wife's birthday today because we had sushi. Happy birthday if you're listening. So that was a lot of fun. We had a toast, we had cake, we had sushi. Watched the show together. The dog got a few walks. We skipped the workout today, which is I would think that my perfect day would include a workout, but we didn't do a workout today. The party sort of took the place that would normally be the workout. It's snowing, which I don't know if that's like, you can't like predict that as part of your perfect day, but I think that was like nice. We were all happy about that. Hasn't snowed much this winter. All right, so these two pieces we just created, now we have to get them onto another piece, but which one? I think this same one we've been working on with the, yeah, these pieces on the side, that's where they're going to go. All right, so the big claw, the big socket, gets the long pieces, if that makes sense. The short side, so there's a big socket and a short socket. The short side of the pieces goes to the small socket, and the long side of the pieces go to the big socket. I think that's pretty, you know, that's as easy to remember and understand as it could be. So let's get this piece snapped on. The only thing is, this is a 4 receptor and this is a 3 pin. So I have to just check how this is supposed to connect. It's supposed to connect up to the front, which means it's going to hang off at the back, which makes sense because we've already got pieces hanging off. So we connect at the front, it's going to hang slightly off the back, which is already fits the sort of mold of what we've been doing. This like tricky piece because there's other pieces attached to it, and I'm worried that if I press, those pieces are going to come flying off. Anyway, it's on. It wasn't that tricky as I thought it would be. All right, yeah, long side to the big piece, short side to the small piece. All right, we got that going good. Put the other piece on. The small and big, in terms of the size of the pieces, the small go on top. If that wasn't already clear. Okay. Just trying to get that on without breaking any of the pieces off. Actually, this has been a good puzzle in terms of when you snap the pieces on, rarely do they snap other pieces off. I think we had that issue a little bit with these claws here, but that's the only problem. Otherwise, you snap the stuff on and it's good. We haven't had any problems. All right, are we? No. 86. We got one more instruction on this, and then book 1 is done. So 86 is 2 fins, 2 claws, and is that a 1x4? No, that's a 1x4. This is a very specific piece. In fact, it's right here. It's a 1x4 on a 2x4 frame with 2 of the pieces being like you can see through them. So 1x4 on a 2x4 frame with 2 see-through pieces. Very specific piece. And then 2 claws and 2 fins. Alright. Remember the fins were easy to find. The claws are in the bag. I think there's 2 claws left in this bag. That's it. These are the last 2 claws. If they ask for more, we don't have them. That's it. That's done. And now how do we arrange them? All pointing backwards. You know, I wonder, because it's a 2D picture, I wonder if even before times when I was saying the claw goes out to the side, maybe it was really going backwards. It's actually kind of tough to read the direction of the claw from these pictures, but the good news is if you do put the claw in the wrong direction, you can always spin it later. It's like, I don't think it's a big deal. It's a claw. You put it in a circle. It's always going to be an external piece. There's never going to be anything else attached to it. So you can just reach it, grab it, and spin it. Like even after you've fully assembled the dragon, you can still spin the claws, so it's not a big deal at all. Okay. That's the end of book 1. We just finished book 1. Actually, we have to attach this piece, and then we finished book 1. So to attach it, what do we got to do here? Well, it goes on the bottom. Remember on this smaller like neck piece, we put the thing on the bottom? Well, we do the same thing on the big one, and we do it the same direction. Like everything else is going this way. You know what? I'm going to spin these claws. They go this way. I know it. I was reading it wrong before. Spin the claws. That's the way they go. So claws go this way, fins go this way, everything goes this way. The only question is, does it go right up to the edge? Yeah, it does. I mean, that's the obvious thing that it would do, but it was worth double checking because the obvious thing is not always the thing that's done. Oh my goodness. This is a tricky piece. All right, I got it. Here's why I say it's tricky. This piece is hanging out without an ability to put support behind it. Like I was talking about the potential to break pieces off. That could have happened here. It didn't. We got that piece on the bottom. All right. Now we're officially done with book 1. Close the book on book 1. Book 1 is done. All right. And our buckets here, our trays, they're getting kind of empty. There's still a few more trays that we haven't opened yet. But from what we've got here, you know, I mean, we don't have a lot of pieces left. So we built these 2 neck pieces yesterday. And we ended book 1. And book 2, I believe, is going to start with attaching those neck and head pieces. All right, I'm just getting everything out of the box. All right, so book 1 is done. Let's put that under here. Forget about that for now. It's time to start book 2. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, instruction 87. Do you remember those little red pieces? We haven't seen one in a while. They're like little red circles. I was describing them as being like cartilage last time. One of them was in like a knee joint, and to me it seemed like cartilage. So there's another one going to go here. I'm assuming on this side. So this side has 2 balls, and this side has 2 sockets. I believe they want it in the bigger one, the cartilage. I don't know why they don't want it in the smaller one too, but it seems like the bigger one is where they want the cartilage. So I guess it's in here. I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, I see one. So it's a little barely anything piece there. Looks like a little red top hat, frankly. It's made of some squishy rubber. And that's going to go into this socket. All right. It goes in pretty easily. Anyway, there's probably going to be a ball that goes in there, but it must be the one that's already connected. Well, that's probably the tail. It's probably goes to this front here because this other joint has like small, you know? The circles, the spheres are small compared to this one. So the small one probably connects to this, the big one probably connects there, and the head should connect to the small one. We're going to find this all out in a minute. Oh, by the way, never mind. There were 2 pictures. I was thinking maybe we are supposed to put in 2 of those pieces of rubber, but it only says 1 time. So that's it. 87's done. Now we're moving on to 88. For 88, we need 2 of those claw pieces. One, like, I don't know, what is that, a rod or something? And then the top of the head. I don't think we have 2 of those claw pieces. Unless there's another bag with claw pieces. There might be. They didn't say to open a new bag yet, but if there's a bag with claw pieces, then we're opening it. There is. You know what? It's an oversized claw. But this bag also has these rods. And I don't know which rod to pick. Is there only one length of rod? All right. Let's see if there's any claw toenail pieces in here. No. But there are rod pieces in here. So I'm not sure which bag to open at this point. Okay. There are 2 of these claw pieces. So do you think they're looking for the small or the big? The fact that there's 2 in here makes me think it's the right piece. Let's flip through the book and see if we later see references to large or small claw pieces. Because, okay, yeah, here's 2 other pieces. Now, 2 more claw pieces. Big or small? Okay, here's the big ones. In 91, they're looking for 2 large claw pieces. Which means right now, they're looking for 2 small claw pieces. Like fingernails, claws, whatever you want to call them. The problem is, I don't have any more claw pieces. And I don't recall, like, losing them. Like, even if I lost 1, I mean, they're asking for, like, every section they're asking for these pieces. You know, like, they're asking for 2 right now. I don't think I lost 2 of them. But maybe I did. I don't know. Ooh, there's one. But that looks like it came off the thing. Off the dinosaur. I'm going to take a 5-minute break, okay? I'll be back. my chair had, sorry about that, I'm back. My chair had spun around, and I was thinking that it was blocking the camera, but just looking at the screen, it doesn't seem to be. It must have been like right up against the camera, but somehow not blocking the camera. All right, so I still didn't find those claws. So where did those claws go? Oh, you know what? I was on a different camera. I was on the overhead camera. It was blocking the camera 1, but apparently I'd left it on the overhead camera. So we got a mystery here. They're asking for short claws, and we don't have any. Well, I can take them off the body and move them to the head if I need them, but there's so many instructions where they're looking for claws that I feel like there's got to be more of them. Like, I didn't lose like half a dozen claws. I lost 1 at most. All right, I'm going to dump this bag out. Maybe that's going to help. I'm going to dump all the bags out at this point. And I don't know if we're going to see anything useful, find anything useful, but I figure it's worth a shot. I'll even open this one, which I'm almost certain is just filled with dinosaur wings. Right? A piece of cardboard. Yeah, wow. Some like satin dinosaur wings. Wow. Okay, those things are pretty cool. Maybe I shouldn't have opened that box. I'm going to see if I can put that one back in. Put that one back in here because I don't know what I'll do with that one until it's time to attach it to the dragon. So that was some crazy huge wings. Okay, you got a preview of the wings there. All right. There's 2 little bags. Definitely dumping both of those out. I'll dump 1 on each side. All right. So one of those bags wasn't labeled. The other one was labeled 9. And I think there's 1 more bag, and it's labeled bag 10. Yeah, this is bag 10. It's full of these like rod type pieces. And look how huge this bag 10 is. It probably was supposed to have those rings in it. You know, I don't know. Maybe they're considered part of bag 10. Wow. I think those are probably the rods that are going to be used to build the wings, the skeleton of the wings. Got to be used for something, right? Well, none of them had toes. We were looking for toes. And none of those bags had any additional toes. Here's 2 long claws, but those go somewhere else. Oh, here's a claw of a different color. And there's more of those claws of different colors. And here's some other, wow. Yeah, there's a lot of claws if you start counting this other color. All right, let's flip through the book again. When do these claws of another color come in? All right. Because this one's saying 4 claws. 1, 1. So that's already 6 claws. There's no way I lost 6 claws. But maybe I'm supposed to switch to using the black claws? I'm just seeing if there are any instructions that call for black claws. Yeah, they are. So, I don't know. Was I supposed to get a second claw bag or something? Because I don't have these claws. Well, anyway, there's just going to be some claws missing. I mean, we used them all up on the torso and the toes. I mean, we don't have any more. There's like 1 more here. That's not going to solve anything. Yeah, there's only one left. All right, I think we're just gonna not put those two on the face. They were supposed to go. You know, the interesting thing is, they ask for two of these, but do you see two being used? I see one going here. Yeah, I only see one. So let me add that one to the head, and then hopefully the other one that wants to be used somewhere else is not that important. There's only one hole here. I only could add one. Why the heck did the directions say two? How am I supposed to add? There's only one hole. Where am I going to add the other one to? All right, so one it is. All right, we have one left, and we have one claw left, and there's one hole. So as far as I'm concerned, that's a match. All right, so we're going to add the claw to this head and point it backwards. Looks good. Now, oh, okay. All right, the second one goes here. Goes at the bottom of his like face here. But the bottom claws are a dark color, so I'm going to use one of the black ones there. If there's no extra of the black one, then we're going to end up short somewhere. But I think that that fits. Like, would the white one make sense there? I think the black one makes more sense there. All right. So that goes in the bottom of this, but there's another hole here. But I think that's going to attach to the top of the head. No, I don't see that attaching. Maybe you can put another claw inside of his mouth. It doesn't say to do that. I don't know what else that hole is for. Anyway, so there should be a rod that's this length. And it's going to go through here and through here. So there's a few of these rods. I'm not really sure which one is the one we're looking for. I guess this one? It's the one that looks like length and color-wise. Let's check the length. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. All right. I guess this is it. So how do I do this? Start here. No. Start here. And then that's not going to fit. Okay, I got it. Put it through here first. And then pop it. Put it through the top first. And then pop it into the bottom. That's got to be the way to do it. That's it. Okay. So we did this. I don't know if it was if my hand was blocking that camera, but I was like opening and closing the mouth. Oh right, Nick. Yeah, you want to put the dragon head on?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we have here, take a look at these instructions. I just built the head, and yesterday I built these two neck pieces. So probably the next direction is going to be here. Take a look here, direction 81. So you have to snap. Look for the piece. That piece has sockets. Look for the piece. Now make sure you got to go in the right direction. The spikes go sort of backwards. Spin it around. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Oh, switch the. Oh no, that's the right camera. Okay, it's switched. Did it go in?
It's not working. Is this hard to build?
I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
Took some like.
Took some force.
Yeah.
All right. Wait. You gotta go to the next page. Or do you? Okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, wait. That's upside down.
How do you know? Oh yeah. All right, you're right.
Yeah. Although it's a ball and socket, so you'd probably be able to spin it regardless. Not really a big deal.
That was easier.
All right, turn the next
What?
page.
Did I get this one sideways?
Well, you probably spun, or maybe I put him in sideways.
Okay.
All right, let's see. You probably attaches to the dragon next. There you
Yeah.
go.
Okay.
Wow, you showed up just in time.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can pick any camera angle you want.
I don't know. Is this like the good camera angle?
I think that's a good one. I'll go for a second to the overhead, and then no. Let's go back to this one. I think that's a good one.
Okay. There we go. Ah,
Did it go in? Wow. He's not going to stand up anymore. He's top heavy.
yeah.
We
You're
need,
gonna have to. You need the tail.
we need the tail, yes, to balance the weight, and when we need the arms to create, I don't know, something to balance from the front.
That's cool.
There you go.
The dragon. Its mouth opens.
Yeah, you showed up at the right time.
Yeah. I like that.
Good job. All right, I'll see what's up next here. Stop by anytime. All right. So, dragon's got articulating neck and head. Looks like there's a few, it's like, I don't know how to describe that. It's got quite a bit of movement. Does that look right? Looks like the neck is like chunkier than the head, but I guess I don't know how a dragon looks. I guess that's how a dragon looks. You can see this is probably this is a saddle, right? Where Daenerys is going to sit. It's got two like hand controls, like a leash or something. Reins, I guess would be the word. All right, let's see what's up next. So, instruction 89 was putting the dragon together, putting the heads together. So that's done. 89 is done. Wow. Back to the grind. All right, so we're building something else. We're either building the tail or we're probably building the tail, right? All right. Let's get to work here. So we need one claw, one small claw. We don't have it unless we take it off the underside of the dragon, which I think we're going to do. Because, frankly, I think I'd rather have this. You know what? Do we take these off? I'm not really sure. Let's wait till the end to decide. I'm definitely not going to remove toes, but maybe you could remove some of the underside. Maybe you can remove one of the ones up here. But for now, we're just not going to worry about that small claw. So let's grab the big claw. And we also need a 1x2. We need 3 2x4s. One. So 1x4 on a 2x4 body. We need one of these like rubber pieces with a 2x6, 2x3 grid in the middle. And then we need the ball and the socket, one of each. There's the ball, there's the socket. All right, let's just start putting this stuff in order. The socket, the ball, the screen. This dragon's like in my way. I need to search this bucket. All right. There we go. One of those, and then 3 legit 2x4s. 1, 2, 3. And then we need, it's a one hole button on a 1x2 frame. So the piece is the size of a 1x2, but it just has a single like hole, like a single button, and that button has a hole in it. That's the piece. And then one big claw. Okay, that's it. Time to start building. That's all our pieces. All right, so we line up the ball and socket. That's like first up. And we drop them onto a 2x4, and then we stack two 2x4s on the top. It's quite an easy build so far, huh? It's like one of the easiest things we've done in a while. Actually, I would say that in general, this has been a pretty good build. You usually can get your fingers where you need to get them, and it's like everything's pretty logical. Pretty good, I would say. All right. When this screen goes on, the points go away from the socket towards the ball. And then on top of that goes this 1x2 piece. Actually, it's 1x4 on a 2x4 frame. And then obviously it's got the holes, so you can expect the talons or spikes, or whatever you want to call them, to go through there. What I don't see is what to do with this piece. So, did I miss something? Right, so this piece, where does it go? Let's study closely here. Don't see it there. Don't see it there. Don't see it there. There's no graphic of this piece being used. Tell me if I'm wrong. I don't see, as far as I can tell, it's not being used. I'm going to take my glasses off and take a closer look. All right. Ball, socket, 2x4. 2x4, 2x4. Current build. Screen. Okay, there's the piece. It goes on top there. But, so then what does that mean? The back hangs off. Okay. All right. So we got to redo this piece. We kind of messed it up. So I wasn't very careful. They weren't very clear. They could have put a little space in there for people who don't have great eyesight. It would be easier to see. Anyway, whatever. It's actually a tough piece to get out with this tool because... Anyway, I got it. Okay, so let's get this again. Spikes going away from the socket, and the first slot gets this single, and then this one is going to hang off the edge. Good. And then the spikes, which holes do they go in? The two middle holes? I mean, it looks like one of them points sideways, one of them points backwards. You know, or are they just saying the big one goes in back, the small one goes in front? We only have the big one. So, I don't know. They were light on small ones. So, since we only have one, I'm going to put it in the middle. That to me feels right. And now, I believe we got to build something very similar for the next piece. It's a little different. We're probably building the tail, and it's probably a slightly smaller section because we still need a ball and a socket, but this time the socket's bigger than the ball. We still need this 1x4 and a 2x4 frame, but now instead of 3 2x4s, we need 2 2x3s, and then a 1x2 and one of each claw, which in our case is going to mean only the big claw. So big claw, big socket, small ball. One by two, if we can find it. I'm separating all those claws now. Oh, there's the 1x2. I just found it by accident. It happened to be where I was putting the claws. And now two 2x3s. 1, 2, and then is it this piece or a 1x4? Yeah, it's the same piece as last time. Probably last time we added that like single at the end. This time we probably won't. And now I'm finding the 1x3s on the 2x3 frame. Apparently that's the next section or two of tail is going to need that. But right now I still need the 1x4 on the 2x4 frame. And I don't see it. Here it is. I see it. Okay. Let's get to building this. By the way, I didn't show you this one when it was done. Let me just show you that real quick. So that's the bigger section. And I'll compare it to the smaller section after we build that. So we're going to build on the 2x3. Going to put the socket on and the ball. And we're going to put on top a 2x3. Wait, but first we got to put the 1x2 on. Then we can put the 2x3. Second one. There's another one on the bottom. Then we could put the piece I forgot to grab, which is 2x3 sort of wing screen. It's going to again point away from the socket. That's the pattern. And then we just drop this on top. Now, how does it hang over? I think it hangs over the ball, not the socket. Because it's a little bit, it hangs over. And then we put the spike in the middle. Fairly easy, right? All right. So there's the smaller one. And there's the larger one. It's not much difference. The socket connectors are different, which is a little weird because this one's not going to fit here. So I don't know where it's going to fit. Maybe this is wrong. Maybe it attaches like this. Yeah. And then there'll be a smaller one on the other side. That kind of makes sense. All right. So let's see what's up next. So we're done with instruction 91. We move on to 92. See, now this is crazy. They want 4 of these claws, and we don't have any. They clearly were supposed to give me 2 bags of claws, and they only gave me 1. So this monster is not going to be his tail is not going to be as spiky as the picture. But maybe the picture isn't. I don't know. There's a good amount of spikes on the tail. Well, not the one we're building, unless we take them off of the torso, which will be a decision we make at the very end. So we're going to move on without that, without the spikes. We're going to find 4 1x2s, 2 1x3s. These have holes on the top. It says here, caution, take the ones with holes on the top. The small version of the ball and the socket, 2 of each. 2 2x3s. 2 of those 1x3s on a 2x3 frame. And 2 of these like rubbery dragon pieces. I think this is going to go very quickly and easily. It's like some tail section. Maybe finding the pieces will be the only thing that slows us down. All right, 2 balls, 2 sockets, both of the small variety. Look at this. There's a long variety too. We didn't get to that yet. All right, 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. By the way, there's a ton of cartilage pieces in that box. We didn't get to any of them yet. How many 1x2s? 4? I just stumbled into some 1x2s. Might as well grab them while I'm here. You think we were supposed to use any of these pieces yesterday? Remember we were looking for those. Here's another one. We were like looking for pieces that didn't fit. I don't know. Anyway, there's the 4 1x2s. So 4 1x2s, 2 1x3s with holes in them. So here we go. See, this one doesn't have holes. This one does have holes. All right, 4, 2, 2. No, I'm missing. That's in order. Yeah, 2 of those, but also 2 of these. So where's that? The others came out of this bucket. All right, there's the other one. I don't see any more, although I see a different shape. Okay, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2 2x3s. I also need 2 2x3s. 1. Is it hidden under there? Nope. Maybe it wasn't a bad idea to pour all those wing pieces in. A little too soon for that. Kind of covering up the other pieces. Wow. Just picking this up to get a better look. Where's my other 2x3? Dumped all the packets. Alright. There's also 2 of these, the 1x3 with the hole in the middle. They're seriously going to short us a 2x3? I mean, come on. I mean, I could see missing a bag of claws. Well, I feel like writing him a letter. I mean, come on. I did not lose any 2x3s. All right, there. Nope. That was 2 pieces stuck together looking like a 2x3. I don't see any 2x3s. See, a 1x3. I could stick 2 of those together, make it happen. All right, let's check the other bucket just as closely. Though, frankly, there's no pieces in here big enough to be a 2x3. Yeah. That's an interesting piece. Got 2 of those, by the way. Yeah, there's no more 2x3s. I could put a 1x2 and a 2x2 together, or I could put 2 1x3s together, or I could just scan this and see if it's not that important, because you know what? It's a tail section. It might not be that important. Well, here's something interesting. They only use 1 of the 2x3s in the instructions. Tell me if I'm missing something here. All right. There's a 2x3. There's the ball and socket. There's a 1x2. Here's the 1x3, the screen, another 1x3. Oh, the ×2. Okay. So there's a ×2 at the end. So that's going to double everything. So we need that 2x3. But we don't have it, so we're going to have to improvise. What do you think? Take 3 1x2s, 2 1x3s. The thing is, whatever we take, that's what we're going to run out of. Like, I could take these 2 1x3s. But another way to look at, you could do 1x2s and a 2x2. Another way to look at this is these are 2 tail sections. And if I do one of them without this bottom piece, it's just going to be smaller than the piece before it. So it's going to kind of taper the way you'd expect a tail to taper. So using that strategy, maybe it's fine, but here's the problem. How are you going to attach them together? All right, let's do the one with all the pieces. We'll learn from that, and then we'll figure out how to do the one with the missing piece. All right. All right, so without missing a piece, take 2x3. And we put the ball at one end, socket at another, and we drop a 1x2 on. I guess we drop 2 of them to get the height right. Did the instructions say to drop 2 of them? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, so drop 2 of them. And then the 1x3 with the hole on the 2x3 frame. And then we add this screen with the flares going away from the socket end. And then on top of that, the 1x3 with the holes on it. The holes won't even matter because we're out of the claws. The point of the holes is to attach the claws, but we don't have any more claws. All right. So there's a fully built one. Now, how do we put together the one that's not going to be fully built? It's going to be missing pieces. Do we add these 2 1x3s and risk running out of them later? Or do we just use only the bottom? Or we can add one of them. Or we could add a single 1x3 and to provide support but not symmetry. Or you could stagger 2 1x2s if you think that that's more likely to have extra pieces. I'm going to try not adding anything for starters and see how strong or weak it is. All right, so there's the same build twice, but one of them's missing the 2x3 at the bottom. I mean, I'd like to have it there. I'd like to have something there, but we can wait until the end and see what pieces are extra, whether it's a 1x3 or 2 1x2s, whatever, or 2x4. Honestly, anything we have left at the end, I think like a 1x2 here and a 1x2 here, 2 1x3s, whatever we have left at the end, that's what's going there. I don't know what's going to be left over. All right, so we've now built, what is it, about 4 tail sections. They haven't asked us to attach any yet. So it's going to be quite a long tail. And because we're still building tail, in instruction 93, they want 5 double-sided 1x2s, 1x4, that weird piece that we stumbled across before, and the weird piece that we stumbled across in this box. Both weird pieces. We need them both. In fact, we need 2 copies of that. A 1x5. What is this? Like a 1x9, 10? I don't count that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4. Is that a 9? Who even? No, that's an 8. All right, two 1x8s, and then that long piece of rubber. All right. Let's start collecting pieces. So 5 double-sided 1x2s. Got a lot of pieces here, but we haven't built the arms yet, so I don't know what we're going to need them for. Got a lot of claws, but they're black. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this piece definitely looks like it's extra, but that's too big to put on that other piece. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's left at the end. There's a discoloration on this piece. Yeah. Or is it just a piece of garbage stuck to it? Do you see the way it like jumped? Like it was alive. It's not alive, by the way. It's just 2 pieces of rubber like stuck together. If I pick it up and it starts wriggling, that's going to be crazy. No. It's just a piece of rubber with some static cling. All right, it's gone. No, it's still here. Finally, it's gone. Very sticky piece of rubber. I was showing that to the wrong camera, wasn't I? Well, there's a piece of rubber, black rubber stuck to this, and when I picked it off, it static clinged back. And then I got tweezers next to it, and it jumped from this to the tweezers. So it was acting like it was alive, but it was like static cling. Anyway, collecting pieces. You know, when I have the YOLO box set up, I'm going to have a monitor. So it'll be much easier for me to tell what's on screen and what's not. The cameras I have now, they have red lights in the front, but from where I'm sitting, I don't see the faces of any of the cameras. When I'm in the gym, I can see the faces of the cameras, and that's where these cameras are going. But for the desk, through the YOLO box, I'm going to have a monitor, and there'll be less of these problems of me not knowing what's on camera. All right, we need one more 1x2. I guess we're nearing the end of 1x2s because they're becoming tougher to find. I tell you, there's a lot of black claws. I think maybe we're going to start filling in those missing white claws with black claws because I'm finding them everywhere. We've also got these pieces that are like white fins. I could put those on in place of claws. I'm going to have a lot of options. When I just need to get to the end and see what pieces are left, and then I'll figure out how to make use of them. What is this piece? That's a crazy piece. All right, there's the 5th 1x2. By the way. All right, and now we need 1x4. Well, is it a 1x5? No, it's definitely a 1x4. I got a 1x5 here, but apparently we don't need that. One by three, 1x3, 1x2, corner piece. Here's another. What the heck is that piece? Some crazy pieces here. 1x5, 1x3. Where is my 1x4? I'm scanning the other box. I don't see it there either. Another 1x5. All right, I'm definitely. I mean, I'm joking, but I'm not happy that I'm missing pieces. I was gonna say I'm writing them a letter. Although writing a letter would be kinder than calling them out on Twitter, but I'm not going to do either. All right, let's look at the instructions, see if they meant 1x4, 1x5. Actually, they do want 1x5, but they also want 1x4. So let me grab one of the 1x5s. Now, if you look at the build, yeah, it's really not going to matter. Like, they're not, if we use a 1x3 instead of a 1x5 or 1x4, it's not really going to make a difference. All right. So then what was that big piece? 1x8? Is that this piece? Yeah, 1x8. All right. We need 2 of this piece. Yeah, 2 of that piece. I found the 1x4. It was in the other bucket. All right. Okay. So 5 double-sided 1x2s. A 1x4. Crazy socket piece, 2 of these shoehorns, a 1x5, 2 1x8s, and then the screen, the red screen. Okay, that's all our pieces. Now what do we do with them? All right. We pick up a 1x8 and we attach this piece to the back. And then we do behind that, is that the 1x4? Yeah, that's the 1x4. And behind that, a double-sided 1x2. I guess we're going to do the neck and the tail today and the wings tomorrow. So this crazy piece goes on the 1x2, but I'm not sure exactly how it goes on. I need a minute. Give me a minute to look here at the instructions. So I think it's easier to start working with those 4 double-sided pieces and then figure out that socket piece at the end. So these double-sided pieces go right to the front, I believe. Start putting them in. Two, 3. This is 4. Now, what do we do with this piece? Is it like this? Because if I do it like this, it's going to hang off the edge. Let's look at the next picture. Yeah, I think it does hang off the edge. I don't know why they want it hanging off the edge. Maybe for like when it's the ball and socket, it gives it room to move. Maybe. I don't know. Just kind of a guess. Now, on top of that, now we add the screen. As usual, the spikes point away from the socket. And then how do we connect on top of that? The 1x5 goes first. And then this like slanted piece goes next. Is this the end of the tail? It seems like it, right? Okay, and then this 1x8 goes on top. Yeah, that's a perfect fit. Makes everything symmetric. All right, so there's the last tail section. As you can see, it's very long compared to the other pieces. All right, so I think it's time to attach the tail. Let's see if it counterbalances the head and allows this Drogon to stand on two legs again. Yeah, all right, let me call Nick, see if he wants to attach the tail. Nick! You want to attach the tail? All right, we have a guest puzzler coming in. Now, let's see if I can line these up in order for him. I think it's tricky to get them in order. All right, first, before we even do anything, we got to put these red pieces in. Okay. All right, and then we should have another.
Oh, this tail should get some counterbalance.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the order of these pieces. Trying to help you. I think like they go in size order, maybe. Yeah. No, there. Yep. This. I think that's the order. You can double check in the picture, but you see they're like kind of in size order until the end. So you can study the picture, take as long as you like.
Yeah. Hopefully his tail gives it the balance it needs to stand up.
Yeah. Yep.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah. I just switched to the overhead camera, but you can't see it yet because there's like a 1 minute delay. You see up here, this is going to be a monitor. When we get to the YOLO box, you'll be able to follow along on the monitor.
Okay.
All right, see if you can get it to stand. The legs are movable. You should be able to balance it. I mean, I'm not saying that. They don't advertise
You
it
can
stands on
balance
two
it
legs.
on its like
Tail.
a kangaroo,
Wow,
maybe.
look at the size of that thing.
Yeah.
I can't believe I was like bragging about this YOLO box for weeks, and now the problem is that I went live without testing it. I watched some videos, and the guy was like, always like, log in like 2 hours early, set everything up, test everything twice. I didn't do that. I just plugged all these things in a few minutes ago and turned it on and sort of hope for the best. So we're learning. We're learning that you should set up first, not just like stick the cables in and hope everything works out, because that's almost never going to happen. But, in the grand scheme of things, I think it's okay. So 20 minutes of building this dragon will be not as professional as the rest of it. I'm trying to get this dragon to stand up. I just think it'll be a little cooler if it stands up on its own. There we go. All right, it's standing up. Okay, let's start collecting the pieces that we need. So, what do we need anyway? You know, I had this, anyway, I gotta get that camera brighter. It's clearly dark, and it's very busy on that background. I also gotta get the angle a little better. Let me see if I can improve that angle. Alright, is that any better? Maybe a little better. Looks like Godzilla, that thing. Alright, so we need, the first piece we need, it's a single with, what is this thing? A single with a little post on it. I'm going to turn on a light. Same tripod that holds the camera. I'm going to stick a light on that tripod. Bear with me 1 second. So maybe we don't know what we're doing tonight, but if you never start, you never get there. So we'll get there. Tonight is just a trial. At some point, there'll be like a 5-hour compilation video of this Drogon being put together, and for 30 minutes in that video, there'll be bad lighting. But I don't think that's a huge deal. Oh man, that didn't do anything. I turned on another light and it absolutely had no effect. So I think it's the camera, and I don't know how to fix that camera. Maybe like play with the brightness on it. That is so bad. Oh, okay. No, there was a delay. Okay, so now you can see, well, now I can see the light. You probably could see it already, and I thought I was crazy, but I still think that can look a little better. I'm not sure how. Alright, let's try something different. Let's try camera 3. How's that looking? That looks good, but it's so low. If you can believe it, the camera that looks bad is the expensive one. Alright, well, it is what it is. I'll play with it off camera. I can't like play with it on camera. Even though I did call the stream testing YOLO box. But I'm more like, the YOLO box is working. What I'm really doing right now is just testing the Doze camera, which the reason I can't make it, oh, here's the piece we were looking for. The reason I can't make it brighter is it comes with a remote control. Like, that's how you work it. You either connect it through, there's these pins for like a joystick, but you also can control it. Actually, you know how this really is supposed to work, this camera? The Ethernet cable can provide Ethernet power, and it can control the camera. But the default way to control it is by putting 3 batteries in the controller. Maybe after we do the first section of this, maybe I'll put the 3 batteries in and we'll test that. Alright, now I'm looking for a corner piece. Like a 3, excuse me. It's a 3-button corner piece. You dumped all the bags in here, right? So the piece has to be somewhere. I think I got these boxes on opposite sides from how I had it the other night.
You know, the funny thing is, I can actually see the desk better than usual. It's just the camera that's darker, which is probably fine. And I'm thinking that what I don't, I'm thinking what I probably have to do is not make this camera brighter. I think I need to make the other cameras darker and light the stage more. I feel like that's going to be the answer. But for now, we're looking for the 3-button corner piece. I've seen it. I know we have it, but I don't see it right now. There's all those claws. Yeah, we definitely got the boxes on the opposite sides, right? Which means it's probably in here. Oh, there's another piece. Did they want the square or the circle one? There's like two very similar pieces. Alright, they wanted the square one. Alright, let's find something else. Alright, they also want this piece. They also want two of that piece. They want this piece, which I just happened to pick up. Yeah, that was crazy. They want two of those. I was just picking that piece up like it's in my way, and I needed it. But obviously that's not happening at the corner. Alright, so we found this piece, we found this piece, we found two of that. We only found one of these, and we need a second one of these. Alright, there's a second one of those. We need a second one of these, and we need the corner piece. There's the corner piece. We finally found it. And here's the second of those. Alright, so time to get to building. Enough wasting time. Let's do something. Alright, what do we got to build? Alright, these two pieces, we create like, not these two. Yeah, these two. I don't know why I said that. We create a cradle. And inside the cradle, we put the 2x2. Excuse me. Let me get some water. So every other camera looks overlit, and those camera looks dark. So it's something with that camera. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave it on the overhead for the time being. Alright. Next we put these two socket pieces. Are we making like the have we started making the arms? Because we didn't make those yet. Alright, so next I think we need the corner piece and this piece like together on top of this, kind of in the middle. It's a little bit tricky actually. So like this. So there's that corner 3-button corner piece. And then this piece with the pipe sticking out goes there. So it's probably going to attach to something, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. And then on top of all of that goes these pieces, which are, anytime you see smooth pieces, even though it's a dragon, it probably should be scaly, but basically the smooth pieces are skin pieces. So that's it. We made this little thing here, whatever it is.
This guy's getting pretty big, huh? He like barely fits on the desk. I think when the wings are attached, he's supposed to be like 3 feet wide. So that's what he looks like right now. Maybe face him to the camera a little bit. And you can see, you get his face. I don't know how much I can move this neck. Oh, I can, yeah, that neck moves. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think that's in focus. That's the only problem. What do I got to do to make this camera focus? I think it's near and far buttons. Yeah, there we go. That's a little better, right? So I gotta at some point set these cameras to autofocus. I've seen other people do it, and it's like when they're autofocused, it just automatically focuses rather than me having to tap a button. All right, so another thing, oh, we already talked about the instructions, right? So, yeah. All right, so basically we can now overlay the instructions. What I don't remember is where we were on the instructions. So let me just go to the full book for a second just to see if that's what we just built or not. Is that it? Um, yeah, yeah, that's what we just built. So that was 95. So now we're up to 96. So let's start collecting the pieces for 96. So, oh, that wasn't right. Or is it? It is right. It's just very small. All right, let me go back here for a second. See, it's my first night back, so that's why I'm doing everything like slow motion. Well, it's not my first night back. It's my first night integrating these instructions. Oh, I'm so stupid. I can just look at the iPad. These instructions are coming from an iPad. All right, so you'll see that where the instructions kind of small, but I could look right at the iPad where it's big and find out that I need two 1x2s, one piece that sort of looks like this. It's like a one double decker 1x2 with two face buttons with holes in it. And then we need the 2x2 ball and socket. Yeah. Yeah, this is going pretty good, right? I don't know if you always want I guess we're probably going to always want the instructions on the screen, right? All right. We still didn't get the second 1x2 yet. Also, I got to move everything back. Otherwise, it's going to be off the camera. I don't know about the overhead, but the over the shoulder, definitely want to get that on camera. All right, this is already built. So we need two 1x2s, one double decker with the face buttons, and then we need some weird looking piece. Is this that piece? I think this is the reverse of that piece. I think we need one going in the other direction. Let me just see if that gets more or less clear. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to focus these cameras. I guess I'll get better as I do it. I'm also, on some nights, my son is going to come in and produce the show, so I'm not trying to build, comment, and produce all at once. Though it is interesting to do that, I just think for the benefit of you all, it's probably be more efficient if there's two people involved. All right, I think this is the piece. Probably going to use the other piece somewhere else. All right. So now we got to put it together, right? How do we do that? I think we do. I'm just trying to figure out where this piece goes. The big piece. I think that. Where the hell does that go? All right, let's start with a different piece. Okay, I got to start with this piece, I think. You know what? This is the right piece. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. You have to put the 1x2 back here. All right. So we'll put one 1x2 there. And then this can go. Did I get rid of the wrong one? No, that's right. Like this. I just holding it upside down. All right. So once that's like that, I'm still confused. I know this piece goes there somewhere, somehow. But how and where? All right. I'm going to zoom in this instruction. Get a really close look. Did that help? Yeah, I think it did. I think they want this here with the buttons facing out. And then they want this one next to it. And then the last two pieces are open. Yeah, it definitely helps to have this instructions like visual, so then you can zoom in. So that's 96, that's done. So now we move on to 97. All right, so let's start collecting the pieces for 97. I think I'm going to use these two picture-in-pictures a lot. These are like, I might not use the ground level camera much today because this is just too good here. All right, so now we've got a couple of collected pieces here. All right. What do we want to do next? Oh, we got to collect more pieces. Okay. What pieces? A single with a ball attached. It's like a one button piece, but there's a ball. Presumably will be a socket at some point. So a single with a ball attached. Anyone see that piece? I see a single with a side button. I see Daenerys, but I don't see the single with the ball attached. This overhead camera is kind of tight. Let me see if I can pull that back. No, I think it's as back as far as it'll go. Yeah, that's as far as back as it'll go. You know what I got to do? I got to lift the camera up a little bit. I'll do that for tomorrow's show. So that's why I said we're still kind of learning what's going on. But we're trying. We're trying to do a real show tonight without the crutch of just fooling around with YOLO box. There it is. Took a while, but we got it. We saw that other piece a minute ago. Where did it go? The 1x2 with the buttons. But these are the ones that go up. We need the ones that go down, which are right here. And then we need some weird piece. It looks like a 1x2, but it's got like what is it? It's got like a slant on it. Kind of like this piece is slanted. Is it this piece? No, that's too much. Not that much. We're getting into like weird pieces now. Which you think would be easier to find. Do I have all the boxes open? I think I do. All right. What's going on here? All right, let me check in here. And I think I have all the bags open, right? Wasn't it just the like wings that were in here? All right, there's the two books. We don't need those anymore. Because now we got the PDF. And then there's the wings. And that's all there is. That's all that's going on here. By the way, I took the box away, so now you can see the background. You still can't see that much of it, but you can see it's a different background. I got a bunch of them. I just using this one to mark the first day that we're doing the overlay of the instructions. So I think that's going to be a valuable asset. You know, I think that's makes it easier to follow along. You know, I was debating in my head, like, is it good to follow along? Like, when you watch football, they don't show you the play. When you play Madden, they show you the play, but only your play, not the other teams. They don't show it when you watch NFL. But I think it makes sense for Legos. I think you want to see the instructions. Although right now you're just seeing me struggle to find a piece. So, well, I zoomed too much. What instruction were we on? It was 97, right? I'm going to try to zoom in on this piece. I'm about to skip it and go on to the next piece because I can't find that piece. The next piece is this piece, like a 1x2 with like some claws sticking out. So the fact that this was in this bucket makes me want to look here for the other piece. Maybe it is this piece. We kind of rejected this because we thought it was like the wing was too long. And also the buttons on the top are like cylinders rather than solid. So I don't think that's right, that piece. But at the same time, I don't see any other candidates. This looks like it, but it's got way too many buttons. It's got 4 buttons. We're looking for a piece with only 2 buttons. Well, we're just going to have to go through every piece until we find it, right? What choice do we have? What happens if we don't find it? Then it means this puzzle is missing like an entire bag of pieces. Because we already determined that it was missing an entire bag of claws. So, you know, maybe it's missing other stuff. All right, let's check the other bin. Wow, it's really off camera. Yeah, let me just try to turn that camera a little bit. Okay, did that work? It worked somewhat. All right, now I'm checking every piece in this bin. I don't see it. Okay, I see it. I wonder if they're going to ask for any more of those. Because I had to pretty much check every piece just to find that one. All right, now a 1x3. What else? And then 1x5. And then we start building. All right, 1x5. All right, now what do we have to do with all this stuff? Okay. Oh, by the way, that piece with the like claws in the front, we need 3 of those. Everything else is a 1. All right, so if we take 2 of those and put them on the 1x3, that's what they want. Go in that direction. All right. And the 1x3, they make a point to say it's the solid one, not the one with the holes. Probably need the one with the holes for something else. All right, then up on the corner here goes the 1 button with the ball. And then the 5 goes behind that. All right, now they want us to attach it to this existing structure. And then after we do that, then we're going to add the final 3 pieces. So to attach to this structure, how do we do that? I see that there's like, if you look here, there's like steps, like level 1, level 2, level 3. And if you look at the bottom of this, it's the same, level 1, level 2, level 3. So I'm thinking that that's like a hit, but it actually doesn't line up. So how does it actually work? It shows the connections to these 3. And the connections line up, I believe, with this piece. So that's the step. You see that step? That goes here. So let's do that. Doesn't go. The 5 It's like too high here. So what did we do wrong? Was this piece supposed to go on the side? I remember when we were putting this piece on, it was kind of confusing. But I don't think it's going to go on the side. But let's go back and check that piece. All right. Well, we got it in the right place. All right. In the right place. Let's go back to 97. See if we can get that to fit. All right. So did we put these maybe upside down? Because then they would be taller if we did them the other way. But I don't think so. I think they look right like this. The third one is supposed to go over. No, goes off the end like this. All right, that's it. Just click it in there. I mean, that really should have been easy. I could have just looked at this section and then I count that there's 6 across the top there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's what I should have done. Instead, I did some nonsense. All right, so now this piece with the face, the side buttons, that goes right up to the top there, making that section the same height as this section. I didn't fully get the piece on. It will be the same height when the piece is in there good. Is it raining where you are? It's like raining pretty heavily here. All right, now this piece. We have a problem with this piece. I'll show you. The way that's supposed to sit, this fancy part goes on this side, which means that there's probably another piece that looks just like this, but like the reverse. And by the way, here it is. So it took us like an hour to find that piece. This piece, I just looked over and saw it. You know, sometimes it happens that way. All right, and then this piece goes on last, which is interesting because now it's like a double gripper here. These like gripper pieces. Really, there's 6 grips, but like 2 of them are stacked on top. All right, so that's it for instruction 97. Let's move on to instruction 98. I think I'm just going to use these two cameras today. I'm going to use more. I mean, of course, if you want, we could go here and spin this wheel just for fun. And, you know, and maybe at some point we'll go to that other worm view camera. But for the most part, we're going to use cameras 1 and 2 with the instruction overlay. And, you know, we'll do more stuff as we go along on different days. But for today, that's what we're going to do. All right, so collecting the pieces for 98. We need a 1x2, a 1x3. Where is that? I know I've seen so many of those 1x3s. All right, here's a 1x3. And then we need this slant piece. I think this is the right one. And then we need one of these pieces, but going in the other direction. So there you go. Is that what we need? 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, that's it. There's a caution on the 1x3. Make sure it's the one with the solid buttons, not the holes. All right, now, what are we supposed to do here? We're going to put it all together, and there's a caution regarding these side buttons. The caution is basically saying you're going to be putting this triangle piece on the side buttons. So the first thing, though, we do is we take the 1x2 and put it right up here at the front. The first 2 pieces there. And And then next, we take this long piece and we're going to drop that on top there. And then the 1x3 at the bottom. And then now here's the caution. This triangle piece goes on those two side pieces. What I'm not sure, because there's 4 holes, is it the middle 2? It's really not clear to me. I think it's the middle 2. But, you know, I don't know if it is. I think it is. Let's try the middle 2. I think after this, we finish the page. So I think I want to play with the scoreboard next, because we never put on the scoreboard that we were talking about doing. All right, I'm going to play with the scoreboard. I don't know if you're going to see anything when I do that or not. The scoreboard here. All right, first half. Scoreboard styling. Oh, we forgot to put the day in the. All right, what day of the puzzle is this? Okay. This is day 9, is it? I'm waiting for it to load. All right, the last one was day 9, so this is day 10. So I'm just gonna go in there and toss in the day 10. But I'm also gonna put day 10 because in the scoreboard feature, it has, like, you can name. Okay, the first thing we're gonna name is the puzzle, and that's Daenerys and Drogon. I'm just spelling Daenerys. I don't know if I'm spelling Daenerys right. And I don't know if I'm spelling Drogon right. Seems to me like I see people calling it dragon, even though it clearly says Dragon on the box. Now, team 1. All right. We want to call that the panel, right? I don't know what team 2 is going to be, but we're going to do the panel. Instruction panel. So that's going to be for team 1. Now, I think I'm not going to do the first half, and I'm instead going to do for team 2, I'm going to do the day. So that's going to be the day. Almost there. All right. We can do logos and colors and stuff, but for today, I'm just going to do it very simple. Now, scoreboard display. It's not there yet. Please open scoreboard first. Okay. I think all the stuff I didn't register. Done. See, it's not. I set the scoreboard styling, but nothing changed. No. All right. So we're up to instruction 98. Okay. And we're up to, was it day 10? Day 10. Now, it's still showing, it's like not showing on my display, it's not showing the game team 1 and team 2 names that I put in. I'm not sure what I have to do. If it's going to automatically show up. Yeah, I think it is going to show up. So now I have to position it. Position it at the bottom. I think I want to make it like bigger. Okay, I don't know if I can do that. All right. I'm not going to make it bigger because I think I lost the chance to. In fact, I don't even know if I did it right. I'm looking at the monitor and I see it there. It's showing panel 98, day 10. It looks terrible. I'm going to do better next time, but at least we got the scoreboard. So we got the scoreboard, which shows the name of the puzzle, the panel we're up to, and what day we're in. And then we got the instructions. So we actually just did 98. So now we're going to move on to 99. All right, there's 99. And I think now is that if I go to this other shot, will it still have the scoreboard? It does, but it kind of is over the instruction manual, but I think it's not too bad. Also, I need to increment the score, right? Because now we're on 99. Yeah, okay, that worked. All right, so 99. Let's collect the pieces. That was pretty cool. We got a scoreboard now. So you can see the name of the puzzle, what day we're up to, what panel we're up to. Oh, that first half. That shouldn't be there. Let me just take that off. Oh, I don't know how to take the first half off. Do I just delete it? I mean, it's not the first half. Yeah, I'm just going to delete that. See if that goes away. All right. Does it still say first half? You know, I don't remember where it said it, but yeah, I think it's gone. All right. Okay, the pieces, right. Yeah. All right. Let's collect the pieces. What pieces are we looking for? Yeah, I got kind of distracted with that scoreboard. That was too much fun. But anyway, in the future, it'll be like automatic. We're not going to talk about it. It'll just be there. All right, there's the first piece. It's kind of like the middle version of one of these pieces. And then there's only one other piece in 99. I believe it's this piece. Right? I think that's it. So we're going to snap this together. And then we're going to add it to the other side of this one. Yeah, that looks good. Turn it this way. You know what? We got a controversy. Down, down at the bottom here, when they're attaching the piece, it looks like this piece. But in the top, when we're collecting the piece, it looks like the piece that I put on. Oh, sorry, it's this side. Okay, see, good thing we checked. All right, so it's this side that looks like that, which I didn't even grab that piece on purpose. I'm glad. I bet you there's another piece that looks like this but curves the other way, and a third piece that looks like this but's flat like this. So it's kind of luck that we have the right piece. But anyway, we do. Now, they want two connectors. I think the first two of the lower piece. Let's see how that looks. It lines up with the front, so I'm going to assume that that's correct. What are we building? An arm? This is probably like the wing, right? Dragons have, I guess, wings, not arms. We got ball socket at each side, tiny one at this side. At some point, we got to connect the wings, but I don't see a lot of. Oh, I see these grabbers. They're probably going to hold wings. I was thinking they were going to be pieces with holes in them, but these grabbers actually look like they're probably going to, attach the wings to that. Okay, so that's 99. That's done. All right, 100. Why are they telling us about 95? Oh, instruction 100 is like very simple. um, they just want remember those red like dot things? They just want that red dot to go into, is it both sides of this or just one side? Like which side? Both both sides are the same, but you can tell where they want the dot because of this piece. Can you? I'm not sure if you can tell. I think we should put one on both sides. Okay, I'll tell you. If you look forward in the instructions, you can see that it's going to connect with this little post thing on top. So therefore, that's the side that this little red thing goes on. And then once that's on, then we attach this arm. So let's get our orientation correct. By the way, we put the red thing in the wrong side. Even after all that checking and double checking, I'm just going to assume that it gets one on both sides. And if not, I guess we're going to be missing a little red thing. If it doesn't, I'll fish it out. But for now, I'm just going to add it to both sides because that's probably right anyway. All right, so if we hold it like this, and then we hold this piece like this with the curve here, and this 1x2, then triangle piece, then 1x3. Grabbers on this side. I'm just showing you the orientation. That's how it's going to go. That's done. So what do you think? This is like upper arm and forearm. Obviously, it's going to also hold wings at some point. All right. So here's the little articulation on the arm. Goes kind of the wing. I don't know. I don't know if it's supposed to have that much mobility. Like your shoulder has that much mobility, but your elbow doesn't. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see in a minute what this is. All right. Now, the next instruction is so we just did 100. Oh, that's another thing that scoreboard is good for. So you know what you're up to. So 101 is next. That's what we're going to do next. One 101. Let's start collecting the pieces for that. So we need one of these singles with a little stick on it. And then we need like a corner, like this like 3-button corner piece. And then a flat 2x2. And then we need 2 of these little, I don't know what you want to call these pieces. They look like little swings or something. Anyway, we need 2 of those. There's a lot of pieces. Well, there's some pieces that look like it. Like don't fall for one of the doppelgangers. Oh, by the way, here's another one of those pieces. Remember, we're at the edge, but this one going in the other direction. All right. Did we say 2 of those pieces? Yeah, 2 of those pieces, and then 2 of this other kind of piece where it's like a 2. It's like this piece, but this is like a 1x2 version of it, and we're looking for like a 2x2 version of this piece. If you can imagine that. And we need 2 of those, but we also need 2 of these. And I see that right in front of me, so I grabbed 2 of them. Okay, here's one of those pieces. And there's another one. All right, so let's see if we got everything we need. All right, 1 frying pan, 1 corner, 1 flat 2x2, 2 rocker swings, 2 smooth versions and 2 sockets. And we're going to build these pieces like right together. We're just making a new construction here. All right, so we start with these rocker pieces, and we're going to tie them together with the 2x2. You know, I'm going to try something here. Which is is it this? Nope, that's not it. Hold on one second. There's something. That's not it. Is it this? This? All right, I can't find it. I think it's like a 3 dots. All right, somewhere there's a button that allows me to see everyone's comments and like put them on the screen, but I can't find that button at the moment. All right, I found it, but it's not showing the comment that I see, so I'll just read it. Any chance you can get the microphone closer? Actually, by the way, it just showed up right after I said that. So now how do I broadcast that? Okay, there it is. Do I have to tap to make it go off, or will it go off on its own? Just joined. Video is looking good. Audio is low, quiet. Any chance you can get the mic closer? Tomorrow I'm going to have the boom mic. Today I got this really crappy mic, and I don't think I can do anything with it. All right. So it looks like that comment stays until I make it go away. You know what I can do with this? I can simulate a boom. It's probably really annoying right now because I'm like touching. I'm going to simulate this being a boom mic by clipping it to the cable of mic 1. All right. Now let me check mic 1 to see if I accidentally put that on screen. Sorry. Camera 1. All right. No, I don't see the, okay. I don't know if does it sound any better now? I basically hung it as if it were a boom mic. It's a lapel mic, but I attached it to the cable off the top of camera 1, so it sort of will function like a boom mic. Maybe it's louder now, maybe it's not. I'll try to talk louder. Tomorrow, hopefully, we finally have the real microphone, but let's see. Okay, so we put these 2 pieces together, getting back to this, the 2 rockers and the 2x2. Now we're going to put on top of that these 2, what were we calling these? The 2 sockets. We're putting the 2 sockets on. All right. So how do you like the scoreboard? Can you tell what it's supposed to be? All right. Now, okay, so we got the ball and sockets. Now, in the middle, okay. Let's start with this piece. The middle 4 buttons. We're going to get that like frying pan piece, or maybe it's like a World of Tanks piece. And then kind of around that goes the corner piece, and then sitting on top of both sides. I think we built a piece like this already. It's like this piece, right? So we're probably doing the other arm or wing or whatever these things are. Okay. I feel like there's something missing. No? All right, that's good. All right, I guess let's go on to instruction 102. All right, where's that? Here we go. 102. It says to open bags 9 and 10, which I think we already did. All right, let's start gathering the pieces. We're only 42 minutes in, or is this not updating? I have 42 minutes in. Okay. So I wonder why it felt longer. Probably because I'm doing all this new stuff. It seemed like longer, but anyway, I'm glad it's not. 11:32. So we started 10 minutes early. Cool. What was I looking for? Oh, 102. We're collecting the pieces for 102. And the first one is a single with a ball attached. All right, I'm just gonna pick any pieces I see. So there's the 1x2, and we need 2 of these like grabber pieces. You know, every piece that we grab helps because there's less pieces in the way, and we can find what we're looking for. So I was looking for like a piece like this, only instead of a double stack 2x2, it's just a single dot in a circle, and I haven't seen it yet. So I'm grabbing other pieces along the way. Here's one of them, this trapezoid piece. Is it a trapezoid if one side's a right angle? I'm not sure. 1x5. We need this piece, like 1x2 double stack with face buttons. We need a ball, a 2x2 double stack ball. Now all that's left is that single piece with the ball. So we gotta really look for that. I mean, it's a small piece, it's tough to find, but it's got to be there somewhere. There it is. It was upside down. I'm just gonna turn on for a second the YouTube, so you're gonna hear feedback because I want to hear how loud the volume is. Okay, yeah, it's a little low, but it's there. All right. Do we have all of our pieces now? Need the 1 button, the 1x2, 2 grabbers, 1x3, double stack 1x2, 2x2 with the ball, 1x5, and right angle going left, 7 buttons. All right, time to start building. So pick up this big piece, drop the wall and socket almost on the end, one off the end, stick the 1x2s in there. Sorry, the 1x2. Stick the 1x2 there. Okay. What else? What next? Oh, what do you guys think of the instructions being on the screen? Is it cool? I think it is. And also the scoreboard, I think, as far as I'm concerned, they're both cool. Although we got to work on the coloring on that scoreboard. You like can't read who the teams are. And by teams, I mean panel and days. I'll get it better. In fact, maybe after this instruction panel, I'll take another shot at the scoreboard. All right. 1x2. Oh, we needed 2 1x2s. I only had 1 prepped. I need another one for here. So where is a 1x2? Double-sided, not regular. Yep. All right. Okay. Now, we put this down momentarily. We pick up these 2 like grabber pieces. And we put the 1x3. We attach them to the 1x3. Okay. What next? And then the 1x3, that's going to attach. How is that going to attach? Off the edge here? I think so. Not sure. Let's see if the math works out here. So then we're going to put this. Yeah, this is going to work out. put the 1x5, and that'll leave one piece at the end, and that's where we put that sort of ball and socket piece. Both instructions and scoreboard look good. Thank you. I think the scoreboard can be improved, but thank you. You know what's funny? This okay. I'll just put that on the screen for a second. Is that on the screen? I don't know. I'm still learning. All right. Okay. The ball goes on the end. The ball and socket. Well, just the ball. We don't have the socket yet. I think that I don't know how much more can be developed, but at some point I'll need Nick sitting here pressing the buttons. Otherwise, it kind of slows me down to press the buttons and to do the build. All right, we're going to go on to 103, but I also want to fix the coloring on that scoreboard. All right, 103. All right, so there's the instruction for 103, but I'm going to take a look at the scoreboard. So just see if I can make it like a little better. All right, so styling, text color, background color. I'll tell you, they show, let me see here. Okay, background color, yeah. Yeah, I see what the problem is. Okay. First of all, the puzzle, that needs to be like, you can't change the size, huh? All right, I'll just stick with the default for now. The background color on the team names, that's where it needs to, that's what needs to be like something different. Without being too, let's see here. Is that what it already was? Did I change it at all? Yeah, I think I made it a little bit lighter. All right, let's see what happens then. Does that update? Yeah, I think that's a little better. Oh, wait, something's wrong there. The day. What is that black at the edge? Oh, that's the first half thing. We don't even need that crap. But I don't know how to get rid of it. All right, let me try one more time. So, wherever there's a black background, that's it. The first half, the day, logo. All right. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that black square at the edge. I'm just not gonna worry about it for right now. We'll figure it out eventually. All right, so let's just get back to this. So yeah, we're up to 103. All right, so let's start collecting the pieces for 103. So we need 1x2. I'll tell you one thing. This is easier for me. I don't know if you remember in previous episodes, I would like lift the instruction book up to my eyes and take my glasses off to see it. I'm not having to do that tonight because I have it on the iPad. And I already have it zoomed in so it could be on the picture in picture. But I'm also seeing it on the iPad like full size. Like if you ever saw the LSU Tiger Stadium on my channel, basically this book, the Drogon, they have, I'll just show you the book for a second. They have 4 panels per page. On the what was it? On the LSU Tiger Stadium, they had like 16 panels per page. They were so tiny, I couldn't read them. If I'd have opened the PDF on the iPad and zoomed in, not only would you see it on the screen, but I'd see it in like 10-inch iPad size rather than like whatever, an inch and 3/4 instruction book size. So anyway, we got it now. So I think I mentioned before, until we get to episode 1000, I don't consider this to be much beyond R&D. So I have the luxury of having a podcast that's designed to make people fall asleep. So the more boring it is, the more I've succeeded in making it boring. I really can't mess up. Actually, I can. Sometimes I accidentally shout, and that could wake someone up if they're trying to sleep. I should try not to do that. One more piece needed. And it's this piece. All right. Do we have all the necessary pieces? By the way, I never turned this light on. It's crazy. I don't know if it's going to make much of a difference, but a light I normally have turned on, I didn't have turned on the entire time. All right. So 1x2, this crazy piece. 1x2 with the side buttons, grabber piece, 1x3, and this right angle piece. All right, let's get to building. All right, so we have to pick this piece up and build on top of that, grabbing first the grabber piece, which there's already 2 grabbers there. We're going to add this right on top of the last 2, similar to what we did on the other side. Next to that, the crazy piece. All right, is that on? It's not quite on yet. Next to that, the side button piece. Buttons on this side. Same side as the hollow portion of that double stacked 1x2. All right, that's it for the moment. Just marvel at your good work there. And then the 1x2 goes right up to the ball from the ball and socket. This piece goes next to that. And then 1x3 goes at the bottom. And that's it for the time being. There we go. So let's move on to 104. There's 104. Well, 104 is going to go very quickly. It's a single piece. This is the piece. There's a little triangle there, a little right triangle. If we hold this so that we're looking at the back end of the 1x2 and the side buttons, this is a little bit different than the other side, or maybe I messed up on the other side. Basically, they want to back this all the way up to here. I don't know if I messed up on the other arm, but I don't think they backed it all the way up. You see there was a gap, but maybe that was a mistake. Maybe I was supposed to back it up. Now, let's see here. Yeah, I probably was supposed to. I'm going to go back to wherever that instruction took place. Oh, no, I just got lost. 110. All right, 107. All right, 104 we just did. So where did that come up in the past? I think it was here in 98, right? This thing's jumping all over the place. All right, in 98, when we put this piece down, was it to the back or was it not? I'll do this slowly. It was all the way to the back. So I kind of messed that up. All right. Well, we're going to fix it. I think I know exactly how to fix it. I'm going to grab one of these rods. We're going to wedge it in there. And we're going to pop that piece out. All right, just gonna stick my finger in there. That worked. All right, so this piece goes all the way back. We had messed that up. Now it's fixed. And now, here's a benefit of that scoreboard. We know where we need to go back to. We know we need to go back to 104. So 100, 102, 104. 104 is actually done. So now we're going to 105. All right. 105 should be right here. There's not much going on in 105. There's just two pieces. You remember this from the other side. It had a similar instruction. So this is one of the pieces, and I believe this is the other piece. There you go. There's the two pieces. I'm gonna stick those on right now. Where do they go? I pick this up, turn it this way, buttons on top, grabbers facing us, short end towards the ball. And the only thing I'm not sure is like, how does it line up? I think last time we lined it up with the end of the piece. So we're going to do that again. I don't know if it's correct, but that's what we're going to do. Well, we're consistent at least. We don't know if we're correct, but we're consistent. There you go. Mirror images. Wow, this image still looks horrible. What's going on? Get better or worse? I don't know. That's horrible. All right, I clearly have a lot of work to do getting these cameras to work and focus. All right, let's take a peek at 106. All right, we're definitely going to do that. 106 is just dropping in those red dots. Let's drop in both sides like we did before. Maybe we're wasting a couple of red pieces, but I guarantee it doesn't matter. I mean, would it matter if that red piece wasn't there? It wouldn't. So I'm just going to use them up. They probably even gave us extras. Okay, now, holding it this way. No, holding it this way with this pin in the upper left quadrant. Now, we pick this up. Now, I'm going to hold it like they do, which is with these grabbers facing us. But it's a ball and socket, so you can spin this thing all the way around if you wanted to. In real life, there would be ligaments, and you wouldn't be able to spin it all the way around, but in Lego building, you can. All right, let's take a look now. I'm going to update the scoreboard because I forgot to do that. So we're going to, I think, pick up at 107. Yeah. So just to give you kind of an idea of where we are. So here's 107. We're starting to build a skeleton that's going to hold the wings off of those arms. So I think let's leave that for tomorrow, because if we start building those wings, we're going to want to finish them. And I don't think that makes sense to attempt to do that today. So we're not going to attempt to do that today. I hope the mic got better. I hung it in a different place, so it's a little bit louder. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have a better mic. All right. This, I just want to show this low camera, but I'm not sure if it's working. If I click it and it's not working, it's going to be a blank screen. But let's give it a shot. Yeah, that's a blank screen. So that wasn't working. That's the instructions. So 1, 2. That should be the low camera. But it's not turned. There it is. Okay. So I just want to get in here close to show what we built here. Okay. This low camera is looking good. I don't know why it's the cheapest camera, but we established 2 nights in a row that it's like looking better than these smart I think the smart cameras are too smart, and they're like trying to help and they're hurting. Or maybe there's like better cameras that work, or maybe I just don't know how. So I guess we're up to 107. Why do I remember thinking we were up to 110 yesterday? Yeah, no, we're definitely not up to 110. You know what I think I remember seeing when we were up to 100 on day 10. So I think what we're really up to is like day what is this? Day 11 now, but when instruction 107. So let me just get the scoreboard going here. You know what? You can just type in the 107, and then we're up to day 11. You're going to see this scoreboard in a minute. All right. You might see it already, but it's not like correct. I'm going to keep tweaking that for another second. Okay. Almost there. All right, let's see if the... what do I got to do to make this scoreboard show up? Did it already show up? I think I got to hit this checkbox. All right. Maybe the scoreboard's on the screen right now. Maybe it's not. I guess you could tell me whether you see it or not. So, all right. So we're up to instruction 7 here, and we got a lot of pieces to collect. So let me add picture-in-picture so you can see the instructions while I'm collecting the pieces. All right. So the first PIP we'll do with the overhead cam and the instructions, and we'll put them, I think, like right here, as far in the corner as we can. All right, now let's give that one a shot. All right, so can you see that? All right, so I'm going to start collecting those pieces, and then we'll start building. So where's those claws? Do I have this backwards? I remember I had those claws at the end of the tray. Yeah, I think you know what? I probably shook this tray up. Or maybe I was thinking of the other tray. Yeah, I think I was thinking of this tray. I just move them around. So I had the trays like both flipped like horizontally and vertically. So basically I wasn't looking at what I should have been looking at. Now, these claws are a little bit tricky because they have different sizes. You see there's like a bigger one and a smaller one. Like, I'm not sure which one they're asking for. I'm going to go with bigger, but I'm really not sure. And then they want these like pipes. By the way, we were building these kind of arms yesterday. I assume those are arms. There's another claw of the bigger size. And now they want the pipe. Like, I don't know. I got a lot of different sizes of pipe here. I don't really know which one they want. I think they're going to want both of those 2 that I pulled out eventually. So let's just grab them for now. All right, so 2 of those. What else? Like this one. There's like they want a short one that's like the same length as the claw. You know, when we start doing, this is the first section where we're doing these pipes. That's why nothing makes sense. But anyway, as we move along, we'll start to recognize what they need. All right, so we got the claw, I got the short pipe. So now we need a little bit longer pipe, I guess. Let's try, I don't know, is this one the one, maybe? So a little bit longer. Let's go with that. All right, so claw, short pipe. Oh man, these things want to roll. All right, let's put this one upside down. I'm going to put this here in case they do roll. It's going to stop them. All right, a little bit longer. One. Same distance, but with a ball on the end. Two, with a little thing in the middle. And then we need one like as a bigger size. But there's a lot of bigger sizes. Like, I don't know which bigger size. It would be nice if they told us the millimeters on this thing. Or maybe it's like true to size and I could hold it up to the instructions, which wouldn't even still be true to size because I'm working digitally. So I don't even know. But anyway, let's just find the piece that we think it probably is. All right, so what do you think? You think it's like probably this piece? Looks to me that it's the length of like 3 of these. Yeah, there you go. It's the length of 3 of those. That's kind of the proportion it looks like to me. All right, so we're going to start building. But before we do that, we got to do the next PIP, which is camera 1. All right, give me a second. All right, so camera 1. Instructions. All right. Does that look good? No, a little bit. Let's do it here. All right. Why am I not seeing the scoreboard? Did the scoreboard go away? Okay, you know what? Because this is a preview. All right. So now I'm doing it live, and the scoreboard is still there. So let's get to building, I guess, right? Nothing left to do here. Stalling time is over. Okay, so we start with this short-ish piece. And then we add this next size. But here's like the problem. Like, how deep do I put it in? Like just a bit here? Or do I push it all the way in? Like, I don't know. Do these things taper so I can't mess up? I'm not really sure. And then this one. And then they want the claw go in the opposite direction. So there's like the little pipe goes on top and then the claw goes down. Like, I don't know. Probably like the wings are going to attach here. I don't know. We'll find out. So hopefully the sound sounds good. So first night I got the boom mic. I don't know. All right, let's do the next one. The next row is take this piece with the ball on the end and then this log with the pipe in the middle. Kind of looks like something from a strongman competition. And now we're going to attach finally the long piece. And then the piece we built in the first row, that goes here. And then that third instruction just kind of says, put it all together. And then it says take the piece from 100 and attach it to that. And the problem I have with that is I don't remember which one of these is 100. It probably, we can tell by where this like stick thing is. So let's get a close-up look of the of that. All right, so what the hell? Which one do they want? It looks like this one, right? Because we got the little notch thing up here and we got the grabbers here. So I'm going to go with that. All right, so now which of these grabbers do we attach it to? Because there's like 6 of them at least. All right, it looks like wait, give me a minute. Yeah, okay. It looks like it's this one. So skip these first 4. Then there's 2 down here, and it's the one closer to the 4. And we're going to take this ball and stick it right in there. So there's 6 of these. So are we going to build like 5 more of these and then like 6 more for here, and those are the wings? Probably. Let's see. Okay, so all right, let's move on to instruction 108. All right, glad to hear that the audio is finally looking good. Oh, and I guess we have to put this name on the board, because if we get 12, is it 12 names? If we get 12 names, then somebody's going to win something, right? Let's see. There's Paul. First name is up. All right. Okay, we got to go back to the instructions. So now we're at 108. Why do those still say team? All right, I'll start collecting the pieces in a second. I just see what's going on here. I'm just fixing the, I know it's not like super important, but the scoreboard was saying team 1, team 2, rather than whatever it was supposed to say. Okay, instruction 108, day 11. Okay, now we're good. So we need another claw. I'm going to assume it's the big claw. We need another like ball piece. This time we need 3 of those pieces with the little notch or pipe or cylinder sticking out of them. We need 1 more of those short pieces. There's the short piece. And we need 3 of the long piece, which I'm going to assume is the same length as the previous. So if the previous one, hold on a second. So the previous one was, is that the same distance there? Let's check that out. Okay, yeah, I think that's the same one. So we need now 3 of those. 3 of that length. And then we can start constructing. I think the wings are going to go on this thing tonight. Let's see. Okay. So now this time we start with the long piece. Okay. We stick that into the notch piece. Another long piece on the other side. Another piece with the pipe on top. It's going to be tough to keep those like even, like those 2 pipes even. I mean, I think they're even, but they'll probably need to be adjusted when we attach them to the arms, to the wings, wherever we're going with this thing. All right, the claw on the end, and then we sort of back out of the whole thing. Put another short piece. This piece is going to be a mile long. You know, this puzzle is supposed, when you attach the wings, this puzzle is supposed to be like 3 feet wide. Like I'm going to have to move the camera back or something to even show you that what it looks like at the end. All right, so do we do the short piece? Yeah, okay, so then we do another long piece. Like this is going to be on one wing, and I assume there's going to be another one going to be on the other side. So like you probably already can start getting the impression, you know, of how wide this thing is going to be. I mean, it's mostly wings. Like, we're basically done with everything else, but these wings are going to be huge. All right, so one more of these pieces. And then, of course, the last piece is going to be this ball because now we have to attach it. Where does it attach here? Let's take a close look here. I think it's one. Yeah, it's one inside of where the previous one was attached, and the claw goes the same direction. So we're gonna stick it right in there. That doesn't look right. Well, they kind of move. Can you flap this entire wing? Yeah, because it's a ball in a socket. So these wings are gonna flap. You see how this works? They can flap and they can like oar. Like, look at this. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see when we put it together. I'm kind of assuming that you're going to be able to flap those wings. Like, but let's see. There's definitely a lot of movement in those attachments. All right. So now we're up to instruction 109. Let's see what that looks like. 109. Oh, what a surprise. It's another pipe. I believe we're dealing with now a shorter one. Are we? I'm not really sure, honestly. But let's start collecting the pieces. All right. Okay. This is a good view for collecting the pieces. This time we start with 2 of those little shorties. The shorties are like connectors, but so are those like ones with the cylinders on top. Those are also connectors. But anyway, 2 shorties, another claw, and I keep assuming that these are big claws, but at some point we're going to run out of big claws and going to have to use little claws. And by the way, there's 2 versions of the big claw. Are there? No, there's only one. Anyway, there's big claws and there's little claws, but I don't know. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's Santa Claus. Well, no, that's stupid. That's not the right puzzle. Okay, so 3 of these this time. Okay, 3 of these. And we skipped something, right? It was this little piece about the size of a little longer than the claw. And then 3 of the big one, which I'll measure against this. I think that's right. All right, 3 of those. 2. Yeah, I think that's right. All right, now what are we supposed to do with all this stuff? So we start with this pipe. I'm going to start calling this the strongman because it reminds me of that like thing that they lift up in the strongman competition. I forget what the event is called, but that's now the strongman piece. The shorty. All right, the mid. Another strongman. No, wait a second. Did we skip something? Strongman, long, short, mid. And then another strongman. And then a claw. Okay, all right, good. Got the claw there. Now, working back on the left side, we go another long. What next? Oh, were we supposed to get 2 of those shorties? Oh, yeah, here's the second shorty. All right, another shorty. And then connect to that a long. Basically, it's just a connector between 2 longs. Wait, is this piece even longer than the previous one? It's about the same. No, maybe it's longer. This is like the longest piece. This is getting crazy. So when I lifted that piece up before and was like, you see how long this wing is going to be. That actually wasn't the longest piece. There's another longer piece. This one. This is longer, I think. Oh my goodness, it is. I mean, how big is this wing? So at least this big. This is getting ridiculous. It's not even going to fit on my table. Yeah, does it even fit on the screen? It doesn't. It's ridiculous. Let me just see that again. Yeah, it doesn't fit on the screen. There it is, just so you can see it. All right. At the end, we'll pull the camera back to see the whole thing. But yeah, this piece is insane. All right, now, where does this thing attach? Above the previous one? Is that what I'm seeing there? I gotta zoom in. So, yeah, it's above the previous one. Right above the previous one. That's where that attaches. Okay. Well, I do love that we can zoom in. Because when I used to do just the paper instructions, sometimes I would need like magnifying glass. And these instructions are good. The Game of Thrones ones are good. Some of the instructions are like terrible. These ones are at least good. Like even the paper one is good. Anyway, so moving on to instruction 110. Not too many pieces here. A claw. 3 strong men. What else? I feel like I'm going to run out of pieces before this thing is built. This one's we're going to call a mace. This like piece that's like a pipe with a ball. That's now called a mace. And 2 longs. No shorts here, huh? Okay. All right. Whatever. Hey, it's your puzzle, right? I'm just, assembling it here. I basically work for you. I'm here assembling the puzzle so you don't have to. Although, from the perspective of the company, I'm here assembling the puzzles so that you'll want to buy it. But between you and me, you can just watch this thing get assembled and save yourself the trouble of buying it. But anyway. Okay. Put another pipe at the other end. No, a strong man at the other end. And then another long behind that. Another strong man. And then the mace. And that's it. So this is a rather short one by comparison. But it's still longer than the first one we made. So of the 4, it's the second size. And now we got to zoom in to see where to put it, because I don't know how you would figure this out without zooming in. All right, it's the corner piece. Maybe you have like great eyesight, or a 40-inch screen or something like that, or a 60-inch screen or a 100-inch screen. I don't know. For me, zoom function's my best friend. All right. So now we got 4 of these things in here. So 2 more, huh? Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we got. Instruction 111, by the way. This is, I think, some symbol from the TV show. In fact, that symbol is in the new show, that like House of Dragon. It might be on their coins. I'm not sure. Like the in fiction of the Game of Thrones universe. That might be like their coin or something. Not really sure. All right. Instruction 111. We're up to. So let's start collecting the pieces for that. We need 2 shorts, 2 little shorties. And we need 1 claw. It's always 1 claw, right? 1 claw goes in the end of each arm. This is going to be a pretty repetitive episode, because we got to do 6 arms for this side, and then we got to do 6 arms for the other side. All right, how about this? Let's take a look at the scoreboard for a minute. We're on instruction 111 on day 11. Let's appreciate that for a second. And let's put the name of the puzzle at the bottom because I don't know how we didn't already do that. But in case anyone wants to screenshot that magic. All right, so let's get the game name right here. Let's see here. This is Mega Construx. It's actually just Mega Blocks, but this series is called Mega Construx. And then because Game of Thrones is like an R-rated show, it's Mega Construx Black Series, Game of Thrones, Daenerys and Drogon. It's a really long title. So it's the Mega brand. It's the Construx type of blocks. It's the black, I forget, black. I think it just has the word black in it. So Mega Construx, like Black Edition. And then it's licensed Game of Thrones. And then the puzzle is Daenerys and Drogon. So it has like 3 brand names, Mega Construct, like black. Where's the box? Let me see. Mega Construx Black Series. So Mega Construct Black Series, and then Game of Thrones, Daenerys and Drogon. I'm just going to do Mega Constructs, Daenerys and Drogon. I think it's just too crazy to have 3 makes names and 2 model names because you've got the license and the model. And then you've got the make, the like version and the series. It just all gets too much. Anyway, so I at least now have the name up there. And it's Mega Construx, Mega Construx, Daenerys and Drogon. Instruction 11, day 11. Instruction 111, day 11. So there you go. 11111. All right, so back to building. So we need here. What do we need? It was 2 shorties, a claw. We're always going to need 1 barb, or mace. Sorry, mace. By the way, one of these maces has like some stripes on it or something. Can you see that? I don't know if they can see that. Like this mace is smooth, but this one has some ripples on it or something. I don't think that's a mistake. I think it's like, but maybe it is. I don't know. If the this one has the ripples too. If the instructions never mention it, then I'm just going to use them interchangeably, but they look a little bit different. All right, so claw, 2 shorts. We need a mid. 1 mid. 3 strong men. We're definitely going to run out of these before we finish building the claws. There's no way there's this number of strong man pieces. 3 strong men. The mace we already grabbed. Or did we? I don't see it on the table. All right, I'm throwing a mace on the table. And then 3 longs. And then we build. We start with a strongman, then a long, then a short, then our one and only mid, back to another strongman. Make sure we got the cylinders in the right direction, and stick a claw on the end. Second line, working backwards. Another long. We still got a 3rd long that we need to add in a second. The short, that's going to connect the 2 longs. Something's missing. No, it's not. Everything's fine. Forget I said that. Because the mace will hook right into the strongman. It's tough to keep this even. Lined up. Tough to keep it lined up. All right. Have we again created a longer than previous piece? It's hard to tell. What do you think? I think it's the same. I think we did another piece like this. Again, I don't know if these pieces are lined up. I think this one is a little bit not. All right. I think they're pretty close. Where does this connect? Very top. It goes in the very top. This very first little piece here. That's where it goes. We still have one left. You can see in the back there. So we've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these rods, which are wings. We basically made one side of wing. And you can see there's one section still open. So I guess that's going to be in 112. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. 112. By the way, these instructions are like full page width lately. Yesterday they were like 4 per page. Today they're 2, just like top and bottom. All right, 112, I'll have you know, is a very small instruction. It's 2 pieces, and they're going to go on the end of this thing that we built. And let's tidy this up a little bit. Now, the one thing that we weren't paying attention to, these strongman pieces, we were like keeping them in line, but do we need to keep them in line also across all the rods? I think we do. So I'm doing that right now. It's not as annoying as you'd think, but there's always one at the end of the mace, so you can spin from that point. Yeah, not nearly as bad as you would thought. If we had to pull Lego pieces apart, that would be much worse. All right, so right here, we're going to stick on 2 pieces. A claw and just the thing that the claw is going to attach to. And it's, again, the big version of the claw. So we didn't even use those small claws. So you might remember a few days ago, we were missing some white claws for putting them like on the tail here. I don't know if you can see. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me go to the tail view. So back here, there's like 2 white claws on the tail, and there's room for like several more claws. And we're asking for these small white claws, and we didn't have them, but we had these small black claws, and we didn't know if we were allowed to use them. But now when we're doing the wings, it's all big claws. So we probably can use those small black claws on the tail. We'll just wait till everything else is built, and whatever we got left, we're going to stick on there. Whatever color, whatever size claws that are left at the end, that's what's going to go on the tail. So I believe this is the piece that we were looking for. All right. Where's the piece? How does this go on here? Like this? So that little piece goes on the end there, and then the claw goes on that. Not sure which way the claw goes. It points, so it looks like it points away from these rods. So the rods point one way and this claw points the other way. All right. So that's it for this side. So I guess we're going to, well, let me not assume. All right, let's take a look here at the next instruction. So 113, we don't even put pieces together in 113. We just like play with the direction of this stuff. All right, let's do it. So the claw now gets spun the other way. So all that like we did was for nothing, because we pointed the claw one way, and then in the next panel it goes the other way. So now they want, all right, this piece here, this piece here, and then, all right, so we actually only put in 5 of these, even though there were 6. All right, so there they all are kind of flayed out. I'm not really sure that, I don't have like a protractor here. I don't know if I got this like perfect, but something like that. And that's what they're looking for in instruction 113. And I feel like I need to put this off to the side before I like lose everything. And then just one little thing here. This instruction goes, this piece of the arm goes here. I gotta zoom in on that for a second, because I'm not seeing the dot. Like, we put all this stuff here. When we started, there was this dot here. Anyway, we can get rid of the dot by spinning that around. Okay, so now it's fine. But when we were building it, that dot, that little cylinder was there. But anyway, now they don't want it, so it's gone. All right, I'm going to put this sort of off screen, because I assume we're going to now work on the other side. I don't even know where to put this. It's like a huge thing. Maybe can I hang it from my rack, and then it'll be like up top there and you'll see it sort of hanging down? Or is that a bad idea? It'll definitely be in the way of camera 2. All right, I guess that's considered a bad idea. All right, I'm just going to put it over here, hope for the best. Scoop all the pieces out of the back there so that I'm not reaching over it. I'm just going to place that there as far back as it'll go. All right, that's our little hiding place for that first arm. I think that's going to work. There's a bunch of these pieces that we haven't used yet. They're probably going to be locks. Let's take a guess here. So we have these posts on the top of the strongman pieces. We're probably going to put the wings on top of that, and then we're probably going to lock the wings on with these pieces. Doesn't that seem about right? I guess we'll find out soon enough, because we're now going on to instruction 114. Now let's take a look here. 114, that was 112. 113 was just that piece. All right. Oh my goodness. At day 11, we're finally dealing with the wings here. All right. Finally. Okay. So we got 2 of them here. What is going on here? Which wing are we taking? All right, I think it's the other one. I think it's this one. Does that look right? Does that look like the picture? It looks right. But this stuff is not going to stay on, right? Let's scroll through and look at 115. Yep, as suspected. 115 is the locking pins. So I'm going to try to get both those instructions on. You know what? No. Let me just do one at a time. And so we're going to put it on. Hope it stays on. And then in 115, we're going to put the locking pins on. All right, so let's get these cylinders all going the same direction. They're not exactly, but they're not too bad either. I'm just studying all the cylinders. This one's a little off, I think, this last one, particularly at the end here. All right, so this like guesswork we did to lay out the size of it, it's in a second it's not going to be guesswork anymore. It's going to be adjusting it to fit this. I think this is not going to be easy. I think it's going to fall off as soon as I put it on. All right, let's just pick an end. So we're going to start at this end, put the last cylinder through the last hole. Does that make sense? Let's see if that... It's not going to stay on, though. I mean, who they kidding? This is like impossible. Maybe if I put it on the ground rather than trying to do it while hovering in the air. Let me place it down here. Maybe that'll be a little more stable. I'm still not convinced we have the right piece even. But I think so. I'll tell you what, there's only 2 holes at this end. How many holes are at the other end? Also only 2. So why are there 3 holes on the... Why are there 3 posts if there's only 2 holes? Alright, if I look on the inside... Oh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are them. So then where does that circle go? Does this circle go around that claw thing? No, it's like... It can't because it's at the wrong end. But maybe, because look, there's another piece here. Remember that post thing? Yes. So the last thing we did was spin this to hide the post, but actually we need that post. Because I think that this goes on the post. That's the whole point of that post, is to get the edge of this wing, skin, whatever you want to call it. And then the other end, I think, goes on the claw, which I probably should have done the claw first. Oh, it's on. Okay, hopefully that's right. Oh, that's not even the right piece. Okay. I'll get that out of the way before we get confused. This is going to be weird. It's going to take me a minute. So let's grab one of our cards and answer that question. What's holding you back from being the best version of yourself? Yeah, this is another one of those questions where they're just making an assumption that I'm not already the best version of myself. Like what? Why they don't like this version? This is the only version there is, and I think it's pretty good. So I'm not sure what that question's even about. So I guess the answer would be keep doing what you're doing. But, there's also a concept that even if you're doing your best, you still could do better tomorrow. And then that will be the new best version. I'm wondering if that stretching over that claw was not correct, because it feels like it's not totally lined up. Anyway, we'll fix it if we need to. There's like another hole there. I don't know what that hole is supposed to line up with. These wings are moving all over the place. My goodness. All right. Okay, so we got one row of wings in line, and then I guess the next row, I guess we have to move these bars, just to make them work, right? If they're not working, then we adjust the bars. All right, I think we need to look forward to the attachments. And it's saying this attachment, not that attachment. So I'm going to advance the instruction to 1:15. So, and then zoom in on this, use this piece, not that. So, left. All right, so this piece, not that. So let's see if we can find those two pieces. The reason I need these is because when we attach them, the thing will stop falling off. And we're going to need that to finish it. So I think those are two of the same pieces. Let's see. Is that the same as well? Well, these pieces all look the same to me. I don't know what piece they're looking for. And they all look like the piece the one that the knot version. You see how it's like, use this piece, not that piece? They all look like the knot. They all look like the wrong one, the one we're not supposed to use. The one we're supposed to use looks like it's like solid at one end. No, I don't think it is solid, but do these look different? I can't tell. These pieces, like which is the correct one and which is the incorrect one. They all look the same to me. They all look incorrect. Where is the correct one? Oh my goodness. There's nothing different between these pieces, is there? I don't know. I can't tell which piece to use. I wonder if it's telling us not different pieces, but different directions. Like two directions of the same piece. Like put the tight end down. Could that possibly be what they're saying? Let me take another look at just the piece. All right. 5 times. Can we at least agree that that's the piece? Because there's no other choice that it could be. Just flipping these pieces over. Yeah. That's gotta be the piece because there's no other option. Alright, check this one. Yeah. I think the instruction is saying point it down. Because until I can find a piece that looks different, I'm going to turn over every piece until we find one that looks different. Because as far as I can tell, they all look the same. Well, that one looks different, but that's like a totally different piece. And they look different if you flip them over. And that may be all that they're trying to show us in that instruction. Flip it over. Yeah. It has to just mean flip it over. There's nothing else it could be. All right. So where do these go? They go to the inside, the 5 inside pieces. But then in instruction 116, they go to the second layer. And 117, I guess they go to the third layer? Yeah, of course. 117, they go to the third layer. So basically, they just want us to do the inside layer first and then outside layer. The only interesting one is this other piece. Where does that go? The one next to the claw. So remember when we wrapped it around the claw? That apparently wasn't correct. So there's like somewhere else that it goes. Like the last piece here, maybe? Alright, so that gets a different piece. If we can find that different piece. Is it this piece? Or is it this piece? Let's take another look. Looks like it has a right angle at one side. And it looks like a trapezoid. Is that a trapezoid? Not, is it? I think that's the piece. Unless we could find something that more looks like what they need. That's the piece until we find something better. How about this piece? Is this the same piece or any better? Well, it's the opposite shape. So, are we looking for an ambidextrous piece or two like opposite side pieces? I'm not really sure. And I think here's another piece. Is this smaller or is this the same? This is the same. All right, at some point we just got to move forward here, whether it's the right piece or not. So let's just assume that this is the right piece, and we're going to attach this on to this first button here. And then these 5 inner sort of, yeah. Is there 5 holes there? Yeah, 5 holes are going to attach to 5 posts. 5 holes are going to wrap over 5 posts and are going to get 5 caps. And then we're going to do the same thing on the next one. All right, let me grab this. I'm going to need that in a minute. Let me get this out of the way so I can get this flat on the table and have a better chance of actually getting this to work. Oh, right, the version, the best version of yourself. Let's work on that question. Well, you always need to start by defining your goal, right? I mean, some people want to get in shape. Like that's like the thing that they need to do. So you first remind yourself that you want to get into shape. You first set the goal. And then once you set the goal, you keep it in mind. And when you keep it in mind, you start to think like, well, I need to eat right. I need to exercise. I need to eat the foods that give me nutrition and avoid the foods that don't, that are like empty calories and you're going to want to eat again. I mean, I just picked that as one common goal, but, maybe for someone else, they're in great shape physically, but they're not financially. And there might be like a different set of goals for that. Like living within your means, I think, is a big one for people. Don't spend money that you don't have, unless there's a reason. Sometimes people spend money they don't have because it's an investment. They're gonna buy a car and become an Uber driver, something. That's like just the first thing that popped into my head. I'm not saying that that's a justifiable cost every time. I'm just saying, let's say college education. That's one that a lot of people do, and that's worked out for a lot of people. But there's a lot of people who don't do that, and, that works out too. So none of these things is going to work for everybody. It's like you've got to think what it is that you're trying to do. See, that's why I said the first step is knowing what your goal is. So the first step to being your best version of you is deciding what that version of you is. And then once you decide what that version is, then you keep it in mind. And then as you keep it in mind, whether you know how to get there or not, if you're like sort of keeping it in mind every day, every hour, I mean, you don't have to remind yourself, but you could remind yourself once per day. Some people keep a vision board. Some people say prayers at night. Some people write a list each day of what they're working on. What did I skip here? I put in 3 pins, but somehow I only have 2 holes left. Ah, okay. I put them in the wrong places. So too much chatting about other people's goals and versions of themselves. And I missed the hole. Wow, that piece almost went flying. It was not an easy piece to get off. All right, so I put the first rod in the second hole, and that screwed everything up. But we caught it eventually. And that's kind of a lesson, because what we were just talking about being your best version, yeah, I mean, you may not get things right the first try, but you might learn from the first try. So, I don't know what you would do, but let's say you would think like some job is going to make you money, and then you try that job and it doesn't make you money, but you learn, if nothing else, you learn from process of elimination, but hopefully along the way you learn something that's maybe works in some situations. Sometimes it's right to do, or maybe you just have to do it a little more efficient or do it a little differently and it's going to work out. I mean, basically, you try something, you keep your goal in mind, and you get somewhere. And from that somewhere, you learn something, you get a little closer. The next day, well, I'm saying the next day, it could be the next month, the next time. The next time you evaluate your goals and the best version of yourself, maybe you got one of those things done and you're moving on to the next thing. Or maybe you're still working on the first thing, but, at least you've understand better what you have to do. All right, something just fell apart here. Oh, it fell apart after the connector. So I got the connector in, but the rest of it fell apart. Okay. All right. Wow, this wing is something that I haven't done in previous puzzles. It's not an easy material to work with. It's like fabric or whatever, and I'm trying to put it together. Not easy. I think I gotta pull this camera back, this over-the-shoulder camera. It's like so close. I'll pull it back as when I put the wing on. That's when I'll pull it. When I put the first wing on, I'll pull it back. So this first row is kind of like forgiving. Everything's like close together anyway. You can't really tell if these wings are in the right direction, but I think they're not. And I don't understand why we don't put a pin here. Like, they're not asking for a pin here, but I feel like I should put one anyway, because it'll just like hold it in place. Yeah, they don't yet say to put one there. So I guess we're not going to put one there. Boy, this really looks like crap so far. Like, what did we accomplish? It looks to me like nothing. Alright, maybe we'll put on the second row and it'll start to look like a dragon wing. Or maybe not. I guess either way, we're going to find out in a minute. Alright. So that was instruction 115. Now instruction 116, they want us to put 5 more pieces on. And which one gets that like magic piece? It's not the claw. It's, what is it? It's this hole here. What does it line up with? Maybe this last piece here? I think that's right. The corner of that piece. I think it's easier to do when I have this end on. Now, where does that go? I think here. I mean, there's a piece there, so that's where it should go, right? And I got the piece. It fits it. All right. So, next, we have to put on 5 pieces again. 5 more. I got to study which 5? All right, instruction 116. That's where we're up to. 5 more buttons. And they're going to go, yeah, basically the second. So we did the 5 of the inner ring for the first like construction, and then we're going to do the 5 of the second layer. Conceptually pretty easy. It's going to get more difficult in terms of clicking the pieces on, because the direction of the wing is going to be like more important, and maybe some stuff is going to fall out while we're attempting to do it, but you know, we're just going to try again until we get it. Okay. I can't believe it's over an hour. Should we get the second wing? I mean, it's a Saturday, and I believe once we get these wings on, we're done. So I feel like we should continue on. Maybe we'll just like be quicker about it. I don't think I'll go quicker though by stopping talking about that best version thing. So that was a good one. That's a good question, actually. Even though it was phrased weird, you know, there's always something you can do. Like, what is the next thing that you need to do? Maybe you need a car, you know? How do you get a car? You go and start looking at cars. You start saving money. I don't know. Like I said, the first step is often just thinking, what is that thing? Like, what is that thing that is going to be the next thing, you know? Maybe it's not a car. Maybe it's learning to paint. Oh, you know what was my next thing? Building this desktop stage, which I eventually will do a video showing it. So the first version of this stage was this single piece of equipment that held a phone and had a LED light, and it had a USB plug-in. So it had a phone holder, a USB light, and that was it, and a plug. That was the first version of this desktop stage. You know, I just put it on my desk and turned it on. And then the second version had like 2 lights and an iPad on like an arm, magic arm, whatever you want to call it. Like basically 2 lights and an iPad. And one of the lights was already on my desk, and the second light was still the LED light from version 1. So all I really did was add an iPad, an arm, and the single piece became the light. And then the third version, you heard me talk about those Mevo Start cameras, which I now have in the gym. That was the third version. So I had the same 2 lights, and then I hooked up the 3 Mevo Start cameras. But now, with the fourth version, I don't even think I can explain it. I definitely need a video. In the video, I'll show all 4 versions, but like now I've got obviously the instructions that move here. I've got the scoreboard, the picture-in-picture. I've got a boom mic. I've got, I don't know how like relevant it is, but I've got this thing here. If anyone posts in chat, I'll add your name to the board, and we'll get 12 people. Someone will win a prize. So, and there's more stuff going on. Anyway, I'll do a video explaining it at one point. So that was like my thing. My last year thing was building a gym in the basement, and that gym was used by me and my wife, but was more often used by my sons for kind of sport reasons, but also just kind of they're 16 and 17, and when you're at that age, you just want to lift weights. It's like a type of thing. I mean, I like to lift weights at any age, but I think when you're at that age, it's even more likely that you're into lifting weights. Maybe like age 25 is like the most likely, but you know, by 16, 17, most people are getting into it. All right, so instruction 117, we're continuing. It's another 5 buttons, but I don't understand why it's 5 buttons, because 1, 2, 3. There's only 3 up here. So where did the other 2 go? Oh, down here and here. Okay. So this is it. This wing is going to be done after these 5 pieces. And does that piece look right or wrong? Let me flip these all over so I'm looking at, like, the correct, I don't know how to describe it. I just want to make sure I have all the pieces ready to go in the right direction. So I'm actually putting them upside down of how they have to go, but then I'll pick them up, flip them like pancakes. So I'm going to go for this one first. That's clearly the easiest one to get to. You know what? I think I'm going to spin this around as well, just to get it like better on camera. I mean, this thing is huge, this wing. All right, I said I'd do this one first, right? So let me do that. I can't even get this thing on camera. It's ridiculous. All right. And now it's like blocked by the scoreboard. All right, I got one on. Let's get this one. It's actually getting easier as you go along. The more of these locks that you put on, the easier it gets because more of the structure is there. Actually, you can see they have like some paint here, like exactly where the rods go. That's kind of cool. Also, they don't spin as much. Like when you're putting the first pieces on, the thing like spins, but when you've already got 2 on, it's kind of more stable already. Basically, as you go along, it gets easier to put these pins on. And now we're up to the last 3, and then this wing is done. I can't wait to see it go on the thing here. Now I'm kind of scanning my wires to see if I move back camera 1. I'm just looking at the wires. They've got maybe another 6 inches they can go back. And then if I drop them down from the truss, they can go back another 6 inches, but they might flop in front of camera 2, which I think we're just going to live with that because we want to see this thing. We want to see this dragon, even if it means looking at a couple of wires on the screen. We want to see this like 3-foot wide wingspan. How big is a 3-foot wingspan? What is this bird? What is this dragon? I wonder what like real bird is it the size of? Like an owl maybe? No, it's not that big, right? A crow? Does a crow have a 3-foot wingspan? It might. Not really sure. It's a big thing. It's definitely something big. Is it bigger than a chicken? I mean, the body is kind of skinny. It doesn't have the fat of a chicken, but I mean, obviously, in the fiction, it's like, I don't know, huge thing. But even in real life, in what this model here, it's huge. It's something. It's the size of something. It's not the size of a turkey, but it might be the size of something. Like, here's the wing. I mean, look at this thing. I mean, it's huge. And then we're going to add it to this chicken here, which, by the way, he still doesn't even have arms yet. I guess these are the arms. I guess it's like, just based on how it looks here, it looks like it goes on this side. Now look at this thing. That's probably where it's going to attach, right there. I can't really see it yet, but I mean, that looks right, doesn't it? I mean, it looks like it's going to attach right there. All right. You can only get one of these on camera. This is how big this thing is. So, all right, let's go on to the next instruction and see what we're dealing with here. All right. So 117, we attached the wing. 118, I want a little red butt plug in there. We already did that. We predicted that was going to happen. So 118 is done. We already put that in. So we're going to move on to 119 because we did 118 already. All it is a little plug. All right, 119. You probably could have guessed this. We're going to attach the wing to the dragon. That's going to be cool, right? All right. Let's do it. We're going to attach the wing to the dragon. You know what, though? Is he going to topple over? Like, so the wing... On the box, the dragon had, like, his front... Like, he had his, like, something, like, on the floor. Seems like that's not going to happen here. It's going to be, like, in the air. Like, his talons aren't going to touch the floor. But somehow in the box, they were. I think this thing is going to topple over when I add this, right? I mean, how's it going to stand up? All right, it's on. Yeah, it wants to topple over now. All right, I'm going to give it some support. I'm going to pull these boxes over. And hopefully that's going to support it a little bit. A little bit. Still not happening here. Okay. I'm widening its base on both sides. It's not enough. This thing is not standing up. All right. There we go. It's standing up. The trick is I put the thing on top of the tail, so now it has tons of counterweight. All right, so here's this dragon. That's the size of a chicken. Oh man, that's insane. Look at the size of that wing. You can't even see it all. I'm gonna have to move the camera back. All right, let me put the other wing on, and then I'll move the camera back. But it's already insane. But I want to grab the box because something doesn't look totally right. Why, when I was looking at the box, did it seem like it could put those front, like, talons on the ground? Let me see here. All right, so yes. If you look at this box, and I probably could scroll through the... to see this, I probably could scroll through the instruction booklet. So it's got its talons on the ground, and its wings are kind of flared up so you can see it. They didn't tell us to do that yet in the instructions. We're probably going to at some point. It's a ball and socket joint, so I guess I could do it right now. And then the wings will be kind of facing the camera. That's a little crazy. I don't know if I want to do that. At least it kind of stands on its own now. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go back to this system that I had. I like that better. Excuse me. All right, so we're done with 119. What is this? Glory shot? So the next page, the page after 119... you don't see what I'm looking at. Let me just scroll back for a minute. So here's 119, which we just did. We attached the wing to the beast. And then this is the page after 119. It doesn't have a number on it. It's just like a glory shot of the dragon. All right, 120, we're back to building. All right, now we're going to start in 120. We're going to start doing all those posts again for this arm. Should we do that tonight? You know, I don't blame you if you show up tomorrow morning and just fast forward through it, but I'm going to do it tonight. All right, so let's get all these pieces into one bucket. By the way, I lifted that up and this thing didn't tip over. It might tip over at any minute, but it didn't tip over yet. By the way, there's extra pieces here. What are we supposed to use these for? I don't know. We'll see. We need this lady. She's going to ride the dragon. Yeah, there's a lot of like corner pieces and stuff that we didn't use yet. So I'm just going to start grabbing these pieces out. So we're going to need 5 maces. Like, we know that, right? We know that we need 5 maces. There's 4. We need 5. And we know that we need 5 long claws. So let's just grab those. Yeah, I mean, we already did one of these. We sort of know what we need this time around. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's one more that goes on the end of the arm, right? So we actually need 6. The 6th one goes, you remember that piece? I think it was this piece. The 6th one goes with that piece. And then, all right, I'm going to put this over here for now. I'm going to grab that and put that on top. The chicken almost fell over. All right, let's get this thing over here so he doesn't fall over again. Hold, counterweight the tail. He's like doing the splits here. That's probably why he started tipping over. Okay, let me get his foot underneath him. He's totally unbalanced with only one wing. So let me angle the wing down a little bit. Now it's on my keyboard where it can do trouble. Let me just do it like this, maybe. All right. It's the best we could do for now. It's a little sloppy, but it'll be balanced when we get the second wing. All right. Wow, this is becoming quite an operation here. All right. Let's get back to work here. All right, instruction 120. Let's do it. All right, so claw, 3 strong men, mace, 2 long fellows. All right, let's do this. No wasting time here. Claw into strong, other side, long, second, strong, second, long, third, strong, then the mace, and attach. Let's take a peek there. All right, so we're starting this one from the outside for some reason. There we go. Okay. 121. Let's do it. All right. All right, what do we need? 121. We need claw, short. Is that a short? No, that's a barrel. That's a strong. 2 short, claw, 2 short. The shorts really like to roll. Let's get them standing up. Claw, 2 shorts, 1 mid. What did I do with my mids? Where are my mids? Do I have to go back to the other container? Oh my goodness, I just punched the dragon. And look at his face. He got mad when I did it. All right, we got claw, 2 shorts, a mid, a mace, 3 strongs, and 3 long fellows. All right. Wow, I keep punching the dragon. Wow, I'm feel like I'm winning the battle. He's all messed up. He's like missing a wing and whatnot. All right, so claw, strong, mid, short, long, strong, long, strong, no, Something's not right here. This is not right. This was supposed to be... No, that's correct. Okay, no. This one's not right. This was supposed to be a short. So claw, strong... No. Claw, strong, mid, short, long, strong, long, short, long, strong, mace. That was a tricky one. That's a long one, very long, very tricky, and this attaches above the previous one. Let me just zoom in there, see if that's accurate. Yeah, right above there. Yeah, it's a crazy long piece, but apparently it goes right here. Crazy as that is. All right, what's up next? 120, 122, 122. All right, 122 it is. All right. I might stick with this camera one for a while. I just want to speed through this, and I feel like that's the way to go. All right, claw. Of course, if I'm stuck looking for pieces, I'm not going to speed through. Let's get Daenerys out of the way. Claw. Short. 3 strong. Mace. 3 long. All right. What next? Okay. Claw. Strong. Long. Strong. Long. Short. Long. Strong. Mace. There we go. Another piece successfully put together there. And this piece goes... let me see here. Yep, right there. Goes right there, like bottom row, second from the edge. There we go. All right, 122 is done. Moving on to 123. Okay, 123 needs a claw. It needs a mid. It needs 3 strongs. It needs 2 shorts, but they're tough to find. So I'm grabbing the other stuff first. Obviously, it needs a mace. And it needs 3 longs. And it needs 2 shorts, which means I got to dig in there and find them. They could be under the wing. I don't know. Let's lift the wing up. Scrape everything out of the corners. Is it possible they're in the other bucket? Nope. I don't see any shorts in there. Alright, I'm going to lay this guy on his side. If I can. The wing... This is ridiculous. I can't lay this guy on his side because it's like it doesn't fit. Like the wing is like right up against the camera. Wow. Okay. I laid him on his side. It's a little crazy. I can't. No, it won't stay. It's not going to stay on its side. All right. He's leaning up against the truss. I don't know if it's strong enough for that, but that's where it is. All right. And this is all so that I can get to the bucket underneath and look for those small pieces. Which I'm telling you, we're running out of these pieces. All right. There's 2 smalls. I don't know how many more we need. I don't think we have very many more. But anyway, we're going to do what we can. If we're missing pieces, then it's just not going to be perfect. It's probably already not going to be perfect. Though honestly, this puzzle has went pretty good. Other than a few white claws missing, which we'll replace with black claws, I don't think we've really lost much in this puzzle. I think we've gotten pretty much everything done. Okay, so 123. Claw, strong, mid, short, so the piece is standing up, long, this is probably the longest piece, or at least tied for it, short, long, now what next? Got a little, all right, strong, something's a little off here. I've still got pieces on the ground, so what did I not do? Let me do this again. Claw, strong, mid, short, long. All right, here is my mistake. There was supposed to be a strong there, not a short. All right, strong, long, short. Just get those going the right direction. And then another long. And then another strong. And finally, the mace. Windu. No, just the mace. All right. Okay, there we go. There's the piece. Is this what you're waiting for? To see this piece? There you go. There it is. It's a little ball on a socket with a little claw. Okay. Now, where does that attach? All right. Kind of like right in this zone here. Like we put all 4 like on this edge. You know what? These strong pieces are a little twisted for some reason. All right, that's good. So we put these 3 in the sort of 4. So the last one's going to go here. We know that. And it's probably going to be the shortest one. So we're kind of getting near the end here. All right, let's see here. So that was 123. All right, here's 124. Yeah. We're kind of getting near the end here. Okay. By the way, 124 also involves the claw. The claw at the end. Like last time when we did the claw at the end, it was like we did it as its own instruction. This time it's included as part of another instruction. So the end claw we're going to do right now. So there's the claw. Here's the end. I'm not going to worry about the direction because I know they're going to change it later anyway. So that's in. The end claw's on. Now we start building our usual construction here. Yep, there's some stuff we need. A mid, a claw, and a mace. So yeah, we did the claw already. Our second claw. 1 mid, 1 mace, 2 strongs, a short, and a long. So this is a fairly short piece. There's the 2 strongs. I believe we did have 1 short left. There's the short. I don't know why, but there's extra mids in this bucket. Like, I don't know why. There's no extra, well, there's one extra long and there's one extra strong, but there's two extra mids and no extra maces. I mean, I think a mace is more important than a mid. You can have like a short claw, you can't have a short wing. These are actually fingers, right? The like based on the skeleton, the those like rods that go under the wing, those are actually like the 5 fingers, right? I think so, anyway, in its terms of a skeleton. Oh, that is weird. Okay, all right, let's just build this thing. Stop farting around. Excuse me, pardon my farting around. Okay, so 124. Oh, okay, cool. All right, yes, I agree. Yeah, I agree that it is cool. Okay. Why does that take a second to show up? Okay. There we go. Cool. Okay. Thank you, Lorraine Ralph. All right. So let me just do another thing here. Just really quick. I doubt we're going to get to 12, but I'm going to add Lorraine Ralph to this board. Lorraine Ralph. Because if we get 12 people, then someone's going to win a prize. One night we're going to get to 12 people. I'm going to post in the chat, so we'll get to 3 at least. I think my post will say hi. All right, so I just posted hi. So I get to put my name on the board. And I'm, I believe, JR. J to the R. Okay. All right, let's see. Theoretically, would anybody win? Nope. We have yet to spin this and have it land on anyone's name. It's just not meant to be until we get the full 12. If we get like, anyway, you know what? If I shouldn't joke about it, but if we were playing Russian roulette, we would have won every round because it hasn't landed on a name yet. But that's a bad joke. I take that back. Oh wait, did you even see the spin, or was I even looking at the board? Anyway, if you didn't see it, I spun the board and it didn't land. As you see, it still didn't land on a name. It's yet to land on a name. We just spin that board, it never lands on a name. So we're good. That's good, right? Well, it's not so good, but it's something. All right, let's build this last claw here. Strong. No, claw. Strong. Mid. Short. Long. Strong. Mace. This is definitely the shortest one. By the way, I got marker on my finger when I was like writing the names on the board. All right, so where does this tiny thing go? Exactly where we expected it to go. In this inside pocket. The very inside one is left blank, and this one goes here. So I guess it's time to attach the last wing, and then I guess we're done. I guess we made this Drogon. All right, let's see here. 124. 125, spread the wings. Okay, let's do that. All right, let's spin this a little bit. And then the claw goes this way. And then the short one goes this way. It's kind of like tricky how to do it. How did I do this last time? How did I manage to get this right last time? All right, it's kind of like the 2 on top are the 2 in the middle. And then the 3 on bottom are 2 on the front here and 1 in the back. But I didn't study this the first time and we somehow did it right. So we must have got lucky, or it was intuitive or something. Anyway, there it is. There's that thing. So now we have to assemble it, but this, this thing kind of, this chicken is in my way. I can't really get to it. Okay. All right, so spreading those limbs, fingers, whatever you want to call them, that counted as 125. And we're now moving on to 126. So spreading the wings was 125. 126 is sort of initially laying out this this curtain here. All right, so now that we know we have the right one, this should be a little easier, right? Okay. I'm not going to bother attaching it yet because I just know that it's not going to mean anything until we start putting the locking pins on. All right, so let's move on to instruction 127. Let's see there. Oh, we somehow flipped past it. All right, 127 is 5 of those black circles and 1 of this piece. So that's the one we care about the most. Where does that go? All right. This thing breaks if you zoom too quickly. We got to zoom slowly. All right. I'm still unclear to me where it goes. Okay, it's this circle. Oh, and it goes right near the claw. That's easy. All right, that's so the last sort of, you stretch the thing to the last button, and then you put a little cap on, and then you pull this back here, and then you put 5 circles on these 5 like inner, you know what I mean, sort of the inner row here. I remember we messed this up last time, so let's be a little more careful this time. Let's do the 2 ends first. That should help. I almost dropped the piece. There it is. Okay, inner circle. Let's get this one lined up, and let's get it on there. Point the skinny end down. All right, that's on. Now let's go do the other end second, so that we know we're doing the right one. Okay, got the other end lined up. Let's see here. Nice, nice. I feel like I want to do that whole wing, but I'll follow their instructions. So let's just do the next one. Wow, this thing is going to be done soon. How about that? Really, this never should have took 11 days. It just happened to be the puzzle assembled while what I really was assembling was a desktop stage, which that is probably the thing that I'm most proud of, and I'll do a video showing that. It's really cool. I mean, I did a 182 video series when I built a garage gym last year. I don't think I'm going to do a 182 video series on this desktop stage, but I'll just do one video just showing it off like all at once, and that'll probably be a good video. People will probably like that. But I could then do individual videos, like for example, the YOLO box froze yesterday, not while I was live. I did this morning. See, I got the microphone today, so this morning I woke up and I didn't get the parts for the microphone didn't show up. I just woke up within my brain the answer to how to set up the microphone. So basically, I've had the parts for a week. I just didn't know what to do with them. And I did it this morning when I woke up. So I did like a test stream, like a private stream. Nobody could see it but me. But anyway, yesterday I was doing a demo stream. I had it in demo mode, the YOLO box, for like an hour. And I was testing out all this like picture-in-picture and green screen and scoreboard and all this stuff. And I also was plugging cables in and out. And I crashed the YOLO box and I had a frozen screen. And I had to figure out how to get it working because at that point it was like an hour before the stream was going live. So I emailed the YOLO box people and they got back to me this morning. But before they got back to me last night, I figured out how to reboot it, which is you put a pin in one end and you hold the button at the other end. And the official instruction is it has to be for over 8 seconds. But last night, I just thought, okay, I hold the power button here, I stick the pin here, and I wait until it reboots. So I'll probably do a video on that because nobody on the internet had the answer. I mean, you could email YOLOBox and they'll tell you, but, you know, if you don't want to wait, I'm going to put an answer. It's going to be on YouTube soon. Maybe I'll make a clip of this. No, I should demo it in the clip. All right, so anyway, let's move on to instruction 128. So this is the main piece, this little trapezoidal thing. Let's get that on. That's going to go here. I don't know if it's even over the right piece right now, but there's the hole and there's a piece. So that's good enough for me. I'm going to attach that. All right, now we're going to do the next. Is it the next row of 5? I believe it is, right? The next row of 5 attachments. Anyway, I'm going to attach 5 more. I don't know if that's what they're intending, if I'm doing them in the right order, but if I attach 5, then we're good. You know, I mean, they all got to get attached eventually. All right, so let's do this one. So basically we're doing the second row of attachments. I see one of these pieces in the other bucket, so I'm going to grab that. I think this piece went on sideways. No, it's in there. It's not even possible to go on sideways. I don't know where I came up with that theory. All right, let's do this one. I just see it there, and it's in place, so we might as well do it. All right, that's 3. So 2 more, right? Here's another one. This wing, like flesh, in real life, I don't know how it would feel, but it's kind of like silky. Like this thing, it's kind of silky. It's kind of cool. I'm just talking about in the model here. I don't know what a real dragon wing feels like. I don't think I want to know. It's like some Jurassic Park stuff. All right, this wing is a little off. This finger. I think that's good. No, it's not totally good. I gotta move that a little bit. It's a ball and socket, so it's very easy to move. I just gotta get it. There we go. Hold that and pinch that in place. Put the other piece on. We're almost done. That's 5. I only see 1, 2, 3. The same thing happened last time, right? But somehow there are 5. But I only see 3. Did we skip them at one point? Are these all the way through? All right, anyway. Let's move on to 129 and see what it says. Gotta say something, right? All right. Let's see here. 129. Yeah, 5 pieces. Where are those 5 pieces? Oh, okay. One of them's on the arm. And the other one, 1, 2. Oh, okay. There are 4. I don't know how I missed it. Okay, yeah. I see exactly where they go. All right. No worries there. Was a little off. I don't know why, but 1 goes on the arm, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we attach the arm to the dragon. And if I'm not mistaken, we're done with this puzzle. I'll slide the camera back, possibly breaking my rigging in the process, but when I get it done, I'll slide the camera back so you can see everything. Because I know, like right now, I'm attaching it off camera because it's just like not big enough to do it on camera. We're almost there. All right. This is the last connection, by the way. Then we're going to put the arm on, and then we're going to pose it. But this is the last like Lego connection. Oh, we didn't put Daenerys on top yet. All right, 129 is done. Let's check out 130. All right, what do we need to do here for 130? There's the glamour shot of 129. 130 is the little butt plug. It's already there. 130 is already done. God bless you. Someone in my house sneezed, but I'm not going to scream because in case someone's sleeping watching this. Wow, another glamour shot. So basically 130 was a single piece. Put the butt plug in. And then it comes with the glory shot. Now here's this crazy thing. The previous instruction also had a glory shot. Are they like stretching to like fill up the pages at this point? Yeah, God. Oh, you heard me on the stream? Oh man, I shouted. I said I wasn't going to shout, and then I shouted. I think what happened, I said, God bless you. My wife heard it on the stream and relayed it to my son. And then he screamed, thank you. And I screamed, you're welcome, or whatever. Anyway, 131. Well, you know what 131 is. We're going to attach the wing to the dragon. Okay. So, let's do this. So, here's the wing. And here's the dragon. And his leg is a little unbalanced at this point. Let's get his leg. Help him get his bearings. Get his leg underneath him there. And then we're going to attach the wing. And maybe he's going to balance on his own. I don't know. Maybe he's not. I can't fit. It doesn't fit. I need to spin those little crates. Or just get them out of here, right? We don't need these here anymore. I'm going to get those off screen. And if I place it in the wrong spot, you'll probably hear an avalanche in a second. I just balanced it on top of where I put the box before. Okay, let's try again to get these wings on. Let's work on his base first. Let's get that claw down. Get his toenails all in contact with the ground. Nice wide base, and let's try to attach this wing. Let's try again. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit either lengthwise or widthwise. This guy is just huge. All right, there it is. He's standing. The dragon is done. We built it. We built the dragon from Game of Thrones. How did we do this? There he is. But he needs a rider. All right. Okay. Calm down. Take a breath. All right. We're not done with the instruction book yet. Let's everybody just chillax here. We'll go into instruction 132, and we're just gonna, we're gonna see what it says. I lost my page. 131. There is no instruction 132 because we're done with this puzzle. Imagine that. All right, so there's 131. Attach the wing. There's no 132. Let's adjust our scoreboard back to 131. There is no 132. The puzzle is done. However, we need a rider here. If you can see on top of Daenerys here, if I get the right angle, there's these little spikes on the back of this dragon. And those little spikes are handles where this Daenerys is going to ride this dragon. What I don't know is what position she sits in.
Mom told me you just finished the dragon.
Yeah, do you want to see if you can get the rider onto the dragon, because I can't figure it out.
Okay.
And I'm going to do some handiwork. Basically, here, this is the microphone.
I see.
Don't try not to solve it for at least another 10 seconds, because I'm going to detach camera 4 so that I can get like a long shot of what's going on here.
This isn't Lego.
Yeah, it's a little crazy, right?
Yeah.
All right, where is camera 4? Wait, let's go here. Yeah. All right,
The feet
camera
connect?
4. All right, so you're kind of seeing the studio here because you're seeing Nick now. Well, just your hands. I could put your face on camera if you want, but I wanted to show a long shot of the dragon. So here's the dragon.
Okay.
Nick, can you lean back for a second? And can you make the dragon stand up for a second?
Alright, do you want me to lean back or stand him up?
Stand him up and then lean back, maybe leaving one hand underneath to hold it. It's just a claw. Don't worry about it. I just want to get the full width of those wings.
He doesn't want to stand up.
Just lower the one leg. Yeah, lower the other leg. And keep one hand on the bottom to keep him standing up. Just keep one hand on the bottom.
He doesn't.
Hold him by his belly.
Oh, okay.
All right. All right, just hold it for a second. I can't get it on camera. Let me try from this angle. All right, there we go. Look at the width of that thing. All right, see if you can get the rider on top.
Okay. Hold on.
Okay. I'm just going to show also the background there. Just to give people perspective. There's the wheel. There's the boom. There's the monitor, which you're not supposed to see.
Can you
There's
use
the
this,
rider.
like foot placer, or maybe like
I think her hands maybe hold those two sticks.
gotta be somewhere there. Oh crap! Everything's breaking.
Well, just put it back together. And then put her torso on. And then put her hands on those sticks. And then we'll be finished with Drogon.
I think I broke it.
All right, if you hold this camera, I'll fix the.
I got it.
I'll fix the lady.
I got it.
All right. All right. Attach her hands to the two sticks. Just have her like lean forward, like Superman. I'm pretty sure that's how she actually rides that thing, as I recall from the show.
You don't sit on.
Yeah, you don't ride it like a horse.
Oh my god, bro. Can you not put your hand straight up? All right, one hand. One handing
one
is
hand
as
guide.
good as we're gonna get.
Okay. And that's probably how the dragon would get down to like let her get on the ride the dragon. All right, now you want to work this camera while I get it to stand up?
True.
All right, so you guys stand over here. You got to get out of the chair. And kind of keep the camera on the dragon. Excuse me. Sorry. All right, so we got her on, but can we get the dragon to stand on its own? Not going to be easy, I don't think. On the box, they have the talons down. So maybe that'll give it a little more support. All right, and I think also if we tilt the legs back, that will kind of get the tail on the ground. And if we spread a wide base, and now we do this. All right, let me just do camera 1 for a second, just so people could see the dragon and the Daenerys. Can you see Daenerys? All right, let's go back to your camera. Get your camera on the dragon. Can you get the whole thing on the camera?
Yeah.
All right. Kind of take 5-10 seconds to make some glorious shots and then say goodnight.
All right. Fly around the dragon, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Cool. That's the biggest, I think, puzzle we've done so far. Certainly for being one object. I guess the U-Gears Aviator was bigger, but that was like a whole, like air, what do they call that? A place where there's planes and you take off. That was like a whole airport. You know, that was like from Top Gun Maverick. But this is like just a single Lego. And look how huge it is. But most of it's wings.
I think my tank build was.
Yeah, your tank was probably more pieces. It was probably 1,000 something pieces. I'm not sure how many pieces this was. Oh, it was only 735 pieces. It just happened to be huge. All right, Nick, you want to learn production?
Sure.
All right. So let's say goodnight. Yeah, thanks everyone for watching. We're going to sign off. And then hit the stop button on the YOLO